Hold on. I love that face, by the way. Can I get a zoom on that, actually? Can I get a little zoom on that face? That's a real funny pause screen. Holy, look at that face. He's kissing Cobes. Mwah, mwah. I'm gonna be your new goth girl. Anyway, what was I saying?
I feel like, to be honest, comparing like, okay, I feel like Smash is more of a fighting game.
Well, I would say, I would put on my best Daffy impression. And since I'm playing the racing game, I'd probably say, you do realize this speed's race war, right?
Alright, let's see how you actually play a serious match against Chofanio for the win. What? Look at this little dickhead. Look at this little dickhead. What the fuck? Eat a dick. What? Alright. I won't play if you ban my shot.
Someone in chat said, why does your mum have ara ara energy? Do you know what ara ara is?
Are you there?
Oh, hello, yes.
Yes. Ara ara.
No, so
What the fuck? Why is this crossover? Oh, okay. He's friendly. Oh, he's friendly. He's just the. He was friendly. He was.
I found the melee combat to be extremely satisfying.
Yo, let's go! Fucking someone clip that. Someone clip that. Someone fucking clip that. Clip it! Don't press the clip button!
The way you end up getting hit in the face because you think you're
Clip it.
blocking, but you're
Clip
not.
it.
And
How are the titties? That's the question. How is the titties in this?
I don't know. Probably dozens of them. I mean.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're gay. Never mind. I'm asking the wrong person.
I'm trying to get an all male client, all male team.
Of course you are.
I hope Laura too watching this. Like, what if you can't watch the next one? What if the next one don't exist? That hand floating right there, man. That's terrifying. Just a claw grabbing him like a crane game.
Committee.
Yo, he's moonwalking. Yo, this is Michael Jackson in Destroy All Humans. Yo, what the fuck?
Navin is the #1 kid, Cinder, Bunny, and he's fun to tease.
Weave. Come here. There we go. What are these? Wildflowers? Oh my god! Jesus Christ!
How far would you go to make sure she stayed yours? When you get mad, you could kill a man, rip him apart with your bare hands. You ever feel that way? Maybe you're not like me. It's hard to say. You gotta. You've seen death, right?
What indication was there that those boxes would explode?
I never got to snuff a woman. I really do it because we get innocent guys there. Sure, innocent until presumed.
Oh, what?
My lady. Okay, so no.
Getting around to that thing? Yeah. Nice. Good job, AI. This road. Oh, that's great. Just upside down on the credit screen.
So what would you guys like to talk about today? Tag me in the chat. And again, it sure would be great to get some support. We have no support whatsoever for the podcast right now. Zero. So anything would be appreciated right now. Let's get some momentum going. And let's see what topics are on your guys' minds today. No, that is absolutely true, Battle Duck. He says you also need to support the military people when they come back from deployment. Who defends the defender? That's a huge problem in our country. Is these people go out and...
Everything is mine. Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Well, things look a little bit different this evening. Hello everybody. Hello and welcome to another Swollen Double _ Dingus stream. Whoa, earlier than fucking midnight for once. I hope this Wednesday evening has found you as well as it has found me, Ree, and DK, Ree, and Pauline, her Ree. But big ups to the dinguses, the ding-dongs, the dingers, dongers, and Swollen Double _ ones existing here the now. And big ups to the dinguses, the ding-dongs, the dingers, dongers, and Swollen Double _ ones existing, sure to be existing, in immediate and far-flung future. Like Alpha Elite TV, Natal _ Cog, Batman, Kurono. Kurono says, wait, let's scroll up. Oh, I lost his message. Oh, wait, no. What? Huh? King Karul? I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, people already spoiled it to Phil. He had to pretend like he didn't know what they were talking about. Oh, sure would be cool if he showed up, guys. Iggle Wiggle, hello. No, he's not in the game, Iggle. We're just fucking with you. Big ups, D-Side. Big ups for the Bubble Blow. Batman is asking, what anime am I watching right now? We do anime night with Ann Lee every Saturday evening. We're watching the latest season of Dan Kaiju number 8. That show about the ladies who collect rocks, I guess, which is... yeah, it's alright. It's not for me, but there's an audience for it during the show. And what else were we watching? Oh, the detective anime about the detective who's like, he's old now. He's an old loser. And now he has a little assistant and they go on shenanigans, fun little comedy-filled adventures. Big up Shay Frosty. You're watching Bleach again. I did not watch Bleach when it was the new hotness. Well, I would see a little bit of it, you know, when it would air spontaneously on like Adult Swim. And then Toonami after Toonami came back. But, like, I'm not a Bleach expert over here. It was more, like, when we say watching in this context, chat, I more mean, like, passive watching, passive enjoyment. Like, it's on, and the TV is on in the background while you're doing, like, well, if it was however long ago. I got the desire to do the hand slap whenever I'm surfing, but I forget that I can't do that. It's passive consumption while you're doing homework. That's what that is. Passive consumption of Bleach and Naruto on the big screen while you're working on homework in the background. Bleach is good to read, and 1000-Year Blood War is pretty good. See, like, even that, like, I think they're airing that right now, and sometimes it'll come on, and I'll have that as passive background consumption. And the animation for a couple of those scenes, some of those fights is pretty good. But I don't know what the fuck is going on, and I won't try to act like I do know. The detective one is like his girl helper, like she can take comically large stuff out of nowhere or something, is it? Yeah, that one. The girl with blue hair. She's voiced by Kanahana. You know, back in the day, people used to hate her, because she would get roles in everything. But yes, we're back again, ladies and gentlemen, for... I'm gonna die. I thought that was the Black Rock! It looked like it was the same Black Rock material from that one challenge room that Phil was failing in. That was indestructible Black Rock. It seems to be of a weaker substance. Hello, JC. I like turf, sir. Anyway, yes. I warned. There were warnings in the notification message, I will finish the story today. I made it to layer 1600, which is where we are. Hi, hello. We've not used speech in a long time. You sang, the Banandium root is awake again. Thank you. You will find it up ahead. Someone scary is heading there as well. He looked like that statue. The Banandium root is in danger. Hurry. Must hurry. There's not that much ahead. That's fine, because, like, you know, not over... Like, we'll finish the story, and then I'll also do post-game. It just, I ended the last stream at, like, 4 in the morning, and I could have pushed it, but I wanted to be, you know, well-rested. I had work, and I didn't want to, you know, finish the game at, like, ass o'clock. I wanted to be alive and existing and ready to give my final thoughts on this misadventure. So I was like, you know what? Let's save it for one more stream for the story, and then however many streams after for a full completionism style. See, I announced it at Lego Game Boy. I feel like that would have... Was that not already announced? You're telling me that wasn't announced already? Fuck you, K-Rool. I think the amusement park was the longest of the game, which is the one I spent the whole stream yesterday on. So very cool that they put the SNES sounds for Kremlings. That was the first thing I pogged about. Well, beyond me seeing him. I saw him, I was like, oh my god, it's Critter! But then to actually bring back the noise too, really great touch. And you know, of course, there had to be a fossil right here. Like, come on. Eagle, you really missed it. So on the last one, to catch anyone up, if you fell asleep yesterday to my dulcet tones, or you missed the entire stream, or what have you, to catch you up on the story, so we made it to the Forbidden Layer, layer 1500, and we thought what we thought was the Banandium root the entire time was actually, yup, King K. Rool, leader of the Kremlings, taking a snooze cruise in the snore zone. He was taking a little siesta in the Forbidden Layer. Pauline wakes him up with her magical song, and he wakes up and punches the shit out of the little evil monkey dude, and then becomes the main villain. And little monkey dude cartoonishly flew across the sky and smashed into his meteor. And we haven't seen him since, and now K. Rool is the bad guy. It's basically, you know, I haven't played Twilight Princess, but I know about Twilight Princess. It's like Zelda Twilight Princess, where you think the villain is Zant for like 3/4 of the game, like 4/5 of the game, and in the last fifth of the game, Ganondorf is the main villain. It's kind of the kind of tone I'm getting here. Except whereas people were pissed off that Ganondorf did that to Zant, I don't think anybody gives a fuck about Void. He's like, fuck that guy, we hated him. He was undercooked, underdeveloped. He praised that son. Alright, I read this last night, but I'll read it again. Diary of a Kremling crew member. Arr, we've been stuck here for ages. The memory of that day still sends a shiver through me cold-blooded bones. We didn't hesitate when ordered to jump down that final sinkhole. Problem was, King K. Rool was seized behind us by the Banandium root, and in script, he plugged the hole. Arr, I'm afeared me. Terrible afeared of what punishments are in store for us when the dread King K. Rool is free once again. So this is where the Kremlings have been since the last time they appeared, which probably would have been some random Mario spin-off, I think the baseball one. So they've been locked in the underground this entire time. So the Kremlings jumped down here first. King K. Rool was the last one to jump down, but he got seized by the Banandium root. Now, using his massive Krocodilian girth, he plugged up the hole to this layer. So all the Kremlings went down first, and they've been trapped here, waiting for their master to be freed. And then Pauline was the one to do that. And that's where they've been. And look, it fits with the timeline. So the Country Trilogy happened first, and then, I don't know, maybe DK64 happened after, and then Bananza happens after after those games. I'm gonna stick with the theory that I posited last night, where the Pauline we have now is the granddaughter of the Lady Pauline from the arcade game, and this fits with Cranky Kong being the arcade DK. the current DK being the grandson of Cranky Kong, and then the big one, which I don't think will even get confirmed in this game, but I believe Jumpman in DK Arcade is actually Mario's grandfather. It's like, it's not the real... Well, it's not the real one. It's weird to say it that way. It's not Mario in Donkey Kong Arcade, but it's Mario's grandfather. And then it all works out. It all makes sense. The only real thing that's like a big reveal is realizing that Pauline, like the character we know of as Pauline, is not the same Pauline as in the arcade game. Like the modern day Pauline, the one in Mario Kart World and all that shit, all the other spin-offs, like that's not the same as arcade Pauline. It's just this Pauline grown up. And then, what's the other timeline connection? Odyssey? Yeah, prequel to Odyssey, it has to be. Hello, UNFW1. I see the Banana Island fitting into this somehow, considering you go to Egypt via portal. People didn't even care about Cunty Kong. Cunty Kong's been redeemed. I'm waiting. You know Cunty Kong and Grumpy Kong are gonna come back and help us out against K. Rool. You already know it. I'm smoking some New York strips. Yes! Let's get a shout out for UNF. He's smoking New York strips in preparation of my grand finale in the game, obviously. No, he's just doing it for himself, but thank you. Big ups, welcome in. They could retcon old Pauline into being this Pauline's grandma because in the old artwork, Pauline was blonde. That's true! Even in the arcade sprites, Pauline was blonde and not with brown hair. Whee! Here we go. Oh my god. Let's see what the Kremling's got in store for us, buddy. Cracktone Fort. Did I say Wrinkly Kong? I haven't seen Wrinkly Kong yet. Last stream ended with K. Rool waking up and sucker punching Void into the sun. Well, not really the sun. Sucker punching him into his spaceship, his giant rock. But it's just funny to say that it was the sun. I don't know if he's gonna come back. I don't think he is. I don't think there's any coming back. Maybe he's alive. I like how we didn't forget the Kremlings, TBH. I love their inclusion in this game. Again, it might seem like a Twilight Princess Zant situation, and it absolutely is, but it gives an explanation as to why they've been gone for so long. It's literally that they were trapped underground. They were all trapped. The entire Kremling species was trapped in this layer, and they could not get out because K. Rool was asleep and plugging up the hole. Oh, we might have another one? Saga of the Explorer Tone, verse 29. It wasn't the end after all. We have researched the true planet core. Or research. I was giving it side eye here, peripheral vision. We have reached the true planet core. This is the birthplace of all fractones. At long last, this is the origin of us. The fractones here look like us, but they do not seem capable of speech. No matter how long it takes, we'll find some way to communicate with them. Think of Zaizuna. Grinding off stream. No, yesterday I got to the K. Rool reveal, and it was 4 in the morning, and I didn't want to push it any longer, because I wanted to be awake for this allegedly grand finale, best Nintendo final boss ever. So I was like, you know what? I got work in the morning, let me push it till tomorrow, and then I can get a head start on the post-game as well. Welcome in, Izuna. Also, I kind of like what they made with K. Rool. Like, he really feels strong and as destructive as DK in this one. The old games, he never felt it that strong. If you go back to Country 1 and compare DK standing next to K. Rool, like, K. Rool is fucking huge. No, I guess you could say his size has always been inconsistent. We don't sell human clothes, but since you came, we'll work on making some. How many nanas I got? Good question. Oh my god, the girded riches. We'll definitely get it. Fiery rain won't burn you and lava will be cooled. Damn, that would have been good in the Tempest layer, like what the fuck? Let's get the golden Kong on.
Suits you.
Ah, looking good, DK. How many nanas I get? So yeah, let's check the collection here. What do you think the Arlo reactions to K. Rool was? I think it was something like, they put K. Rool from Smash Brothers in this game? No, he would say the crocodile thing. We got 483 out of 657. Did you two come from the surface? We have always been here to watch over the Banandium route. We hate fighting. Well, DK loves fighting, so don't worry. DK will do all the fighting for you guys. He called monsters to his side. We are fighters. You two must stop them. Oh, what do you got for me? Alright, 70,000 meters of gold. Definitely haven't done that yet. Gold grind. Gold grind. Oh my god. How have we dodged him singing that for this playthrough yet? I might have just jinxed it, actually. Arlo is still on layer 3. I don't know if that's true. It's been several days since he put out that video. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about Arlo. I just don't want Arlo... I don't want to hear a puppet in my ear while I'm trying to enjoy this amazing 10 out of 10 masterpiece Game of the Year game. Let me get my own thoughts in order about how I feel about this finale before I go pull up what Arlo thinks of, like, level 3. How many carrots are these guys worth, you think? Cash them in? Well, they're not gonna help me pay my bills, that's for sure. That's for sure. Now, guys. Gold grind. Oh, we got a fossil. This one is all, it's all arcade DK references. 8-bit barrel, a constant in the life of Kongs. Every new generation learns how to roll, throw, and blast themselves out of these. And then we have 8-bit items, a fancy hat, purse, and parasol from days gone by. They may have been left behind by an elegant lady. Is Pauline's grandma down here? What are they trying to say? Let's ask Matt. Pat, he doesn't do that shit anymore. Who is an elegant lady? It's referring to Pauline, or the Pauline from the arcade game, who again I'm stating is more than likely this Pauline's grandmother. Because again, why would you bring that up? Why would she bring that up in the conversation after leaving the race layer? Wait, banana? There we go. Look at DK's pose there. He was clipping through the ground.
Ready, go, go!
Down we go. Can't see shit, Captain! Jade, look away! Oh, the minecart has a little drill on the front. I'm very impressed, Eagle, with the absolute care that there has been. Neki Skyway. Nekis are here! They thought of everything. But no, Eagle, I really do appreciate the care and attention to detail here to the Donkey Kong timeline, especially coming from this specific development team, who otherwise doesn't really give a fuck about the timeline for in regards to the games that they make, it's a real breath of fresh air, and I hope it continues for the next 3D Mario game. Like, nostalgic references are fun, but like to have an actual concrete timeline and not just references is pretty cool. Thank you, Aqua, for the Banandium. Hello, Aqua. You lost Banandium. Everyone lost Banandium because of Aqua. Everyone at Aqua right now and point at them and say, shame on you, Aqua. Shame. It's Neki. Wait, those enemies were Neki's the entire time? There he is. They didn't even make the noise. They do the. Oh, this is deep lore. Okay, obviously the Crocoids were meant to be critters, like, from the get-go. Anyone could see that. But, you know, like, is every enemy type, even the ones that weren't explicitly crocodiles, they were supposed to be Donkey Kong Country enemies the entire time? Every single one? Like, I think people, you know, you can make the connection that, like, the Buzz enemies were supposed to be the Zingers. We'll see if they appear here, but I feel like they will. The Buzz ones looked way too similar to the Zingers to not be a purposeful reference. This is cool, though. I am not against this at all. I'm dying. Ah! Alright, let me focus on weighing them down. And that hit. I thought that was gonna miss. That hit too? Oh, they're gonna come through. Yeah, weird angle. Alright. Ah. Those Kremlins tricked me. Sup, Aqua? If that's the case, it can't be a prequel to Odyssey? What do you mean? Because I remember Pauline name-dropping the original arcade game as if she was there after you did the arcade part of the New York Kingdom. The festival in New Donk City is meant to be like a celebration of the town's history, but I don't think the city was founded as a like the city already existed when the arcade incident happened. Like that, the arcade incident didn't lead to the city's founding because it already existed. I don't think it should contradict anything. Big ups MTC Dude. Welcome in MTC Dude. And, B-side with the 1 Banandium. MTC Dude, we're gonna finish the game. You'll see DSP reach this part in, like, 2 months. And shield Jade's eyes! Jade can't see this. Claptrap crossing! They're back! Guys, the enemies you all know and love are all back! What percentage? Not 100%, but I will... These were supposed to be claptraps? You can see them! Look, they're in there! I will 100% the game. I'm just beating the story today. There's Claptrap! There he is! Not that Claptrap. All of you'd assume that Phil will beat this. He totally will. Even if he has no fun by the end. And I'll be right there, waiting for the rant on the pre-stream afterward. Is this game worth buying a Switch too? Puts his hands in the air, claps, shrugs. I'll be honest, No! Hey Toastman, if Bill drops this game, it will be insane. No, I think he'll face take it. He told the audience before release that like he was gonna face take it because he loves playing good games. He wants to enjoy good games, and fuck you if you think it's boring. Now he's teeter-tottered, seesawed on that throughout the various streams because he's really wishy-washy, and he'll say one thing, but then when his fans give him even one sign of resistance, he folds like a house of cards. But I think he'll beat it. I am pogging out. This is such a good use. Like, it's obvious enemy recycling. Is it pandering? Absolutely. Is it enemy recycling and asset reuse? Absolutely. But you know what else was an asset reuse? Fucking Majora's Mask. Yup, we're doing the Majora's Mask analogy again. Everyone loves that game. 100% asset reuse. Outside of the shit that was new to that game, that wasn't an Ocarina of Time, but that's neither here nor there. It's a cool repurposing of existing enemy assets, while also baiting the nostalgia of DK Honest, who would be rushing to this part for a chance to get even one gleaming of the king in his glory. Think it was Red Animator. I'm not surprised he didn't cover the Pokemon Direct. Like, there was nothing there for him to talk about that would be of interest to him. I'm not coping! Critter! Critter, we're gonna get more critters! The king is back. This is the real king right here. The real return of the king. Oh no! I didn't see the thorns on that. Thought it was too late. Ah! Oh. There's not even the ground to walk on. Yeah, like, I mean, even for the actual Pokemon people who really love Pokemon, like, what the fuck, you want us to talk about the Netflix show for 30 minutes? There's nothing there. Another massive Pokemon disappointment. What a shock. There they are! I went too far. Anything behind me? Okay, we're good. I like Horizons, but that direct was fucking useless. Yeah, like, even if they had put news about that shit in there, like, wouldn't you have felt it would be a waste? Like, oh, couldn't you have just put this trailer out for the anime in a tweet or something? The AI videos of the gorillas talking to Pokemon are more entertaining than the Pokemon Direct. I mean, look, I don't mean to talk to you specifically, but I see reactions in general to the Pokemon Direct, and I'm like, wow, is it your first Pokemon Direct? Because they're literally all like that. 20 minutes of shit you don't care about, and 2 minutes of the shit you do care about. It's been a real pathetic marketing cycle for the new game. Like, I'm not saying show everything before release like they did with Sun and Moon's marketing, where they would even show the starter final evolutions before release. I'm just saying, like, we're multiple trailers in and we only know about one mega, but all the coping leakers are like, guys, there's gonna be like a gazillion megas. You gotta believe us, guys. There's a gazillion megas. They're coming, but you just haven't seen them yet. And you know what? They'll probably be shit, like all like Mega Dragonite. It's real unfortunate because I love Kalos and I would love a game that redeems X and Y, but what I'm seeing isn't showing me any promise whatsoever. Yeah, I was never a huge fan of Dragonite. It just looks like Orange Barney to me. I don't particularly think of Gen 1 as like a sacred cow whose designs are infallible. No, Dragonite is kind of, There are better Gen 1 Pokemon than Dragonite, to be sure. Like, now is he as bad as, like, oh, Voltorb and Electrode and Muck and Grimer? No. But if we're comparing it to the likes of Muck and Grimer, Voltorb and Electrode, it's like, come on, brother. Magnemite and Magneton, like, come on, brother. Like, 90% of Gen 1 is better than those three lines. Yeah, growing up, you know, before I really played the games for myself, because I saw the anime before I ever played any of the games, I thought Dragonite and Charizard were related, because they looked kind of similar to my dumbass toddler pea brain. Favorite Pokemon? Shuckle from Gen 2. Shuckle has to be one of my favorite designs. Gremlin Camp, big ups. We're moving on in. But yeah, Shuckle is my favorite. Gen 2 has a lot of designs that I like. I think Gen 2 had that real cool mesh of weird, wacky, goofy, but cool. I like, you know, I like Shuckle, I like Ampharos, I like Sudowoodo. I really like Sudowoodo. I said Ampharos. Hitmontop, I think Hitmontop is a cool design. Quagsire is great. The whole Totodile line is one of my favorite starter lines, if not my favorite. Yeah, I love Shuckle Shiny. I have a quote-unquote competitive Shuckle. I think he's hiding in my Ultra Sun right now. Zingers! They were real! The Zingers, and they act just like the Buzzoids. I told you, I'm the one! Well, I'm sure everybody who knows anything about Donkey Kong knew that these were supposed to be Zinger analogies, but look, there they are! They're real! And to be fair, we collected their fossil earlier in the game. This is so fucking Kino. It's like actually cash money. Zing! The Zing King! Zing! Dingus, as an authoritative figure in the farm implement community, what do you think is borderline and unfair circumstances that cause something a wage quit? I'd actually think Sarah would be a better person to ask about that, because he's the one who manages the DSP wage quit list right now. And originally he was nice, MTC dude. He was nice and charitable to Phil, almost as nice and charitable as I am to Phil on a daily basis. But he did not include Mario Kart World as a wage quit until yesterday. Because DSP redefined the terms of what him giving up the game was, and it became a wage quit because he stopped playing it specifically because of money. Before that, Mario Kart World was not a wage quit game. If he had not put it under those conditions himself yesterday, it would not have been a wage quit. But now he had to re-add it, because originally he had it, and then he thought, you know what, maybe I'm being too harsh on Phil, I'll take it off, it's not really a wage quit. But he had to re-add it as a wage quit because Phil altered the terms of the deal, and the Dents must pray that he not alter it again. Ah, yes, the bees. That's what this game needs. Another healthy dose of bees. The Council of Bucks defined the term wage quit. I do feel like sometimes, you know, and like people do it on purpose because they know it makes them mad. But my terms for what a wage quit or rage quit is, I'm a little bit stricter, I guess. I get why people do it because they know it pisses them off to call everything a wage quit. But you can't just call everything a wage quit, guys, or then nothing is. If everything is a wage quit, then nothing is a wage quit. Or something. Whatever way that makes sense. You know what I mean. All games are old yeller now, just waiting to go behind the shed. In one way or another, this is the case. Every game is being treated like that now. Just some are being treated like that more than others. Oh, I gotta move. Yeah, it's probably better to go Bananza. Why are you doing CVS 2 again? Because Friday Night Fights. That'll always be a staple of his content, unless there's just no fighting games out, and then it just goes on a hiatus. No matter how much they fail, no matter how many weeks we go through without Jax coming through, that he will always play some variation of a fighting game, because that's literally his identity. Besides being the guy that masturbated in front of millions of children. Everything is a wage quit when he stops even pretending he's not dropping a game because he didn't hit the goal. He tries to make up reasons, auxiliary reasons about dropping a game. We saw it with Mario Kart today, and he gave some of that same reasoning yesterday during the daily wrap. Oh, I'm at the peak of where I want to be in the game. I did everything I wanted to achieve. I basically 100% of the game. I showed you all the content, even though he didn't do time trials. He didn't do all of free roam. He barely did free roam. Didn't do any time trials. Didn't 3-star every cup. Didn't 3-star every knockout tour. Didn't unlock mirror mode. Entire modes he did not unlock. Didn't unlock all the characters, didn't unlock all the character costumes, did absolutely nothing but insist because he played for over a month and did 20 hours of gameplay on the channel. He showed you everything in the game. And I guarantee you, if they do a content update, he's not going to return to the game because he already mentioned during the pre-stream today that, Nintendo's going to milk their fucking viewers by doing content updates, and you guys are going to pay for it. I rest my case. The game is unfinished. UNF says, Dingus, do I need a camera for tomorrow? So the camera dependent most of, well, this is a good chilling segment. Guys, I hate to interrupt myself during the fill segment, but me, Cerulean 86, that guy, and UNFW1, the guy in chat right now, the unfun one, will be doing the Mario Party Jamboree Nintendo Switch 2 update with hopefully a fourth person. We'll see if anyone's available for that. But it's gonna have new modes like 2v2 mode, which is 2 versus 2 in the board game mode. There's frenzy mode with 5-turn matches. Everyone starts with 1 star, 50 coins, and double dice item, and you're already like in the last 5 turns event. And then a bunch of new mouse-centric minigames. There are some other local-only modes, like the Bowser stuff they showed off in the trailer, and what was the other one? The coaster mode? Sadly, those are not online. But I'll check those out, like, separately another time. As for whether you need a camera or not at UNFW, it seems like the camera can be used for the online board game play while doing, the new shit. But I don't think it's necessary. Thing is, like, the advertising shows cameras being used for the board game mode. But whenever they show the cameras, it shows everybody using a camera. So I don't know if it's like, if only one person has the camera, only one camera is going to be shown. It's not necessary, is what I'll say. It's not necessary. We don't want to see your face. No one wants to see your face or my face. Sarah was going to get one just to see if he could hotwire it to his VTuber and have the Kirby on screen. God, he had some sort of process for getting that to work, and the way he described it, it sounded like it was doable to get the VTuber on screen instead of your actual flesh docs. Yeah, I'm not. Look, fair warning for it. Your awareness now. I will not be getting a camera. You are strong. Thank you, idiot. See? Now you have first-hand proof that I'm strong. I already don't need a camera for those minigames, or at least not to show it to other players. Yeah, the new minigames take use of the mouse controls. The camera-centric stuff is like in the local-only modes. But there will be enough content for the online stuff that there will be enough stuff for us to check out. Like the 30 new minigames for that use the mouse controls can all be played in the board game mode. They'll just be added to the rotation of minigames that will appear. You know what makes this game better? Multiple cogs to play as, bananas that correspond to a cog, and an innovative barrels. Which characters do you have to physically go to? No, thank you. But welcome in Easy Money. We're in the final layer of Bananza. You'll see DSP reach this area in about 2 months. Yeah, they do need guns. That's the only thing this thing's missing. This game is missing a gun for DK. Where's his coconut gun at? I heard it could fire in spurts. Your song is lovely. It heals the Banandium root. Long ago, the Banandium root trapped a great evil and fell asleep. But yeah. Big up Skokie for the lurk. Oh, that's my other critique with the game, guys. We don't have the full DK rap. We got like we got this little cut. They forgot all about the other monkeys. Oh yeah, let me scroll up. Bill needs a fighting game. Oh shit. Every time I want to scroll up, it stops me. It always does this. Bill needs a fighting game so he can keep thinking he's a world-class pro player. Y'all remember how gassed up he was when he finally hit the master rank for the first time? And here's the thing, right? And you guys already know the answer, but I'm gonna reiterate it. What's the point of a rank in Street Fighter 6? Like, really? What is the point of a rank in Street Fighter 6? Compared to the point of a rank in Mario Kart World where you just have the is it the VR points is what they're called officially? The ranking points in Mario Kart? So he says they're useless because there's nothing to work towards. It doesn't feel like you're working towards anything. What are you really working towards in Street Fighter 6? Like, really? What does the ranking in Street Fighter 6 give you that the ranking in Mario Kart doesn't get you? I think matchmaking is all that's it. But I think even, like... Oh, no. Is it the finale coming up? It probably is. But I think even Mario Kart has a subtle matchmaking dependent on your points. I believe it does. Because once you start getting to 8,000 points in Mario Kart World, you start getting matched up with some of the sweatier players. Won't finish Bananza until next month, Sadga. Well, at least you have it now. And at least you're having fun on level 1. Consider this, he is an old SF pro. Yeah, he's old! He's a boomer! Nothing I could do, dude. I wanted to roll a 6, but there's just item abuse. He's never really played a Mario Party on stream. Aside from Mario Party 9. I think he played Mario Party 9. Must have been a John playthrough. Yesterday he flat out said if we don't hit the goal, it's off the rotation. Yeah, it was on literally thin ice. Same as Death Stranding 2 before he got a surge of support, and now it's continuing. I think he'll bring back Mario Kart when he gets an update, or he gets desperate, he can advertise the return of Mario Kart World. I'm gonna one-up you on that one. I don't think it's coming back, even if it gets an update. Yeah, he just wants to say he's better than people, which again, it's that explicitness of the rank, right? Him saying he has 10,000, points in Mario Kart World, I'm just making up a number. Him saying he has 10,000 points in Mario Kart World doesn't really mean anything to the common layman who hears that, but most people know what a master is. So when he tells you he's master rank in Street Fighter 6, you just explicitly know, oh, that must mean he's good at the game, right? Because he's master rank. And he got a little bit of that last night when he was like, okay, I did everything I wanted to do in the game. I'm a cool guy now, and everybody loves me now. Everybody likes me now because I felted my trolls in Mario Kart World who desperately tried to keep me from winning with their silly troll names like Rip Linda Burnell and Linda's Ashes and Fat Cat. But I was the one who defeated them regardless, and I'm good at the game now, and I won, and I'm never gonna play it again. But yes, it's his ego. Ego stroke. He wants to be able to say that he beat all the trolls in a game that's not even supposed to be competitive. I don't care if it's a party game. Don't make an excuse. That's not an excuse to not have a competitive thing to work for in the online mode. I'll say it again. His reaction last week was better than his reaction this week. In regards to the troll names. His lack of a reaction last week made people debate over whether Linda really died or not. And then he fucking exploded last night, revealing, yes, it's fucking Phil Burnell. Of course he was seeding the entire time over the names. He just didn't make a point to fuss about it until he dropped the game. He put up with it, somehow. He bottled it up. Yes, of course it bothered him. Hey, BR Joe. Welcome to the finale of Bananza. Well, finale. I'll finish the story today and then start the post-game. He doesn't care about playing good players or getting to a game. He just wants visual indication to show he's better than you. Yes, easy visual indication that he can brag about online to other people. It has to be an easy visual indicator for stupid people to know, to look at, to easily be able to comprehend. Ah, strange! Because just having points on a screen, like in Mario Kart, doesn't mean anything to him, and it won't mean anything to most people. I guarantee, if they just took the point system in Mario Kart World and just switched it to, Mamma Mia, your Paisano rank, your gold rank, your silver rank, your bronze rank, he'd be fucking hyped. He would, if they changed literally nothing, but like divided it so, okay, you're over 3,000 points in the game, you're silver rank. You're over 5,000 points, you're gold rank. You're over 7,000 points, you're platinum rank. If they had just made it like that, changed nothing else about the rank system besides that, he'd be hyped. I keep shaking the controller while I'm ranting, so it does the drum beat thing. Here we go, chat. Is that the king? No, it's one of his cronies. Pauline's just a big fan of Austria, dude. Okay, Stompin' Clomper. It's creating lava. Oh, dude, Elephant is too good.
Hey, Carl.
Hey, Carl. I love you too. Yeah, check it out. K. Rool stole Void's in the cutscene last night when K. Rool is revealed. K. Rool stole Void's banana because Void dropped it when he got flung into the planet core. Or flung into planet core. He got flung into his dumbass drilling machine, his drilling rock. He dropped it, and then K. Rool stole it. He's repurposing Void's technology, and he's doing it in such a short amount of time. Hello, Carl. The story of Donkey Kong Bananza is coming to a conclusion. That contraption he put on it made it look like a heart. Chase King K. Rool. Stompin' Clopper. Again! Nothing else around this arena, right? Want to grind my gold back. Gold grind! Because all those Jewish rocks stole it yesterday. Oiga, whoa! Big up Golem. Golem, I fucking pogged out when he showed up last night. Void getting fucking his ass kicked, punted to his little drilling rock. That was awesome. I shouted so loud the mic filters cut me off. That was very cool. I'm glad I didn't let a YouTuber spoil that for me. If you grab a chunk, press R on it, then jump on top of it and press R, it flies? Oh, I see what you mean. Dude, I completely forgot I got the charged hand slap. That was one of the first upgrades I ever got. Don't know how to feel about it, TBH. I'm glad he's back, but it feels like he's in it for too little and too late. I compared it to Zant and Ganondorf from Twilight Princess. I think that's a pretty apt comparison. And I think it's pretty notable that people were pissed off that Zant got replaced, but nobody really cares about Void Kong getting replaced. Glad I beat the game a couple days ago because those spoiler videos hit my feed. Dude, I've been saying it all playthrough. I've been staying the fuck away from YouTube recommended homepage. I go on YouTube, I go straight to the sub box. Fuck that. And then when watching videos, I go theater mode, so the sidebar for recommended videos doesn't pop up. I can't trust YouTube for shit. Hey, Scrumbles. I got spoiled on him being back. The thing I've been talking about where I said I only got spoiled on one thing, it was a picture of K. Rool. I saw it like the Sunday before the game came out. That was the only thing I saw. It was all I needed to see, brother. It was all I needed to see. I didn't know when he would appear. Just that he was in. Trying to beat Luigi's Mansion and a couple of other games before I go full DK. The first Luigi's Mansion? Big ups. It's not a long game, if you're talking about the first one. A Saga of the Explorer Tone, verse 30. It took many long hours, but we finally taught the local Fractones to speak. Now capable of verbal communication, the Fractones here have enjoyed hearing tales of our underground travels. We have seen so much. We have met so many. Thus we have a new quest. We're going to start a village here. We'll invite creatures from all the upper layers to live and trade with us. Wow! A melting pot of stony diversity. This will someday be a thriving village that attracts all kinds of residents. This will be the origin of a new us. As one saga ends, the next begins. Oh, Luigi's Mansion 3? Okay, that one's still good. I think the way it goes for Luigi's Mansion is 1, then 3, then 2. As far as how much I like them. 2 is not bad, it's just held back by the mission system. I would have appreciated if the remaster had, like, got rid of the mission system. But I guess the game structure is, like, wholly dependent on it. I will say this without spoiling anything. He has the one actually good fight in the game. That's what I've been hearing! That's what I've been hearing! It's why I wanted to... It's why I ended the stream where I did last night. Because all I'm hearing is that this is the best fucking boss fight Nintendo has ever done. Ever! In the history of ever! And I'm like, oh, fuck, I don't want to enjoy something like that, and it's like 6 o'clock in the morning. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I gotta snake faster. Pauline, have I ever told you about the Kong snake? I like all the boss fights conceptually. None of them are bad, and they all make use of mechanics that the level, you know, the respective level teaches you about. It's just that they're too short, is my only thing. But if you look at it in another way, like, you're playing as Donkey Kong, so maybe the boss fight's ending so immediate is kind of the point. But I also feel like that's kind of a cope to, like... That's kind of a cope to sweep away the bad boss fights. But they're not bad. The only thing that's bad about them is that they end too immediately. They're over so soon. Wait, I thought I... Oh... That's one thing where you pick up a chunk, but you kind of have to move after picking it up, or else it just gets caught when you're trying to toss it. If you toss it right after you catch it. Oh, I never even refilled my thing. Snake is the most mid form. Hate the snake in DKC2. That's just your opinion of DKC2 coming back to haunt you in this game. I really like the elephant. I like the snake as well. There should have been a giraffe or lion form because there are giraffe and lion crystal NPCs, but no corresponding like species. Like there are the zebras and ostriches and elephants and the snakes and monkeys. All the transforms are the animal buddies. I kind of didn't pay attention to all of them. Yeah, you become the animal buddies now, which kind of happened in the SNES one as well. Those stone guys that were acting like juice had me cracking up last night. I juiced them all up real sweet. Zebra could have been my favorite if more levels were designed around it. Yeah, I love the music for it. He probably has my favorite theme, but he's not my favorite form. DLC? I could see this game having something. But Mario Odyssey's DLC was just a balloon mode. Okay, let's try it this time. I'll get it, you guys, I swear. No! Oh, dude. Are you kidding? Oh. Okay. I thought that was a red fossil, but it was just a chest. I'm blind. Yeah, so much for the domination. Got it. I did it with a wonky camera angle as well. Oh, cool Mario Kart track from this for sure. I think we're just gonna get the new characters added to Mario Kart though. Though I don't know when that'll be. Imagine it's like next week and DSP has to go back to it because people beg him to go back to it. No, why the fuck would I go back to Mario Kart? I just said I would stop playing it. I don't care if they put fucking Little Pauline in the game. Hey Astro, yeah, I agree, Unit, but he ain't going back to that game even for DLC. The DLC could be free with Nintendo Online, just like Mario Kart 8's, and he would still not go back to it. This is the last level, it seems. We are on the way to confront the one and only King K. Rool. You even have this kind of ominous remix of the Fractones shopping theme. Okay, shortcut. Bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend. I've gone on this game after beating it, mainly to smash around the levels and do challenge rooms I missed. Yeah, you fucking rushed it in a day. You probably don't have any bananas. You got fuck all for bananas, man.
Steady.
Grumpy Kong in a cart? It's the fossil. I would definitely play Diddy if they added Diddy back. If they added Cranky Kong, I would play Cranky Kong. It's 8-bit DK. DK. Donkey Kong. Watched a video the other day about DK94 on Game Boy. Did you play that one for the marathon dingus? Not for Expandong December, but I played it for April Fools, where I was like a PNG tuber for I was PNG tuber Billy Mitchell, and I played through all of DK94 in a night. The only mainline DK game I have not done at all would be DK64. I guess we could count Jungle Beat. Yeah, I can count Jungle Beat. Jungle Beat and DK64. A certain Kong in the prime of his youth. Cranky! A certain Kong! The timeline is maintained, chat! A certain Kong! It's Cranky! His amazing skill at handling barrels has been passed down to his descendants. Ah! Let's check out the VOD. Yeah, I had fun with that stream. Any name confirmation? Yeah, it could be any Kong. Come on, you guys. Whoever claims the Bananza Brute will have their wish granted. It could be a good wish. Or a bad one. It does not judge. We've never met Certain Kong. That's what it meant. DK's uncle, Certain Kong. He like works in statistics and shit. That's why he's named the Certain Kong. Big ups Ends of Win. Big ups Ding Guy. How you doing, dude? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. We're gonna finish DK Bananza. I get started on the post game looking for bananas. It's gonna be a surely depressing ending, you guys. Like, come on. Like, we're obviously gonna get separated from Pauling at the end of the game. I just want to know how. You know how this works with Nintendo games? You have a little partner, Navi, and then at the end, the Navi leaves you. I just wonder how it's gonna work for Pauline. Oh my god. The power of the Switch 2! Well, let's fucking go. Is this it? This is the final area? Oh god, the music's revving up, you guys. Kremling Quagmire? Hey, Peter. Not that kind of Quagmire. Oh, I forgot the thorns. Alright, we surfing. No, wait, these guys? Dude, they brought back everybody. These are, fuck, who are these guys? Clobbers? I think they're Clobbers. They brought back the Clobbers! They're from, I want to say they're from Country 2? But if they're I think the explosive variant was only in Country 3. I can't remember. They should be Clobbers. Yo, I love their models. They did such a great job. It's like literally adapting the rare 2D renders into 3D. These devs, the Mario 3D devs, they're begging to like make a Banjo-Kazooie game. They fucking nailed the designs. Spot on. It's like, if you're a kid and you're in bed and you have like a dream, you have a fever dream about a game like this existing as a kid. It like, how do I explain this? You're playing the 2D Donkey Kong games and you go to bed at night and you dream about like a 3D game with this style, with the graphics and all that. You would be dreaming of this game. The characters would look exactly as they appear in this game. Oh my god, you can knock them around. Of course you can. I didn't want to touch him because I thought they would explode on Donkey Kong, but okay. I get it. DK can knock him back. No! That was a close one. I used up my apple juice. This music's so grandiose. I feel like I'm playing Star Fox. Oh, hey, I gotta be careful. I'm getting too cocky. No! Yeah, I was saying that last night. They know what people want. They want these fucking silly ass crocodiles. The beaver! Is that the beaver? The beaver! Naughty! What if she dies, Dingus? That would blow a hole in your theory. Don't you know, I fucking hate prequels, cause you know the characters are gonna be alright because they appear in the later games. I know Pauline's not gonna die forever, and if she does die, DK's gonna bring her back to life. Oh wait, no, that's not the... Damn it, it's not the fucking Naughty the Beaver, it's the Armadillo from Country 1. I saw his body for a few seconds, I assumed it was Naughty. Use elephant form to suck up the thorns? Oh, yeah, you're right. Could just elephant it. I'm too reliant on elephant, though. But it is cool that there are different ways to, you know, approach hurdles like this. Oh, he's got a fossil right there. Come on, clobber. Oh, bad aim. No, really? I can't even aim the armadillo. What? Okay, it worked out. 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 Damn it. Big of a shroom, Dukeem. You're not the first person to say that. I did warn people in the notification message, though, which you might not have seen. Hogging out right now, Shroom. Click away. Shroom, click away. Star Fox Adventures was weird. Imagine, like, they just remastered that one out of fucking nowhere. Okay, I gotta get up there. I know, I gotta get up there. I got a banana it. Noda was just Dingus 7-string streak? Is that what other people see? I come up with these fancy go live messages and then all people see are just, it's time for your watch streak to get better. Golem, this feels like cheating. Alright, toss me one. I rolled it away.
Nice one.
I don't know why I thought something would be up there. I just thought, hey, maybe. Alright, that was a neat little area. Surf, finish line. Starbucks Assault getting remastered? People like that one, right? Just the only issue with it was that it was too short. That one's more fondly remembered than Adventures, I'd say. And it was made by Namco! Aw, I'm missing one. It's me the fuck off. Kremlin Coliseum? What? Boss rush? Oh no! I just wanted gold. That's all I wanted. I really want you to enjoy these comeback enemies. He tripped! What we got next? Remember these? Oh, I remember! Yeah, that was a subject yesterday, was that, oh, the game should have been about Wario because of all the gold. It's really the only thing that's tying it to Wario, though. Everything else is themed suitably to DK, in my opinion. Woo! Oh, the game's slowing down, guys. Oh, this is not good. It's not good for a game to be slowing down. It's on Nintendo's brand new console. You know, they say they're adult Neckies, but they look more like the mini Neckies, the baby ones. Miyamoto didn't do his homework correctly for the lore. What's up, Akrita? Oh, a disc. Okay, Armadillos are next. I don't know why you would ever want to grind for gold. Gold grind! But this would certainly be the layer to do it. Go through the whole level, get all the gold, then just reset the terrain and do it all over again. Surely there won't be more Jewish rocks coming up, right guys? I actually don't know, are there going to be more Jewish rocks? Oh, there we go. I never got much use out of that shockwave upgrade. You do need to grind gold. Better get a head start now then. Oh, this will crack them open. Kinda. I mean, it kinda cracked them open. Woo. Gonna get a higher vantage point. Oh shit! And we're in. Hey Nurgle. You see the post that Brutal Legends is free for 11 hours? I did see that. It's like PC, for PC, right? I never played that game. I don't have a connection to it, but yeah, it's big ups. It's because Ozzy's in it, right? That was a nice double find to do. What the hell have they been working on? Psychonauts 3? Big ups, Nurgle. Welcome in. I'm gonna finish Bananza's story today and then get started on the post-game gold grind. Just been told that I need to grind for gold at a certain point. So just get started on that. Started on that now. Oh, dude. Like, you know I want to go for that, but it would not be practical of me to do so. I could if I would, shit. Oh, fuck, the music's dying. Is this it? The final Kong tier? That didn't make sense. Here lies Exploratone, the adventurer. May they rest peacefully in this land, in the warm embrace of the mother Banandium root. Big ups to Jesse51. I'll read it in a second. Jesse51. Dingus, how many hours did it take to come up with this title? Not long. I was originally just gonna call it The Return of the King, but I felt that was a bit too cliche. Wait, Cranky is over there. There he is. Oh, look whose big hairy mug finally turned up. Let's see. Dude, he's not even gonna specifically talk about K. Rool. Most of his lines are kind of recycled, but like one or two are unique. He's such a coward, using his gizmo to zip around like some kind of buzzboy. Want verticality? Climb a girder or two. When he was at work, he was actually thinking of a title. You're right, that's where I think of all the best titles while at work. What I'm supposed to be doing, I'm actually thinking of what do I call the stream title for today? It's actually a self-fel because there's no way that title is gonna fit on the YouTube VOD, so I'm gonna have to rename it. Watch. When the VOD goes live on YouTube, it'll be a different name. No.
That was close.
Get ready for some meaningful content. I have that for the pin message. Get ready for some meaningful content. Okay, final message.
All that power swirling around. The planet core really is incredible, isn't it? But what's funny is, even somewhere like this, we can have a getaway built for us. They seem to pop up everywhere. No matter how strange things get, it's nice to have something familiar and comforting to hold on to.
You really don't like Pauline? I thought she ended up being less annoying than I originally thought she was gonna be. I don't mind her.
Good night, TK.
Oh wow, okay. A lot of hearts for me to lose.
Wow, you were out like a light, TK.
Her talking never added anything for me, and the performance was bleh. The performance was close enough to adult Pauline that I thought it was the same voice actor. Alright, we bought everything. No tip for you, buddy. Fuck you. Here's a tip. Stop begging. Didn't like her English VA that much, so I did JP voice. I had JP on for a small portion of one of the streams. Made it seem like I was playing a weeb game, though. Didn't really fit the aesthetic of a Donkey Kong game, so I switched it back. Well, here it is, chat. Now or never.
Build up power and then punch.
How was I supposed to know that? Would have been cooler if you could punch it while you were riding the cart. Oh, wrong button.
We're close to the Bananza route for sure.
I think it is still the English songs, even if you switch Pauline's dialogue to Japanese.
Urban energy is off the charts. Is the Bananza route doing this?
It's permanent! Ah! Permanent Bananza? I did banana, tasty banana. Oh god, there he is. Yeah, he's just hanging out. Will Dingus die in the boss? Absolutely. Just a matter of how many times. Alright, let's see what you have to say, big guy. You've been gone for how long? 2 decades, maybe? It's a double helix of bananas? What the fuck? Is this a Kirby boss? Now what's going on? Finally, Bananza Root, you will grant my wish! You want it to be covered in rotten bananas? Oh my god, he's gonna go Bananza. No way. I knew it! Nintendo, classic Nintendo final boss. He uses your own gimmick against you. What form is this? What's the name? Behold the power of the Bananza Brew. I'll change the whole world into overripe, rotten banana mush. Didn't feast until I've had my fill. Oh, there it is, King K. Rool. Alright, I'm gonna get fucked. I don't know what the... Oh my god. Alright, well this is permanent, right? Okay, punch it back at him, that makes sense. Okay, you cannot run on that. It didn't look molten. Is that supposed to be the new lore now, by the way, that he likes rotten bananas? It's been joked that the reason he keeps stealing the banana horde is because he secretly likes bananas, but it's never been stated that he likes specifically mushy, rotten bananas. That's a new addition to the lore. Okay, I was gonna charge into him. Can I get some extra hits in if I go faster? Oh, he's going full elephant. Woo! Can I also punch these back? Alright, I got my gamer face on for this. Okay, I thought that missed. I guess his hitbox is deceptively huge. Ow! Ooh! Move, 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 move. Oh, out the way. Is that it? Phase 2? Okay, we're still going. And no one believed me. I know they wouldn't keep the creme de la cremling out. I felt like I had a feeling, even pre-leak, it was like, come on, there's got to be something, right? I let those DK artists convince me that he had to be in the game somehow. It's not rotten bananas, it's evil bananas. Evil banana? No, rotten bananas as in literally, figuratively, morally rotten. When you counterattacked his balls, you did way less damage. Maybe it's tied to your punch? Did you max out the punch? What did you upgrade?
Your luck has run out.
Big ups, Hate Army. I see it. Re-up 3 months at tier 1 for 10 months. We're going full spoiler mode right now. I apologize if you're not at this part yet. A little bit Ukyu in your duke. I haven't died yet. I was told that it was very possible for the average gamer style to die in this boss fight. But it's fucking the final boss. There's obviously gonna be another phase after this. He's not gonna go down in one punch. Dur, 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 dur. Okay, there it is. Melted, bitch. There probably were other ways to counter his attacks, like the three balls that he shoots out the blunderbuss. I probably could have punched those back as well, but I was concerned because they were made out of lava. Are you ready? You're all set? A little elevator. That was really scary. Well, hi, you two. You want to get out of here? We can take you somewhere else. Just open up the map and choose where you want to go. Bye? Be careful. Is this goodbye? You're going home. You can throw a ball with the elephant when he's doing the big suck. Oh, damn. Yeah, you're right. There would have been a reference to Country too. Yeah, I didn't make use of you know, fucking with every one of his attacks. Be like in like 10 minutes. Okay, thank you again for the re-up. I am max punch damage. This is what I got right now. 9 out of 10, but solid 9 at that. I hit the 3 balls back. Time to enjoy the credits. yeah, this was like the Country 1's credits segment. Yeah, I didn't know if the 3 little smaller balls could be punched back because the platforms they create are, you know, the melted banana mush. Yeah, that's smart though. I should have tossed the elephant. I was spamming elephant too. I should have tossed the ball into his cannon. Can we refight that? I was stupid I didn't realize I could upgrade the punch more than once. Well, well, you're playing on hard mode then. Look at how fucking huge he is! Look at how big he is! He's so big! It was big in Country 1 compared to DK as well. Oh yeah, you totally did it, guys! Okay, which time? The surface? Bananas? Or later? Well, we've had bananas. We had our fill of bananas the whole game, guys. By the way, DK's talking. He has his own dialogue here. I mean, it's not the first time in the game that he's had his own dialogue, but still worth pointing out. More dialogue than Mario will ever have.
This is it. It's really happening. Our wishes are about to come true. You ready, DK?
Man, the game really wants you to make sure if you're ready to tackle this.
You ready? Home. I want to go home.
You're not clacking the ruby slippers, Pauline.
Oh, great banana root. Please grant our wishes.
You can't trick me, Golem. There's always a phase 2. The game's literally warning me. Are we back? What the? Alright guys, Donkey Kong is dead. What the hell? They're getting Thanos. Thanos could snap you to borrow, and nobody would give a fuck because you're a brain-dead dunce, mouth-drooling idiot moron. Yeah, it's gonna hammer him out the other side, right? They're going to Australia. They're gonna go to China. They're exiting by going even deeper. So far deep, they're coming out the other end. Wait a minute. Okay, K. Rool comes back. He becomes Godzilla. He does Kong Bananza to Godzilla. DK does Kong Bananza to his Kong form. And we have a final showdown in Asia. Well, we did it, guys. Alright, now it's revealed. Wait! It's not... Shut up! No, it's not over yet. What? Donkey Kong Bananza credits. Game direction, Kavoing. Art direction, Cackle, Cannon, King Z, Clap on Clank, Blast, Klinger, Clo, Clobber, Clump, Clubba, Clump, Naka, Cobble. The end. Oh, there you go. That's it. Game's over. That was Kino. Alright, come on out of here. Let's finish this. I think it was Eddie B43. He just wanted it more, guys. No way! Where'd he get his fucking copter at? Filthy monkeys! The Manania root is mine! No way! Are you kidding? Okay, punch him. Dude, I did not know they were gonna redo the credits gag. That works even if you've never played Country 1. Is he terraforming? He is. No, but like even if you've never played Country 1, that gag still works. Yeah, it's saying on the right that we're close to the surface. Are we stalling until we get there? He doesn't have an HP bar. We're stalling till we get to the surface? We're getting close. I think he's done. That can't be it. There's like, give me phase 3. Giant Kong, Giant K. Rool in Tokyo now. Now. Yeah, we're going full Giga Drill, Nurgle. Wait. There. Melted fish. I will claim the Banandium root! Watch me! We made it! Oh wait, we all escaped, and then he claims the root at the last second, and then he transforms to phase 3 final form. Oh my god, it's New Donk City. What? Are you kidding me? New Donk! How convenient! Look at a bit bigger than it did on Switch 1, huh?
Yes, we made it!
This isn't Tokyo!
Where is he?
He already got it. He already got it. No way! Top of the building? It's the mayoral building! There he is. So, this is the human city? I'll take it.
The Banandium root!
First I'll spoil and rot it. What is he gonna? Is K. Rool gonna commit genocide? Then I'll open my jaws and devour this whole town. How does this fit into the timeline? It's still an Odyssey prequel. Devour. Did you hear that? It's the sound effect from Odyssey. The thing, it was like, I don't know the instrument. What? He transformed it instantly. We're still going? Okay, that is not gold. Oh my god. Oh my god, acid reuse. Acid reuse, but it's Kino. Look at it. Look at it. Look at all of this. This is so cool. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Even the Bananza songs. The Bananza, you can hear the Bananza songs are blending with this song. No. NDC 225 meter. It's like the arcade game. How high can you go? Wait, the billboard just straight up saying King K. Rool is back? No! Shit, stop. The king is back. The king of the live stream. Yeah, Carl, it was like an hour segment crying about Nintendo. I listened to a bit of it. Dude, it's like the Mega Wiggler mission in Odyssey, but like on steroids. Okay, I gotta move. No! I was stalling for too long. I was taking in the sights. They were distracting me with the sights and sounds of the metropolis of New Donk City. No, don't spoil this for Phil. I will say this now. Do not ruin it for Phil. Let Phil. I mean, I still think Phil's gonna finish it. Let Phil find this out on his own organically, so he can still dislike the game. No! And I just saw those guys too, and they tricked me for a second time. They can give us this how you don't play experience because we all know the king of the live stream will never get here. He will finish it. He will finish it. Okay, this time for sure. I didn't give him the suck in front of me? What is that? He's not sucking it up. No! Oh, look, even the walls are now K. Rool's face. Okay. I kind of fucked around and found out, but we made it. Holy shit. Alright, ostrich. Yeah, hit me up with all the HP, please. There. Ah, yes, a perfect shrine. Down with the king. The king just came back? You already want him to go down? I climbed that building up the wrong way. There it is. Is this it? Oh, look at the screen with all the dancing Kremlings. Dude, you use the zebra more here than anywhere else in the game. You know, it's probably like mandatory segments at least. No! No way! It's the DK64 reference! DK64! The DK64 final boss! The ring! It has the same thing on the ring side. It also said K. Rool's the king. It's the DK64 arena! I need banana. You broke through my Kremlin crew. No surprise. Your beat is strong. What are you doing with your crown? However, I've got my own beat. I've got the bananium root. And when it comes to rot, I rule. Oh my! What? Oh, I'm rotten to my core. Now I'll turn you into banandium mush and eat a meal fit for a king. K. Rool, King of Rot? What is this Dark Souls ass name? Okay, rematch. Dude, this is fucking Kino! This is Kino! Okay, I tossed it back up his blunderbuss, but I want to do it also when he's doing the suck. It's right here, right? Oh, I can't get a good vantage point. There? Oh, I was too late. Oh, that sure is a lot of HP there, bud. Get the hit stun in there. Okay, he's doing the suck again. I just toss one in here. There you go. That rewards people who are familiar with the original games. That stunned him for a long time, though. I feel like that's cheating. That stunned him for way longer than I think it should have. That should have flinched him for like 2 seconds at most. Okay, we knocked him out. Okay, get out of it. Get out, get out, get out. You didn't think to do that? I just countered his balls. Well, yeah, if Corona didn't say anything, I probably wouldn't have tried it. But, you know, it makes sense. It's rewarding people who played the old games and remember his Country 2 fight. Shit. Did I fuck that up? Oh god. Oh, Switch 2 can't handle this, guys. Is Elephant like deformed to use here? Should have punched that back. Remix is so Kino too. He's gonna do it again. Is that HP? Okay, it is. Where you at? Oh. I'm going gamer mode so much I don't even see what I'm doing. I was holding on to something, I couldn't punch it back. Okay, that's good. You can get like a chain effect off. Alright, give it to me. I'm ready for you now. Ah. Alright, run away. Throw the suck in there. Ah, they're spinning! Oh, they're spinning just like they did in Country 2 when he got to the end of his boss fight in that game. It's totally an intentional reference, guys! The player is rewarded. The player is taught. Snake form is the only one you don't really use for this fight. Yeah, I haven't gone Snake once, but, you know, it's just verticality. Verticality is not needed here. He did a great job with that final gauntlet, though. Forcing you to use most of the Bananzas that you learned. It's like Carl saying, the player is rewarded. The player is rewarded for understanding the game. The player is taught. Where is he? He's shooting big Banandium hands at me. One more? He's gonna do the big one. Yep. Got your pattern down now, buddy. There it is. Soko K rule. One life? Did it in one life? In one go? Felt it, bish. Okay, he's gotta be done. This time, right? No, my victory! Spoiled again! Well, it wasn't my giant kaiju fight in the middle of New Donk City, or Tokyo rather, but I'll take what I can get. So, like, who's gonna pay for the damages, though?
It's over.
It's literally over. It's never been this over, guys.
DK?
I gotta go home now.
I'm going to make my greatest dream come true.
My grandma's worried about me.
Dream is to sing for everyone here. Will you come with me, DK?
And then they became best friends forever. Wait, Lanky! Bottom right! It's Lanky! And then guard! Lanky! I didn't even notice! Candy! Wait, Candy music? Lanky Kong! Oh, if you missed it, you got belted. Yeah, if this is an Odyssey prequel, K. Rool destroys half the city and then they name a street after him. Right?
Oh, right. DK stream.
Man, DK can get bananas anytime.
DK! Sorry. Forget what I said before.
No!
You have to make your dreams come true.
No! We're gonna have to abandon her! You guys! DK, you idiot! Don't you know there are things more important in life than bananas? Now DK's like, nah, fuck you. I'll make your dream come true.
Don't worry. I'll be okay. I'll keep the beat on my own. See you around, DK.
There's no reason for them to separate, though. There's no convincing reason for them to part ways. He can get bananas while helping her achieve her dream. See, guys, this is so fucking stupid. It doesn't make any sense. But you know why I had to do it like this? Because it's a prequel. Donkey Kong. You like that? You like that? Just like in the reveal trailer, he punches the screen and then it goes straight to the title drop. Well, guys, there it is. Donkey Kong Bananza. What do you say? What can you say?
This strange world, it's so fast and deep.
Guys,
All these things.
it might be better than Odyssey. it might be better than Odyssey. Time for the Dingus review. I think they did a great job. An excellent job, even. I think they did an amazing job. I'll let that play out. Thank you for the big Ouija. It was definitely a big Ouija moment, even though we're playing as DK. I think they did an amazing job transferring the aesthetic and gameplay of 2D Donkey Kong Country into a 3D space. I think they did a banged up job, and though it shares a lot of identity and DNA with Odyssey, it is a disservice to call it Odyssey 2. It's very ironic that when the game got revealed, you know, we were just getting over the reveal of the new DK after seeing him in the Switch 2 reveal trailer, where it showed off a portion of Mario Kart World. And we're like, oh my god, the new DK, he's woke, it's based off the movie. And a lot of people were worried of there being like rare erasure. They're getting rid of all the rare characters and bringing them back home to, you know, his Japanese arcade roots. And then this game, we learn more information about this game after it gets announced. And we have, of course, we see that it's using the new design as well. And we get worried. It's like, oh my god, where are the rare characters at? They're hiding all this shit. And then the direct happens, and immediately, speculation kicks up 1,000 notches. People start speculating that, oh, the Kremlings are going to be in the game. Oh my god, Diddy Kong's in the game. Oh my god, Daisy's here. Oh my god, Oh my god, Ramby's here, Cranky Kong is here, Pauline is here, but as a little kid. And just like that, it came to a head at the game's release, where holy shit, not only are the Kremlings back, K. Rool is back, almost all of the classic enemies are back. The ones that needed to come back and show up for something like this showed up. All the important enemies showed up. It was very beautiful to watch, to Rare. And I just think it's silly that it all started as, oh, Nintendo's erasing DK from the Rare days. They're taking him back. And even though they created him, it was Rare that popularized him and made him who he is today. But guys, I couldn't think of a more harmonious tribute to the Rare DK games than what I've just played right now. Odyssey with bananas. Phil better not say that when he gets to the credits. But no, it's great. I really did enjoy my time with it. You can tell that they spent years cooking this up after Odyssey. I like the platforming, the approach you can do, the Eddie. A lot of this is gonna be me reiterating stuff that I just said earlier, you know, throughout the other sessions of the game. But even though it takes cues from Odyssey, like Odyssey's fucking challenge rooms that are also in this game, they feel more thought out. There are different ways for you to approach the challenges in the game. There's no one right solution. I love DK's moveset. You're literally just a giant, hairy monkey punching shit. And to some people, that might not be enough. For me, it's all I need. I play a Donkey Kong game. I want to be a giant fucking ape punching the shit out of everything. Is that too much to ask for? Because I don't think it is. I don't think it is at all. I love the turf surfing. The turf, just the name. The name alone, turf surf. We love the turf surf. I love the references to not just the Rare stuff, but the Smash Brothers stuff. You have K. Rool using elements of his Smash moveset, though in reality his Smash moveset is just based off his moveset from the original boss fights. You have DK with his spinning Kong, his up B from Smashes in the game. The roll jump combos coming in, the movement. I haven't even talked about the movement. The movement. Oh my god, the movement is better than sex. The adventure continues. Wow! Oh my god, it's Odyssey. Ah! She ends up becoming the mayor. To be honest, guys, it was definitely a mixed bag. 3 months later. Yeah, Pauline finally bought shoes. She made money as a musician and finally got some kicks. She better be careful, she's alone in the big city, she might get jumped. Well, here we are again, buddy. The only objective on the top left is the only objective that there should really be in a Donkey Kong game. Find bananas. But yeah, to kind of, you know, put a cork in what I'm saying. Like I've said yesterday, you can play the right way or just play punch shit up. It's pretty cool. You can do whatever you want. You can play it as you would a normal platform game, or you can just punch the shit out of everything and reshape the level to your desires. You can do whatever you want. I think I said this the first stream I did. The first stream I did of it. If you can do it and get away with it, the game will let you do it and get away with it. And there's almost no exception to that rule. If you can do it, and the game lets you do it, and you think you can, you most certainly can, chat. Think it's better than Odyssey? I can tell you why it's not a 10 without spoiling. There's a special cutscene if you skip Bananzas. Yeah, you were talking about that the other day. I think if they made a sequel in the next 3 to 5 years with bosses and Diddy in it, I would be sold. This is the step. This is the first step. It's a stepping stone. You know, you could say, oh, it's bad because K. Rool is only in for the last fifth of the game. It's supposed to be there to tease you that he's now back in the main series. He can make cameos. He can show up again in spin-offs and shit. It's supposed to be the first step to his full reintroduction. Smash was just the teaser of what could possibly go down. It was bringing him back into existence, period. And this was reaffirming that he is back so far back that he can now be in the actual games and not just Smash Brothers. that on top of like having Diddy and Dixie there, if they do Bananza 2 or whatever, you know, they're gonna add Diddy and Dixie. I don't know if it's better than Odyssey, but it was way better than I thought it would be. I had a great time with it. I really well and truly did, baby. I think they should take DK to the 3D games and use Diddy, not that Diddy, and Dixie for the platform games. This is what they said in the interview, that the idea is to, this is not replacing 2D Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong Country can continue. They're gonna continue DK Country. They didn't really confirm that, oh, we're definitely working on one, but the mentality and philosophy going into the development of this game was that they wanted to do something that would split it apart from Donkey Kong Country while not fully removing it from those roots. So the same way there's 2D and 3D Mario, the same way that there's top-down Zelda and 3D Zelda, so too that they want to do 3D Donkey Kong and 2D Donkey Kong. That was the goal. That was the driving force behind their ambition. Metroid as well. 2D Metroid and 3D Metroid. Like, you know what I mean. 2D and 3D. Big ups, Ian. Even though I cannot hear the sound of your voice, I want to say big ups for getting 50 credits of the monkey game. Thank you, Ian. We can't hear his voice either. Just the muffled sounds of sucking Nintendo's dong. Shut up! Now you're kind of right. I'm throating them a little bit. Just a little bit. I gotta counterbalance DSP ranting about them for an hour. We gotta put the world in order and realign the planets. But no, they're gonna do another one of these, and if they do, K. Rool's gonna be the main villain. Actually, no. I'll tell you what's gonna be next. It's gonna be another 2D Donkey Kong Country in which K. Rool is the villain. That's what it's gonna be. I feel like that'll be the next step, and it's probably already being worked on, and then you'll get another 3D game. I was saying earlier today, if he was an actual game journal, DSP would have been fired for that review of Mario Kart World. It was just so dented, man. I don't want to even reopen the king's coffers on that one. But yeah, it was fucking... This fucking stupid. Nintendo is so immoral, guys, because they are hiding the lag and they smartly space out their video game releases. You know, the thing that he wants every other publisher to do. They don't do what every other publisher does and release all of their games together on the same day. When it comes to Nintendo, they need to release all their games on the same day because they have the opportunity to do that. Nintendo, no really. They fucked up. But yeah, overall, the boss fights, you can cope and sweep and say the boss fights are easy because you're playing a big, strong, hairy ape. I bet if you asked Nintendo about that, they would say that too. If that came up in the interview, I feel like that's what their answer would be. But I really wish the boss fights, there was a little bit more to the challenge. Towards the end, especially, you know, the final bosses there with K. Rool, they were no longer lasting under a minute. But those early ones, the fights with Grumpy Kong, the final Grumpy Kong fight is so good conceptually, but it still ends way too soon. Like they needed another phase cooking. The only other critique I'd say, again, it's like, oh, K. Rool's back, but he's only there for the last fifth, and he doesn't get a lot of screen time. It's just like the Zant and Ganondorf thing. But I much performed and executed way better here than in Twilight Princess. K. Rool is the only fight that took me over a minute. Yeah, can you rematch the bosses? If not, that's fine, but it's like, man, I want to go back in there and experiment with a bit of his moveset. The Odyssey mech fight would have fit better in this game than in Mario. Yeah, instead of taking control of the tank, you just grab chunks and shoot it at the Mecha Wiggler. Fight him again, other bosses kinda. Okay. Pick up Gondola. Gondola, I've completed Donkey Kong Bananza. I'm giving my over the credits review, and I will begin the post-game. But overall, yeah, pretty good. It can't be... I can't state enough how good the movement is overall. Like, go to any other platformer. It'll be like you can't go to any other platformer that isn't from this studio after playing this one. Maybe I'm just in the honeymoon phase, but that's genuinely how I feel. It just feels so good to move around as DK. It feels even better than moving around as Mario in Odyssey. That's not to like shit on Odyssey. It's just again to say how far this game and this team have come along since Odyssey in 2017. You can double jump off a chunk, do your roll combo, move around, climb on anything, ground pound, get your hand slaps in, just don't spam them like Phil. Astrobot had better bosses. I think I would say DK has stronger bosses, but they don't last. The good ones don't last as long as they should. For spectacle, like overall spectacle, yeah, Astrobot maybe might have it beat. You consider all the bosses in Astrobot. Like the final phase for the final fight in Astrobot is admittedly pretty keto, even if it's like pure nostalgia wink. As though this game's final boss segment isn't pure nostalgia wink as well. Playing this game is so good. It's really interesting how this game is designed with the player's ability to fuck up a world. Yeah, which subsequently allows you to take everything at your own pace. If you're not a player who likes to fuck shit up and you just want to fucking speed run through everything and skip shit like Phil, you can do that, and you don't get penalized for it. This is what I think people should talk about more, and it might come up more as discussion of this game, you know, as the dust settles on the discussion for the game. You're not at any point required to get any of the Banandian gems to actually progress through the game. However, that doesn't mean it's wise to skip all the Banandian gems, because they feed into your skill tree. They help you upgrade your points. I think it was Toastman earlier had said that he didn't upgrade the punch until way at the end, and once he did, it felt like he could never go back to having the level 1 punch. The level 1 punch. The level 1 punch cast. Ah! But you can play however you want. You can skip all the Banandium gems if you want. The game allows you to do that. You're not required to actually get them. But if you do, you make the game harder on yourself. It's like a self-imposed challenge. You'll see a lot of challenge runs from speedrunners, I feel, doing like low Banandium gem % runs. Just speedrunning in general. I think this is really going to thrive with this game, for sure. Whether it's doing like low %, any %, 100%, God forbid. You can play how you want, and you're not punished for it. And that, again, feeds into another thing about not being required to get Banandium gems. You not being required to get them means you're never progress gated. You're never progress walled. Go back to DK64. To get to the final boss in DK64, you're required to get 100 of the 201 golden bananas. Same thing with Super Mario 64. Same thing with Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, Spyro. You're required to get all the MacGuffins in order to, you know, get to the finale. In DK64, they don't give a fuck. No, DK64. In DK Bananza, they don't give a fuck. You can do as you please. And I think that's important because when you progress gate the player, when you prevent them from advancing on, and you're saying, okay, collect 20 golden bananas before we can continue with the narrative. The issue with that then becomes, if you've only gotten 10 bananas at that point, but they're asking for 20, the issue then becomes you're collecting the golden bananas because you have to, because you're cucked out of the story, and not because you want to go out of your way to collect them. The point of the game is that this is a collect-a-thon, so you should be enticed to collect things. And I think they justified why you would want to go out of your way to collect everything in the game. Because again, think about it, you're not required to collect the things, so it's a collect-a-thon. They gotta give you a reason to collect the things. And they wanted to do it without having it be the obligatory, if you don't collect it, you can't continue the story. Think about it. Every other 3D platformer that I can think of, Jak and Daxter, Spyro, Super Mario 64, Sunshine, Galaxy, there's a requirement of collect this amount of MacGuffins if you want to continue. DK Bananza doesn't have that, but somehow manages to make the collectibles enticing enough for you to collect, and you have a reason to want to go out of your way to collect them. Whether it feels good to collect them, feels good that you solved the puzzle or whatever, you want to collect the things in this game. for reasons other than I need to in order to progress the story. They were able to convince you to go out of your way to collect shit for reasons other than story purposes. I think that's real neat. I think that should be the philosophy unironically going forward. Like the next 3D Mario, I don't want to see Cappy say, oh, we need 50 moons in order to go to the next kingdom. Fuck that. If I want to go to the next kingdom, I want to go to the next kingdom. The only requirement should be doing the mandatory, you know, mission. Doing the mission of that kingdom. Once the mission is complete, I can go to the next kingdom as I please. No moons required. Odyssey, fucking cucks you. You gotta collect an amount of moons to go to the next kingdom. And, you know, it's never difficult. It's not, I'm not talking about the difficulty regarding that. It's just the concept that you're cucked at all. I think taking away from that might seem as like, oh, you're removing like a staple of 3D platformers, but I don't think that's true. Oh, I can't Bananza here. I gotta actually toss like I mean it. It might come across like, oh, you're removing a staple of 3D platformers by getting rid of that requirement. But yeah, I don't think that's true. I think that adds to the variety and diversity of people's experiences and playthroughs of the game. You can say, oh, I got to the ending with this many bananas, and the bananas I did collect, I used to upgrade my skill tree this way, for example. Sorry, I'll scroll up. I think I you know, made my point. I think speaking from the working man's perspective, not everyone has all that time collecting. Yeah, I'm a blue collar banana collector, banana forester. Giving options is never a bad idea in my opinion. If people want to skip it, do it. Yeah, that's what it all is at the end of the day. It's giving more options from a gameplay perspective. You can shape your adventure how you want to shape it, and you're not at any point cuffed from having to play a certain way. Just because like you didn't play a certain way, you can't progress. Sunshine, you don't have to collect anything, but you do have to beat Shadowmara in every area. Oh yeah, I guess I misremembered for Sunshine. I think the game went for quantity over quality. Maybe Phil should start speedrunning Bananza. Could you imagine? Did Donkey Kong's ending bring a tear to your eye like Astrobot's ending? Yes it did. Yes, we lost our good friend Pauline for literally no reason. There was no reason DK couldn't continue to look for bananas while helping Pauline make her dream come true. Odyssey, you have to get X stars to power up your ship or whatever the fuck you were like in the moons. Yeah. Odyssey kind of had a way to skip collecting moons. You could buy them, but this game they did it right. Yeah, you could buy the moons. You could all they took that from Odyssey. In this game, you can buy the Banandium gems, and the purpose of that is just for the skill tree and shit. But in Odyssey, it's like the game cuts you from progression, but you can still buy the moons to like go around the progression wall. So it's kind of like, why even have the progression wall at all? So if I get paywalled by Odyssey by the moons, and I gotta go either collect moons or just straight up buy the moons. If I straight up buy the moons with the coins, what was the point of like cucking me from progression in the first place? It's making me think like a Dragon Gaiden where you had to do the arena stuff to progress the story. Arena stuff is fun, but being forced to do it sours the experience. Yes. It can be there for optional style autistic completionists like myself. But letting the player play how they want, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. And I think this is the litmus test for it. And I hope we see more of that in the games coming from this studio in the future. I agree, it's like making a shift RPG element. If the player wants to choose to minimize the experience, they should be able to. Yes, that's true. Alright. These monkeys are demanding that I fucking punch this banana to bits, so let me do it.
Something amazing is going on. Look around. Gold roots are popping up all over the place. Oh, this must be the work of that, what was it again? Yeah, something like that. DK, you said you went to the planet core and saw gold roots there. So your story was true.
What, you think the dude was lying? You thought DK was lying? Look, this face would never lie to you, chat. But yeah, I think I agree with Golem's final rating here. We're gonna give it a very strong 9 out of 10. Very excited and interested in seeing what this studio comes up with next. Now, even though, you know, we're giving that strong 9 out of 10, it probably is my game of the year. If only we had a few more challenging boss fights to the level of K. Rool. But I get why it can't all be like that. Waluigi game next? Hell no. The thorns turn gold. How? Have I played the PC version of Stellar Blade yet? I haven't. That's true, I haven't. Stellar Blade could win it out, guys. I'm doing bad at this. Why can't I just have my elephant form back? Okay, I gotta come back with elephant. Or wait, no, I could just do that, but... No way they would let me do it like that. No, I want to get back on top of there, and then I can just punch it like that without being knocked off. No! See, I want to... If I get on top and then I can start punching it. Been telling people that Stellar Blade is a beautiful game. No goon. It's beautiful for reasons other than gooning. Be funny if Stellar Blade won. No, Jeff Keighley's been tweeting about this game. He's seething because he has to give the Game of the Year award nomination to a Nintendo game. Oh yeah, we can't do this one right now. We'll come back to it. He's trapped! His buddy Kojima's definitely gonna win it. Wasn't the year Death Stranding 1 was up for Game of the Year? It was up for Game of the Year that year, right? I'm gonna assume that it was. It didn't win because... And people assume that it did not win because... Keighley would have been accused of rigging it for Kojima.
We heard something interesting from the Constructones up here. Apparently a banana was spotted in a far corner of this cave-in.
Votes for Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Yeah, we got some... There's some competition this year. It's not going to be an insta win for DK. No doubt some other strong contenders. Death Stranding 2, Claire Obscure. Maybe if Metal Gear Delta ends up not sucking ass. The Drug Dealer game was also good, apparently. Schedule 1? That could be like on the indie game of the year.
Let's see those skills of yours.
Oh, I was gonna do it that way. Wait a minute. Alright, I got a plan. No, don't break. Oh, how I wish I had the elephant. Give me my Bananza back! Metal Gear sweep, you think so? Maybe I gotta do some story shit and then I get my Bananza back. And then you backtrack and do all this shit and it's all super easy. Yeah, that's how they do it with these games. They save the hard shit for the end, like Grandmaster Galaxy and Champions Road. This ain't my first rodeo. I just wonder what they got in store for me. Remember when DSP cheated the darker side of the moon in Odyssey? A delightful breeze puts us at ease. Okay, yeah, so the vents here straight up confirm it. You have to come back with your Bananza powers. Get them back somehow. Hello again, we're traveling Fractones. Surprised to see more of we? Is there anything we can help you with? You're up here. We are! We all came to Ingot Isle from the underground world to hang out. We're becoming great friends with everyone up here. So great, in fact, that we teamed up to build new things for everyone. We put new shifty smashes and fans and stuff around here. Look low, look high, then give them all a try. Yep, we've seen them increasing in numbers ever since you two woke up the Bananium root at the power of the planet core. Gold roots have been sprouting up all over the underground world, in fact. But we were surprised to find them growing all the way up here as well. Golden roots through surface stone, this isle might have power of its own. I'm waiting for the Coffin of Anti-Lele to suit the Game Awards when it fully releases. That shit ain't gonna get nominated for nothing, and you all know why. How many bananas are we looking at for this area? It increased to 36. You imagine Pirate Software wins an award? People are forced to admit that he's good at coding, actually. Ah! Hey, DK, have you been to Baboon Town up on the cliff? There were a couple of Kongs looking for you there. Oh my god. How could I have forgotten about the Diddler? By the way, I worked at Blizzard, so I deserve this award? Yeah, when we lost Pauline, we lost our Bananzas. That's why I can't really do these challenges right now. I feel purposeless without my Bananzas, you guys. I didn't even really go into the Bananzas during my review. I like the Bananzas. They're like the Odyssey transformations, but more structured. And they're like, a lot of them act as an extension of DK's existing core moveset, whereas the Odyssey transformations were more like, just give Mario straight up a different moveset. And they're more temporary, and like the Bananza powers are temporary too, but the meteor recharges always like instantly, so long as you're consistently collecting gold. And the more you continue through the game, they feel less like a invincibility power-up that you hit the invincibility Bananza buzz button and no more problems. You solved it. You're good. It's more like, it's like I was saying, they're just an extension of DK's existing moveset, and they complement the player and allow them to tackle the puzzles of the game in different ways. Some of them got more use out of me than others. I wish I had used the zebra power more. I sure do miss the old mines. Where's the diddler at? Oh, no, it's not the diddler. It's these guys. Oh, tarting up, tarting up. Anyone drop anything juicy? The roots grew in. Speaking of Odyssey, was mentioned last stream, but yeah, this is like Odyssey, where towards the end, all the inhabitants of the various kingdoms were all mixing up and meeting up. There's like a cultural melting pot situation. Well, I guess these guys are still around. Yeah, that's the thing. You gotta keep in mind the game is a power fantasy. Smash through a 99,999 meters of Goldenest layer. Oh, banana. The Fractones are bad hombres, man.
Where's that little rock trying to go down there?
Where is he trying to go? Swim, swim, swam, swum. Snack on the outskirts of town. Yeah, DK got his helmet back. He only had it for the tutorial. It was hot that night. I couldn't sleep. It was too late for mining, so I took a stroll to admire the stars through the cave-in's opening. Suddenly a loud pinging sound echoed from the night sky, and a green star flashed in the distance. Then this tiny banana-shaped remote thingy fell down here from the sky. It smashed into pieces and it creeped me out something fierce, so I left it right here where it fell. Oh, there it is. It's Void's remote control for creating the terraformers. Hey, strange times. Not that kind of banana-shaped remote thingy. Yeah, DK is now OSHA compliant. Uh-oh, my OSHA. Look at this, they're just straight up mocking me now. I can't do that without Bananza.
Duty to check in progress, brah. Look who it is. You haven't changed one bit. I heard a little rumor that you beat up my ridiculous former boss. I also heard you clobbered some sort of enormous crocodile. Up on the surface, you've certainly been busy. Well, it was a good thing I left that company. It's not like I could have stood up to you anyway. No one can, it seems. What I don't understand is what happened to that adorable DK and Pauline duo. Surely you didn't break up the band. Ah! Well, if it ain't DK. I caused a heap of trouble for you back when I was working for the boss. But that's water under the bridge now, right? We're all friends here. Yeah. Been making myself useful while you've been gone. I patched up this here hole, for instance. I also tried my hand at making something you'd probably recognize. It's one of them warp gong things I set up in the crater through here. If you have a minute, do me a solid. Go make sure it's working right, will ya? It was a satisfying challenge. Take a look. Appreciate the craftsmanship. I'm sure you're gonna go appreciate the craftsmanship right now. Right? If you don't go appreciate it, I might have to show you how much I don't appreciate you. Wow, dude. Oh, we're off wings. Jacob's crapping. I see you're playing this game and not Mario Kart because Mario Kart has dishonest lag. Dude, I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. Mario Kart hides the lag? Yeah, it must have some of that rollback netcode that he loves so much. That's how it's hiding the lag. His Mario Kart World rant was amazing. He used both Lightning and Bullet Bill, the most OP items in the series, and then he started complaining about others using items. Mario Kart was always skill-based, dude. It was always skill-based. No one ever relied on items in the history of Mario Kart, ever. Even though I was in a game with 24 trolls, my controller died, the game stopped spawning items for me, I was at 50% speed, I, a 40-year-old man, won a game of Mario Kart World. Therefore, I win. I win. The trolls are felted. You lose. You try to figure your power to make me lose, and you couldn't make me lose. You lose. I win. I win at everything. I will continue winning. I'm a winner, and you a loser. Ack, ack, ack. Imagine coping that hard over Mario Kart and wanting ranks and skill-based matchmaking in Mario Kart. I really think he just wants a more thorough ranking system in Mario Kart, just so he could have a ranking system that says he's like gold rank and he's awesome and super cool. He wants a master rank in Mario Kart, so he has a better, stronger visual indicator to other people, normal people who don't play Mario Kart, that he is a master in Mario Kart, because he can show you a screenshot of him saying he's a master in Mario Kart, because the game says he's a master, therefore he is. The points aren't good enough. The layman will not understand what 8,000 points in Mario Kart World means, but they will understand what a little badge saying that he's a master will mean. Hey, DK, did Grumpy tell you to come over here? The warp gong is at the bottom of that hole over there. Alright, surely this is what gives my Bananza powers back. Renovated crater, sub-layer 10. Oh, I destroyed the lore there. Check over here first. Are you ready for a break stuff break? You know it. Man, these are kinda tough. What? She back? What?
I'm freaking out! I'm doing this live show at City Hall!
You can't say freaking!
Come up with a new song! I came back hoping to find inspiration!
Wait a minute, yeah, she had shoes in the little art, the thing that said to be continued.
The elders know all about creating music! Yes, you and me, let's go see the elders right now!
Post game. And just like that, we back. Pauline is back! You got a new outfit for Pauline! Damn, she's been gone for 3 months, but it feels like she never left. But yeah, like, wait, no, I was right, because she had kicks in the ending, and then she just loses them 3 months later? I was right, she did get jumped.
She got jumped by Kongs. Ah!
Aim.
Nice options. Okay, and let's go. Ah, yes. The illusion of choice. The singer returned. For your singing, we've yearned, and now we rejoice. Say, hear your sweet voice. We've been on a break, but we're about ready to start construction back up. The lower layers are fun, but you should explore Ingot Isle too. You might feel estranged if some things have changed. Alright, so she made her dreams come true. She's gonna do a performance at City Hall. That's amazing. This version of her is only 13, right? So imagine if you're 13, just starting middle school, you're already gonna do a fucking performance at City Hall? Well, I'd be nervous and full of anxiety as well. She's making it happen. And you listening to the sound of my voice, you're however old you are. Where's your concert at City Hall at however old you are? She's only 13 and getting so much shit accomplished. Whereas you're 43 years old, complaining on the internet about Mario Kart ranked online. Yeah, she's performing for the president of the Mario verse. She's playing in New York, of course someone would jump her. It's New Donk City, sir. Alright, our Bananzas are back. Whoa, mandatory egg bomb upgrade to get that one. Man, I felt so useless, so barren without my precious Bananzas. Shit. This game has so much kinetic energy. You're always punching, jumping, slamming, and jumping. Good pacing. I know, right? You're always running around, bopping around. Very kinetic. It just feels good to play as DK. Oh, get up here. No! It'd be interesting to see how they one-up this for the next 3D Mario when that comes out in 2035. Ingot Isle Fragment Tone Restoration. Yo, we've almost upgraded everything. What am I gonna upgrade after? Give me another one. The next 3D Mario is gonna be on drugs. Man, I hope Super Mario Wonder gets some a Switch 2 edition with a little bit more love. That'd be the perfect one for a Switch 2 edition. I feel like it might get one. I got a good feeling about it. Yeah, you missed it, Asher. She came back. The giant eel spat her out. I guess she and the eel are friends now. She needs inspiration because she's gonna go perform at City Hall for the president of the Mario United States. You didn't even beat Wonder? Wonder was great. I need some more oomph. Alright, run that back. Dude, to Trump of this universe uses Pauline singing to win. He uses Pauline as propaganda. There we go.
We made it!
When in doubt, mine it out. Wasn't there another one I was having trouble with around here? There's every need to panic. What in Tower Nation? Oh no! Yeah, Todd won in the cave. It's a long way to the top. How are we gonna get out of here? Dude, that's right. The little chimps are still kind of stuck in here, aren't they? They're still trapped. How is DK gonna get home? Yeah, wait a minute. Wait. He should have stayed in New Donk. He chose to go back here. He can't get out. I mean, it's only 10 layers deep. Hey, Nurgle. You're typing something right now. I wonder what it is. Just realized the thorns are the same ones from DK Country? It took you that long? Brambles are a country staple. Of course it's meant to be analogous to the country games. They even put, they should have put the Bramble Scramble level in this game as one of the 2D retro levels. I always call it Bramble Scramble, but people know it by the song name, Sticker Brush Symphony. Do 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 do. Whoa, are you the Rockling from way back when? What is he doing? He's checking his foot out. But yes, that is the Rockling. Oh, Danny's playing Bananza as well. Danny! Oh my lord. Okay, yeah, there's still a lot of bananas hanging around. 35 out of 36 in Lagoon Layer. 33 out of 38 in Hilltop. 52 out of 80. 9 out of 10. I missed one of the divide. Missed 3 in the landfill layer. Missed 3 in the racing layer. There's no single layer where I got every Banandium gem. A 69 in the feast layer. Nice.
Guys, this is what the post game is for, you guys. Oh, and there are no fossils here, right? Yeah, there aren't any. Hey, Knock. You missed the finale! I destroyed and felted the final boss. Then Pauline left us and she went bye-bye, and then like 5 minutes later she was back. Hey DK, I need your help for a song. Can we be friends again? And now we're friends again. I gotta take my licks. I know when to admit and concede that I am wrong and incorrect. I said Pauline would die and then get revived with the power of bananas or something. She did not die despite the death flags of her wanting to sing and shit. This is why I hate prequels, man. You know, a prequel never matters because you know the characters are gonna survive because they always live and they appear in the next game. So of course something's gonna happen to them that's meaningful. Ah!
Really?
The fact that she said that tells me it's not a dead end. Now we got something here. I don't believe this kid. You can't even keep your shoes on. What makes you think you got a good sense of what's going on around here? This kind of amazing thing about this game's level design. This right here, this black rock is the actual ground of the level. But with how the levels are designed, with the voxel-based technology, you would think this is the ground. It's like, what's the best way to describe it? It would be as if you're walking on a porch with steps, and you're standing atop the porch with steps, and you see the ground below you. But does this make sense at all? You're elevated slightly above the ground, but it's so subtle you don't even notice it. Wait! I overthought it. Ah! Banana! Secret by the start. Okay, I never upgraded, I mean, look at this. I left this shit for the end because I really didn't see a need for it or a use. I mean, we could just do health, but are we really gonna need health for the shit that's coming up? I guess we'll do it just to have it lit up. Yeah, there's the dirt, and then a different dirt on top of the dirt. Oh, what do you got? 100 for a barrel cannon? Whoa, buddy! Oh, this is the segment from earlier at the start of the game. Thanks for digging me out. Oh, DK. Seeing you again reminds me of when we were mining on the surface. Weren't those the days? How about we reminisce just a little for old time's sake? Does this take me to the tutorial? Alright, get ready to look back on a day that dirt pile came flying by. Close your eyes, okay? Wow, is it just in case I ever want to go back to the tutorial? That's kind of neat to put that there. I don't need it though. But what would that be for if you missed the 2 bananas at the very start? I guess there's nothing requiring that you get those, well, no, it's 3 at the start. There's nothing requiring that you, well, there's one at the end of the tutorial, but you don't get to smash it because the vortex rolls you up. But yeah, I guess you could have missed those 3 bananas and it's just there for that. Sounds like you're in a sandwich shop. And there's another sandwich shop directly below it. But it's so close to your sandwich shop, you feel like it's a part of your sandwich shop. You get it? Yeah, see, it's if you missed these first 3 ones. Imagine missing these first 3. Okay, yeah, they want us to go check on all the elders. $507 out of 777 Banandium gems. Well, look. I got most of them so far, chat. The guy is currently 22 out of 150 at CVS2 stream. Oh yeah, it is, he is doing Friday Night Fights on a Wednesday for some reason. Sorry, I'm looking off screen. Yeah, I see the guy's doing his thing. Kino Casino is live as well, but they are doing a Chagget. Thing is software, look up the guide. Yeah, they're doing the Chagget files. Then I have a whole host of videos I gotta catch up on too. Raw fill over 1K viewers. Whoa, buddy! Yeah, Dingus software. No, it's Dingus hardware. I'm never soft. Oh, one video in the watch playlist is unplayable. One of Arlo's videos got removed because he sucks. That's my hypothesis. Why isn't Triple P referring to him as his ex? Weren't they lovers? Chagget? No, he oh my god, of course, people were predicting that Phil would, like, cut out this portion of the pre-stream of him shitting on Mario Kart World as a separate video, and he did exactly that. Mario Kart World is crap! 20-hour gameplay review! Yeah, Chagget is someone different from Surfer. Surfer is Triple P's, roommate. Arlo puts out a video. Donkey Kong Bananza is making people sick. I have not heard of that at all whatsoever. Arlo is making things up for clicks. Alright, here's what we'll do. I'll get a refill. I'll put some casino on. Now that the game is complete, story is complete, I no longer need to be 110% dialed in. So I'll go fetch the casino, see what they're up to, get myself a refill, and after they're done, well, we can get started working on these videos that I've been saving for so long. Sound good? Sound good? Sounds good to me. The guy is a baked Alaska hanger-on that had sex with a young teen at 18, and he all this stuff, all the fucked up stuff. It's just stuff he willfully admitted to. He's a very bizarre character. He's a character. That's what he is. He's a weird, kookly fella. All right, let me get that refill. Oh, wrong scene. Where is this? Here it is.
What led to Chagget getting sent to the mental asylum, but we'll get to that
Yeah,
later.
I was speed clicking. Sue me!
Life that were good.
BRB. Thanks to everybody sticking around so far.
And then Amy and Dylan went to the dentist.
This is
And they were at the
crazy.
dentist. Amy went in first to get her teeth cleaning. At the time, I was in Atlanta at a corrugated box conference, which is as exciting as it sounds.
A corrugated box conference? What the fuck, man?
Really, it was like The Office, you know, like the paper awards or whatever.
I'm filling in pieces of lore that I left out because I guess it's faster for me to just explain it.
Yeah.
At one point, his dad gave him a job at the box company to make sales calls, but Chagget would just sleep on the couch in the office and not do any of the sales calls. So, like, and he would just, like, go on, like, extended smoke breaks for, like, 2 hours. Shit. To the point where Chagget's dad was so rattled with this that he took Chagget off of an hourly wage and started paying him by the task, but then Chagget completed no tasks. So he was so embarrassed about his son's failure at the company that he sent out a memo to all the employees telling them, I am not actually paying my son an hourly wage. I am paying him by the task, of which he completes very few. So those of you who work here to act hard to earn your money, rest assured I'm not actually paying my son to just sit around and sleep on the couch. If you catch him sleeping on the couch or on a 40-minute smoke break,
he's not being paid. Don't worry.
It's actually crazy though. Like,
don't worry, we're not paying him. You're not getting gypped, okay, guys? Like,
are you guys gonna realize, like, I guess when we get to the book excerpt section, you'll realize why I had to cut some of these stories, because we're gonna be reading a lot from this guy's fucking book, and it's crazy. There's just so much.
This is great. This is amazing.
So Amy goes in first. Dylan reaches into her pocket, pulls out her phone, gets on her Facebook page. Now, at the time, Amy was a state rep. She later became a state senator. At the time, she was a state rep. So pretty much everybody in Scarborough, Amy was Facebook friends with. She had thousands of Facebook friends.
Oh, God.
Because anybody that wanted to friend her, she friended because they're a constituent.
I feel like something bad's gonna happen.
Yeah, no, something really bad is about to happen, folks.
Like, I have a bad feeling.
Dylan types, Dylan killed himself today.
Wait, on her Facebook?
Yeah. On her state representative Facebook page, sent out to every single person in the community, all of the politicians, everybody, and she's running for re-election. And this is already after he had got arrested, and there was a whole article written about how her son's a piece of shit. The article is bad. I have to find it, but in the book, the way the article is described is he's an animal abuser that violently attacked a senior citizen, you know, with a baseball bat, and that this is an example of Representative Volk's bad parenting. So they actually went around. This is a true story from the book. When this article got published, they went around and tried to steal all of the newspapers from their neighbors' fucking driveways to stop people from reading it. And they stole like 300 newspapers, I think. But it didn't matter because there's like, they couldn't suppress it.
You know what someone said in chat? Go ahead.
So then after all that, he then steals his mom's phone while she's in the dentist chair and puts on Facebook that her son killed himself.
That's someone said in chat. It's so true. Dylan the Menace. It's like Dennis the Menace.
No, really.
He's literally Dennis the Menace, but worse.
I know a lot of people are like, oh, why are we doing Shag It today? Da, 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 da. Like, you don't get it. Like, the lore is so dense. It's so rich. It's crazy.
Oh, fuck. Dylan the Tarded.
Probably should have seen it coming. Your prayers are appreciated. And hit post. Well, you can imagine what would happen if that showed up on somebody's feed.
I don't.
Now, Amy's in the dentist chair. She's got no idea what's going on.
She's in the dentist chair, like asleep from the fucking, like the sleeping gas.
Yeah. It reminds you, he's like 21, 22 years old at this time. And, you know, so he knew right well what he was doing. He's just an evil piece of shit.
Dylan the villain.
We got N2 Shocker for a sub as well. So Ken's Canna says, can you find anything about this guy online? Yeah, there's a book on Amazon.com called Chasing the Rabbit where he'll tell you all of this for like $6.
I'm in the basement of the Atlanta.
And then Dylan also wrote his own book, which is just as fucking crazy.
And there's it was the world's first book with emojis in it.
Yeah,
That's the claim to fame.
A Georgia Conference Center with no cell signal. So I have no idea what's going on. So this thing goes viral for about 20 minutes until my breakout session at the conference ends, and I start coming up the escalator, and my phone starts going, lighting up like a Christmas tree. And I'm like, what on earth? So I open it.
He's just like, Dylan! Like, he just
looks at this guy.
Dylan!
Oh my God.
It up, and all these people saying, we're so sorry for your loss, if there's anything we can do, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what are they talking about? And I look on Facebook, I have 94 notifications or something. I hit it, and I see the post. And I go, friggin' Dylan. Because I was...
You know what's crazy? He didn't go, oh, Dylan actually killed himself. He goes...
He knows. He knows. He knows.
Pretty confident that my wife was not going to tell me my son killed himself via Facebook. Pretty confident in that. So I knew it was...
It's like a stand-up bit, you know? Like, hey, what's the deal with your son?
Dylan.
Newman!
I knew it was him.
Newman, yes! Carlos!
Trying to be provocative and get attention.
He's trying.
But we also saw it as a desperate cry for help. I mean, people in my office were crying. The governor had a press release ready to go.
Yeah,
the governor of Maine. This Facebook post reached the governor of Maine's desk, and the governor of Maine had drafted a press release like, we're sorry for the Volk family's loss in this troubling time. Please pray for Representative Volk and her family.
Hey, do you think for a split second when he read that Facebook post, like, you know how your brain sees something and then believes it for a second before you like really think about it? Do you think for a split second he was like so happy?
Yippee! No, he was.
Yeah,
because he talks about like, he basically talks about how his son is a burden in the book. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, so he was like probably like almost clicking his heels, but he's like, why would she post this?
For the Volk family and Representative Volk, I mean, it was bad.
We are relieved by your loss.
Oh, no.
And we looked at it as a desperate cry for help. And you ever hear the expression that God only gives you what you can handle? Yeah, that's crap. A week later, Amy comes across.
This God fucking forsook me and gave me a load of bullshit.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
This program in Utah called At the Crossroads. Not just for kids.
All right, what do we got going on? They still talking about the jacket?
Sweeps this under the rug
I presume
in
the whole
movie.
show is about jacket.
But the reason why he gets
That's
sent
what
to
the
this
promo was about.
Crossroads program in Utah
Seems to be
for
the
the
case.
Mormons to try and like beat the sense into him.
All right, guys, Rydrick is finally gone. I can stop pretending to be on BRB.
Pepper sprayed his 14-year-old
No, I'm just
sister.
kidding. Rydrick got a
because
Switch
she
too.
asked him to
Congratulations,
turn
even though he's
down
not here
the
anymore.
TV.
Big ups,
That's when
Rydrick.
his dad finally decided, "Fuck you,
Okay,
son.
how do
You
I want
can't
this to
live with
work?
me anymore," and threw his ass to
They
fucking
didn't prepare
Utah.
to have the
Told him he was
restream
either
stuff
going
set
to
up for
Utah to
this
be a
scene.
Mormon, or he was going to the homeless shelter. Okay.
Okay.
But the dad doesn't bring up the fact that the sister gets pepper sprayed in this presentation, and then they actually interview the sister that gets pepper sprayed at the end of this presentation, and don't bring it up. But you can tell that she's like, "This is okay. Let's just get through this."
Okay, yeah. Autism, but any kid who's at the crossroads, a lot of drugs and alcohol issues, and they got to figure out, am I going to make it or am I not? And we went and sat down with Dylan and said, you have two choices when you get up tomorrow morning. You can either go on a plane to Utah, or we'll drive you to the homeless shelter, and you're on your own. This is a program that most people go through in 6 to 9 months. Dylan was
Remember the
there
Local
for
Jamboree
2
update
years.
on your Switch 2? I checked tonight. It doesn't add itself. I had to go into virtual carts and add it. Okay. Thank you.
The way he said it too.
He's gonna gift me one. I have to buy it. Hell no.
2
years.
2 years it took him to get through this program. I believe At the Crossroads saved Dylan's life. Dylan was
Did you
headed
see my news
nowhere.
dingus? Yeah,
He was
if it's
headed
the
for
Switch 2,
jail
I saw it.
or dead.
I can scroll up. I can read.
Those were the two places.
Congratulations on all your
We knew
success.
that. Had to live on his own. We gave him a very small allowance, and he went out and he tried to get jobs. And
Do I need to add you on it? Does the profile carry over? We should still be friends.
Getting jobs, not good at keeping
Are you on it right
jobs.
now?
This is a list of Dylan's.
Okay, here it is.
Oh my God.
This is the list. This is
If you
his
transfer your
dad
data, it should just
has
carry
put
over like that,
together
simple
an
as.
A-log spreadsheet, like straight out of Kiwi Farms. So we're gonna go through this. This is like S-tier A-logging. This is Dylan's employment history, Chaggett's employment history as of June 2016.
Okay, once you do that,
So we
it'll
got
carry over. You won't have to
Pat's
re-add me
Pizza
again.
In Maine, length of employment 2 to 3 months. He was fired for making inappropriate comments. Now, what was the inappropriate comment? So, there are very few black people in Maine, okay? Maine is considered, like, I think it is the whitest state in the union demographically.
Wow.
It's white!
So, a black guy walks into the pizzeria, and Shaggett says to him, "Hey, we got Barack Obama in the house! Hey, everybody, we got Barack Obama in here!"
The fuck?
He didn't mean anything by that, maybe.
Because he said Chaggett's recounting of this event is that the guy was juiced, and Chaggett was like, this guy, he said he claims he looks just like Barack Obama, okay? And that it was only his white liberal co-workers that were offended, that he called the only black guy who ever went to the pizza store Barack Obama. The dad's version of it is that everybody, including the black guy, was shocked and appalled that he just straight up called the guy Barack Obama, okay? So then, the manager of the pizza
Okay, let's see if I can do
place
this.
calls Chaggett's and asks Chaggett's mom to fire him for her. So
Oh, yeah, a little TV setup.
Yes.
I'll plug
so,
it
like,
right
the
here.
manager of the store didn't want to deal with firing Chaggett because he's such a spurg and so ridiculous. So she called his mom and asked the mom to
Well, I was on the
fire
home
her.
menu because I was
Or fire him, rather.
looking to see if Rydrick was online.
And she said no. And drove Chaggett to the pizzeria knowing he was going to get fired for his next shift. And he had to go in there and get fired, and he apparently threw a big temper tantrum or whatever.
Oh my God.
Next, we have McDonald's, where he lasted 3 weeks at McDonald's before he was fired for mishandling cooking chicken. So,
how do you? I worked there for a year when I was 18 years old. How do
So
fuck that up?
He got fired for undercooking the McChickens.
There's a button you go beep, and it goes beep beep when it's done.
Shit up, buddy. He was pulling it out faster than the fucking thing. In Serbia, people are biting into a raw fucking McChicken.
I applied to 6 McDonald's as an 18, 19-year-old, and not one hired me. But they hire these idiots. Really, Coggers? Suffer.
It's automated, baby.
We got Dunkin' Donuts, where he lasted for 2 weeks at Dunkin'. He quit because he felt he was about to be fired because it was too fast-paced. We have T-Mobile, where he lasted less than a week.
You can't fire me, I quit.
He had a hard time learning the
I got a big old
plans
plate of
that were
watermelon pieces
available
here,
at
too.
T-Mobile. And poor communication. Imagine not
It's my
being
daily
able to
fruit
learn the
intake.
plans that
Donkey
are
Kong would be
available
proud.
at T-Mobile. Like fucking 4 cell phone plans available.
Don't you have the
sir.
binder with you? Like,
No, like can't you like look at it? It's on the fucking
go like this.
So we got Chili's, where he lasted 3 months, a record so far. He was fired from Chili's for missing a mandatory meeting.
Okay.
So they're basically looking for any excuse to get rid of him.
That's what it was.
Hey, he's got
Then
more
he
jobs
was
than
in
Dave ever
Florida,
had.
Where he sold timeshares for 2 months. He quit that.
So I guess having had more jobs over time
job.
is also a bad thing
And
because
then
it means you got
selling
fired
the golf
repeatedly.
ads, he was there for 2 months. He was fired for making inappropriate comments. I don't know exactly what he said in that
Black people
circumstance.
play golf? What? That's what he said.
So then he started selling septic cleaning. He quit because he felt he had a better job elsewhere. Then selling used cars, it was less than a week. He was fired, didn't make it through training to sell used cars. What's crazy though is Chaggett knows a lot about cars because when he was a kid, it was one of his special interests. So he knows more about cars than just about anybody else. And he couldn't make it, didn't make it through training at the used car dealership. He was at Waffle House.
Can't even put that knowledge to good
He
use.
lasted less than a day at Waffle House. He was fired. Didn't make it through training at Waffle House. I imagine some black person just fucking whooped his ass at fucking Waffle House, bro.
Thank God he didn't stay. He would have died there. He would have died.
Selling spy software. I don't know what that means. He lasted less than a week. He was fired. Boston Market, which is like a chicken restaurant. He was there for 6 months.
Pretty good.
Which
He
goes to
lasted there
show
for a while.
He could hold a job. He's just actually a total fucking retard. Like it's not.
Yeah, he
it's
chooses
not that he's
chooses to
actually
not.
disabled. Like he could
Yeah.
work, but he
He
just
could work
chooses
if he
make
wanted
retarded
to.
Decisions because he was fired for being late too many times.
Yeah.
Then we got Bloomingdale's. He lasted 3 days before he was fired. Burlington Coat Factory.
He kind of
2
speaking
weeks,
with
he
the
was fired.
Tevin inflection there. Did you hear
Marshall's, he
that?
lasted
Too
6
many
weeks, he was
times.
fired.
No reasons, by the way, on these ones.
Yeah.
It's like fired. No.
They managed to get an overnight job at Walmart during the summer, but that's when I found out I was a cripple with bad feet. He's disabled.
The only place
Partially.
he couldn't be fired from. And then we got Baja Broadband Sales. 3 weeks quit before
Better to
getting
have
fired.
flat feet than not being able to see your own feet,
Staples,
like
6
Cat.
weeks at Staples, fired. Applebee's, 3 weeks fired over complaints that were never specified. Jimmy John's, this is the longest job he ever had. 8 months at Jimmy John's. And then
only
he
8
quit
months?
to drive a taxi. Then at the taxi service, he lasted 2 months. He was fired for missing pickups. Pizza delivery, he lasted 3 months and then quit for a new job.
Driving.
Play. The spreadsheet continues.
Some of them. As you can see, he's...
By the way, this means his dad actually kept a list.
Yes.
His dad...
To A-log him, surely.
Like, that's unhinged, isn't it?
Well, the BTC mechanic says still better than Phil. Is it though?
No.
Is it
No.
though?
No, like, I'm not gonna accept people saying that, you know, it's Phil is worse because he's Phil. Oh, this is actually much worse than Phil, actually.
Blurry, but
Town
Figures
car
fan.
service 3 months. Fired
Yes, hate
because
Army.
insurance refused to cover him.
Chaggett's dad
Then
has
he
some
had
power,
another
if
stint
I recall
at Jimmy
correctly.
John's for 3 months.
He's an author, I believe. He wrote a book
Fired
about
after
Chaggett.
failing-
What it's like to raise an
Before he got
autistic son.
Failing
Failing.
unannounced.
Test?
After
Knock, how is Phil
he
worse? This
failed the
Fraga,
test
this
on the
Fraga
menu.
lost like a dozen
They
jobs.
asked him what items are on the menu here at Jimmy John's.
And it's not
You
out of the
worked here
question
for
that,
8
like,
months previously and 3
the
months
reasoning
now,
for
so
these
almost a year at Jimmy
firings are
John's.
probably
He
race related.
He did not know what was on the menu. Then Sushi Zushi. He was there for 5 months. He was fired over complaints about driving. And then Mama Pooh's Takeout.
Easby hasn't had
He
a
was there for
job in
month.
how many years?
He quit
Yeah, but
because
like
job paid
this
less
guy
than
can't
minimum
keep
wage.
any job.
Not sure how that works, but Uber 1 month. Fired for having an average rating of 4.6 out of 5.
Fired? Uber?
How the fuck do you get fired from Uber?
Wait, fired for an average rating of 4.6 out of
I think
5?
the rating must have been a lot lower than that. I think.
Yeah, that doesn't sound
It
right.
looks like
Are you sure it's not 4.6 out of 10 average?
Favor in Texas, where he was fired after 3 months for having an average rating of 4.7.
Yeah,
Then
that
he
has to
did
be a typo.
seasonal
It's gotta be a
for
lie,
Bid-like
right?
arrangement,
Hey, Commissar Authority. You
which
gotta
he
be
says
fucking
is
perfect to work at
successful.
Uber?
Pine Tree Camp 2 weeks.
They want only the
Fired
best, I
after
guess.
Leaving his medication on
Audits
the
need not
nightstand.
apply.
Okay.
He was a camp counselor and left his fucking meds for the kids to get at.
Okay.
But a big ups Commissar Authority. We got to the ending in Donkey Kong Bonanza. We're now in the potassium infused post game.
Holy shit! I've had a lot of jobs too. I quit I've never been fired in my life. I've just quit everything that I didn't like, or I was just tired of. You know. That's crazy. How do you get fired?
You have to keep a rating or else you will get less rides. You also have to deal with lower rating riders.
Dad gets felted,
But yeah,
so this is his
but
wife.
fired for the
and she's not
4.6
happy
out of
he
5
wrote this book.
average. I don't understand that.
Comfortable with the idea of him writing the book, honestly. I understood the potential for people to be able to relate to it, but I also felt as though we were exposing a lot of our private life, and I was genuinely
Oh, you think
concerned
so?
about-
Look at the dad. He's fucking shook that his wife is speaking out against him and his insane idea of revealing.
Oh, you were
all
there. You
his
just like, okay.
family's dirty laundry in this
Hope you
book.
enjoyed the Kino climactic finale
people
with
judging
the
us
Croc.
for some of the parenting decisions that we had made and some of the things that our kid had gotten into.
GPM,
over
we
the
beat the
years.
game.
So
GPM, the
I would
game is
say I
beat.
was
The game is beat, and we
probably
were
the most
separated from the little girl,
uncomfortable with
but then the credits happened, and then the game kept going, and now we got the little girl
I
back.
think that
So these are the 3 sisters. So they have 4
The game
kids, 1 boy,
continues.
3 girls. The girl on the far
And we
left
defeated the big
was the one that
crocodile.
was pepper sprayed by Chaggett when she was 14 years old, and he was 21. Okay, and they're forcing her to do this interview like in support of her brother. Like, this is crazy shit.
Yeah.
Expected a book to eventually happen. We had always said
our dad's a lunatic.
Yeah, she says she came back down for like inspiration for a new song, and that's the whole post game, I guess.
All of our personal lives. And
I got a lot of bananas I gotta look for. Over 200
so many
GPM.
stories that had
The hunt
happened throughout our
continues.
life and throughout Dylan's life that we had always
Thank you, Commissar
said,
Authority.
I think
I really had fun with
someday
this game.
we'll
I
probably write a book
I don't
about
want it
this.
to
And
end.
was
I
always
hope
kind
there's
of
some
a
sort of
joke, but in
content
the back of our
update,
heads-
whether it's like, I don't know, one more extra layer to run around
Yeah.
in.
They all look at the girl on the left. She looks concerned too. She's like disgusted.
Oh my
I
god.
feel like we knew that eventually a book was going to come out of it. So I wasn't really surprised when my dad said that he wanted to write a book about us. It was something that I had kind of expected to happen eventually.
I was kind of surprised that Dylan was okay with it happening because it was all of his
So she goes because play it.
dirty laundry out there for everyone to read, and it was a lot of dirty
laundry.
Maybe
of
he
him
didn't understand just
abusing me
how
when I
much
was
would be
14
unveiled
years
about him.
old by pepper spraying me and then sitting on me until fucking somebody pulled him off. Yeah. Him doing a hit and run on a girl who refused to date him. Him going to prison for fucking meth and all this crazy shit. Yeah. I imagine he's just like, wow. But you know, Chagget is such a narcissistic, delusional piece of shit that he is actually excited his dad wrote this book because it gave him attention.
Bro, is he homeless now?
Yeah.
He's living in the car, right? Because the parents.
Yeah.
You can't.
Well, the parents have done so much to try and they bought him a career in conservative media. They bought him a vending machine business at one point. And
he ran vending machines and had to fill them up and stuff.
So yeah, his dad bought him like 24 vending machines and set them up in Utah.
What?
And Chagget had to go and restock the vending machines
and pick up the money. That's it.
Yeah, and he was too lazy to do that. And also, you know, the whole idea was stupid to begin with because their idea was that Mormons want healthy food from vending machines.
No!
Because so they stocked it with like low-fat pretzels and yogurt and like no sugar drinks, and obviously it didn't fail. Obviously it failed. Obviously,
if you walked into Shark Tank with that idea, they would spit on you.
I don't think the total label of narcissism applies to an autistic person like Chagget the way it applies to people who are more functional. Is he actually autistic? He has self-admitted he's autistic. I believe it's been medically confirmed.
Because it was a little out of his
It's been a while since I've seen the dude on stream talking shit.
Nepo baby.
Your dad can actually consider purchasing you a radio station and putting you in charge of it. And he's
the dad is real special for writing a book about raising his kid with autism.
The radio station's up, Erica starts playing.
Maybe he felt like he was doing a meaningful emotional thing.
I was surprised at how
writing a book about that experience.
But I wasn't like really nervous about it because we knew it was coming. I was just surprised by how
holy hell did it end up embarrassing him in the long term.
It was for Dylan and my dad to write.
Still in overtime, let's go. Let's go.
I never ever thought it would be this big of a deal. Like I thought it was kind of just one of those things.
It's not a big deal. All of this stuff, by the way, they're like on the news and stuff like this, all sorts of segments that I personally believe were paid for by the dad to get them on the local news and stuff. Like all of this was paid for, including this production, in my opinion, by the dad or by the dad pulling connections with things that he was associated with.
It was
not a big deal at all.
Come on.
It's like some people decide to like write a book, just like kind of get their story out there, but never in a million years would I think I'd be sitting here doing a documentary on it.
Okay, let's throw another documentary.
Sponsored
26
by
out of
the
150.
Robbie
That is not good for Friday night fights on a Wednesday night. I wonder why the stream he usually does on Friday nights is on Wednesday nights and isn't doing good on Wednesday nights. It's a mystery.
Pissed here. Holy shit. Okay, 1 second, guys.
Oh, fuck. Okay, we got Larry Lard for 4. Chagget used to be a regular in your YouTube chat. Didn't he keep pestering you to get on? Yeah, he pestered Andy all the time to come on.
Whoa,
he did go
lore
on a
drop.
few times. He also pestered me to come on. We brought him on and felted him. We got Vampira's Vegan Food. Not sure if you caught it, but I'm pretty sure Brother Grifter Tilton gave praise to Mammon. I wouldn't have been surprised at all. We got Canson for 10. Whoa, buddy. Wednesday is working.
Doesn't he have 2 days off? He is off. Isn't he? Wait, no, it's next week. Next week.
About grifter preachers, Tilton.
He said he had a shorter streaming week next week. Thursday and Friday are off.
Gator Gamer for $45. It's Crazy Rich is 26 years.
Wait, no, that's not a DK arcade machine.
Younger than Andy.
Wait, a red stick?
Never thought someone could.
Red stick? Red stick? Arcade machine with red stick? This is the arcade machine Billy used to cheat on at the convention. Ah! They're referencing everything.
Ozzy and now Jim.
This is confirmed.
Jade
it's legal.
It's
legal.
All his Shopify merch on August 3rd. Rest in peace, Mediker. Can't be so.
It's not a reference to Billy's cheating. It's a reference to a legal Donkey Kong arcade machine. The red sticks were legal the whole time.
You want to keep making money off of? I don't know. Oh boy, where is Andy? Surely the piss can't take this long.
Yeah,
guys.
I'm back.
He's
wasn't
back.
that bad. That wasn't long.
It was an incredibly long piss.
Yeah.
Okay.
The red stick was legal, bish. What?
To various book excerpts. So if you I'll go back into that folder, and then the book excerpts.
Right there, yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna start off. This is the summer before 3rd grade. So this is the dad's book. Okay, we saw the adaptation of the documentary. Now we're just going to the raw book. It was the summer before 3rd grade that Dylan first started picking at his skin. This would later become an ongoing problem that would create scabs and scars all over his body and continued to be a challenge for him into his 20s. We first noticed it with mosquito bites, and they would never heal because he would pick and pick until they bled. They would scab and he would pick at them. Okay, if we go to the next slide. So here we can see the beginnings of his hydro arc, where he sprays himself with the hydro
still picks at his scabs in the now.
Peroxide, picks at his skin. So
he's a scab
the impressions
picker.
that everybody had of him at school was a boy covered with open wounds and scabs. He often picked at them so much, in fact, that his socks would turn red or he would have blood dripping down his leg. It was not only unsightly and unhealthy, but rather disturbing. It was similar to a form of cutting that often is related to people with mental issues. And it was therapeutic in a strange way for him. When he got anxious or nervous or overwhelmed, it gave him something to do to distract his brain. So we can see now that he's homeless and living out of a car, you know, he's very anxious all the time. So that's why he's constantly picking at his skin.
Isn't there a phobia for that? Well, not a phobia, but like it would be a file in this case. Trypophile? Because trypophobia is you're afraid of holes. So trypophile would mean you like holes. So you just like fiddle with your scabs nonstop.
Oh, man.
You dig in your skin and make the scabs bigger. You gorge yourself out.
A strange bald spot on the back of his
No,
scalp.
that's another word for the hair eating.
Head when he was anxious. We were overwhelmed with how to handle these strange anxiety behaviors, and we're getting very little help from any professionals. I think we're going into his medicine situation. So, guys, the amount of medications that they put this kid on was insane.
Yeah.
So at age 8, they gave him Ritalin. After 2 months, they saw no difference. So then at age 9, they put him on Prozac. Then at 9.5, they put him on 10X. Okay.
Adderall at 11?
Yeah, Adderall at 11. On Clonidine at 11. Stratera at 11.5. Seroquel at 11.5, which is a fucking really strong tranquilizer. Fuck.
Just Google it, don't think it's a thing.
At 11.5. It continues. He later went on to more Adderall. Topamax at age 12.5.
I'm thinking of this.
At 12.5.
But like the opposite. So instead of you being afraid, you're a trypophile.
Out of control. Buspirone at 13.5, which he felt made him incredibly spacey. At age 14, he tried Abilify, but said it made him jittery. At 14.5, he was put on Focalin to help with his anger issues, but it created terrible tics.
Oh, what was
so
the new outfit? You're right. What was the new outfit? Let's see.
At age 16,
I didn't check it out.
We left Dr. Key and began seeing a psychiatric nurse practitioner named Ronnie Knowles. We lost confidence in Dr. Key, and it felt it was time for a fresh look at
the mining
Dylan's
helmet.
Meds. He was
Visual
put
safety
on
gear
Stratera,
of miners on
and at
in good aisle.
17 was taken off Depakote because of concerns with his immune deficiency. Tests were done that showed Dylan's white blood cell count had dropped to dangerously
the
low
gold
levels.
mining gear doubles the amount of gold earned while collecting golden items.
Out of his mouth. So he was taken off
she's a little prospector,
which was causing that side effect.
Oh my god.
Dr. Bowden put him on amitriptyline and put him back on Adderall.
DK the miners hanging out with the miner. it's the double dose
Dr.
of
Michael
miners.
Presley put him on Stratera, Lovox.
We're just missing a casino miner now.
Adipex,
like
and
the jackpot
Vyvanse.
miner.
Over the course of a few months.
Whoa, buddy!
We eventually lost track of what he was taking for medications until his brush with insanity in 2011. I wonder who could have seen him going fucking insane coming, Dad.
Probably able to find it on Urban Dictionary. Yeah, it's probably not official, nothing official then. It was just a feeling I had from that
brush with insanity.
that allegory.
If I had to do it all over again, I would never go more than 12 months without checking with another doctor to see what they would suggest. Most of these medications have no long-term studies about their impact on the developing brain of a child. If there was ever an example of why they call it practicing medicine, it would be what we experienced watching doctors try to medicate Dylan into a different person.
Oh my.
Okay,
Cranky actually
so
acknowledges that you
this is
DK
where
rule.
one of the professionals they seek advice from tells the dad that he's a soft-ass bitch and he needs to start whooping his son's ass.
Thank God.
So one night, a couple of weeks into our session with Mr. Leesburg, we were faced
Obsessed with the
Dylan
scabs
in
and
full
not the
meltdown
holes.
mode.
Yeah,
Convinced
probably just
at
the
that
idea of
point
scratching at
that I
something
had
for
been a
comfort.
complete failure as an
That just came to me because I was
authoritative
thinking of like
I took control and did what
him
Mr.
picking at it
Leesburg
and like
told
the
me to
hole
do.
in his flesh
I
getting
grabbed
bigger as
Dylan
he
off
picked
his
more.
bed, and as if using a move from professional wrestling, I pinned him face first into the carpet. Now, normally you just spank your fucking child until they stop being a fucking douchebag, but instead, he
Whoa.
wrestled.
Oh yes, you can spell gold without that beautiful G-L-O. G-L-O-G-A-N-G. Seven, wake up! My fashion is a little bit gold-plated, but not enough. We require even more golden fashion. I gotta spend more money.
He was having a breakdown, and my aggressive move only made things worse. Dylan was
Egg gang. It's abbreviation. Short abbreviation. It's short. That's what it is. It's short abbreviation.
Red-faced and thrashing around on the floor, but I held on tight. I held him into the ground, waiting for him to settle down. Fuck on it, Stone Cold Sneed Austin for 5 subs.
Let's go. Oh my God, thank you.
So he goes, as I look back on it now, and I look back on it even later that evening, I wonder what the hell I was thinking. How could I possibly think, knowing Dylan as well as I did, that pushing his face into the carpet, and those are the literal words that Mr. Leesburg told me, push his face into the carpet until he calms down. How on earth was that going to calm down an 11-year-old boy with Asperger's syndrome?
He was 11 at that point?
Yes!
That's crazy.
How can you not control your fucking 11-year-old child?
That's crazy.
Like,
he's the failure of a parent.
But this is where he's like bitch made. The dad is so bitch made. He goes, I finally could not take any more of his screaming, and I was afraid I might be hurting him, so I pulled him up off the floor. That was his mistake. He needed to establish his dominance as the alpha gorilla and start paddling his son until he submitted to his authority. Like, imagine letting the fucking kid at this point. You've had to escalate it to physical violence because nothing else will work because your son is an animal. You say he's like a dog.
You have to smack him. Like, look, I'm not in for
guys,
child
we gotta
abuse,
put him
but
down.
I mean,
He's like old Yeller.
Head, you know, like,
I don't know if you hit him in the fucking head.
No, you
but I don't
punch a full-on. A full-on takedown.
Counselor Warski's advice. Just fucking elbow and fucking ground and pound.
The kid's gotta learn, right?
Style, until this child figures it out. So he goes, there was no more effective, and Dylan sprung free from me, grabbed a glass of water that was sitting on his nightstand, and hurled it across the room, smashing a picture frame. Glass flew everywhere, and Amy and I realized for the first time that we were simply in way over our head, and we needed more help than any counselor could give us. So we called the police. Imagine calling the police on your 11-year-old son because you can't contain him. These people are fucked in the head, dude.
Jesus.
So we called the police and told them we needed an ambulance and someone needed to take our son to the hospital. We maintained the situation
they took away
for
unlimited
another 7
Bananza.
or 8 minutes. Like, you're acting like this is an
Pick of Jesse 51, the gay scam Q game redeem.
You maintained the situation for
Mylon's
7 or 8
secret castle.
Sir, it's
More
an
like Mylon's shitty asshole.
boy, sir.
Who's having a tantrum?
Lance Catamaran will save the stream. Will he actually, though? Are you telling me, or you're hoping for it to be the case?
A police car and an
Fuck, man, Jesse.
ambulance arrived. It was
Let's hope Lance comes through.
8 o'clock that night that any fear or concern about what
We
the
can't
neighbors
toss
would think was
CVS
far
2 into
from
the
our
garbage,
minds. We just
too.
needed somebody to help our son, and we knew that we couldn't do it. Between the time we called the police and the time they arrived, Dylan had somewhat settled down. The police came up to his room and talked to Dylan.
Pickups
and
on
he tried to
Cogger's
explain.
banana.
You're the cops, and
He got
you
3.
have to listen to an 11-year-old boy explain why he was having a temper tantrum. What a waste of time, dude. Holy shit.
This is like an unbelievable, like,
Japanese lady that used to speedrun Mylon's Secret Castle. The game is fucking random. I'll always hate games where you shoot shit and it travels in an arc.
We have so much more to go through.
God, dude.
Okay. So,
Which, of course, Mylon's Secret Castle had with the bubbles.
He goes, it was about this time when I was given some very good advice.
And then, of course, having to shoot random tiles to get to destroy blocks to proceed.
Before I could
it's a
Metroid
Metroid
the
moment.
son that God gave me.
Hey, OMG Zelda.
So he
Big
had
ups,
to
Walkman.
mourn for the fact
I completed
that his
DK
son
Bananza's
wasn't
story.
who he wanted him to be.
I lost
So he
Pauline.
says it
She
took
left
years to
DK
work through it.
forever.
And sometimes even today,
And then the credits
I find
rolled, and then she
moments
came
where
back.
I long for that son.
We're continuing the adventure.
That is a hard emotion to admit because I love my son very much and have learned to
strong
like him
9
as
out of
well.
10 masterpiece.
This is a lie.
Oh, Nintendo,
bro.
you've done
This
it
is a
again.
lie. You obviously don't love your son because you have to mourn the fact that he wasn't the son that you wanted.
Game of the year for me so far. But if you're a normal person that plays other games, strong contenders this year, you know, Death Stranding 2, Clair Obscure, Metal Gear, if it ends up being a very good remake.
No. If you are a dad struggling
Jeff
with
Keighley said
those
he was impressed by
images,
it, so I think it'll get a
recommend you
nomination.
begin the morning as soon as you
It's
can.
a masterpiece.
Bro, what the fuck, dude? That's some of the sickest shit
I genuinely didn't want it to be over.
Bro.
But the way he said
But I really
loved
enjoyed my
him,
time with it.
But I learned to like him, like the way he said that.
Yeah.
Wow.
This part is even crazier. This is like full-on like narcissism and insanity, okay?
All right.
So this is the pregnancy, the 4th pregnancy. Everyone we told about the pregnancy assumed that I wanted a boy. They knew that Dylan was a challenge and did not share my love of sports. So people assumed I wanted a boy that I could play baseball, football, and watch ball games with. But strangely, that was the furthest thing from the reality of my wishes. I was actually very nervous about the possibility of having a boy. I was very afraid that I would have the exact kind of son that everyone thought I desired. My fear came from how that son would impact Dylan. If I had a son, this is insane, dude.
Wait, I thought he was gonna say, I was afraid I'd have a son that would be just like Dylan, but it's even like more twisted.
It's somehow even more twisted. He goes, if I had a son that loves sports, it would be almost inevitable that I would favor him. It would be human
Yeah, I think it'll
nature.
secure a nomination.
What the fuck, dude?
By the way, it's not even
And
like
Mario
not
Kart World can get
retarded
like
or not,
best
like, temper
multiplayer,
tantrums.
best
If he just
family
liked
game,
sports,
the Nintendo category,
I would like him
which
more
last year they lost to
immediately. That's fucking
Astrobot.
base.
This
Gross.
is sickness. This is sickness.
Nah,
on the
Astrobot was
dad,
cool.
straight
Yeah,
up.
it is. It actually is twisted.
How would Dylan feel knowing that I finally had the son he couldn't be? What would that...
My, this is like this is shit you think and don't tell anyone.
Anybody, but he wrote this down in a book for everyone to read, that this is how he really thinks about his son. That he's a total failure, and there's a son that he wishes that he had that played sports and was the prom king and captain of the baseball team. That's because this guy is
I was the
obsessed with
prom king,
baseball.
Sean.
Like, he's a baseball coach and all this shit.
Yeah.
And so, like, he hates his son because he doesn't play sports, which is... what would that do to him to see me bonding so strongly with another boy 12 years his junior It broke my heart to think about, so I prayed to God to give us our third daughter.
That's fucking crazy.
Mental? Yeah.
These intrusive thoughts that are being
Except
written down.
intrusive thoughts that have been put to paper.
Okay, so this is where, so after he threw the car seat at his dad's head, okay, the dad decided that he was going to send his son to a mental institution.
Sure, it was cool, but not win everything cool.
So
really goes to show just how fucked last year was in terms of releases.
So they did. They sent.
Sorry, I can't stop.
Yeah, it's like, why would you write about this, bro? Like, did you think Chagget wasn't gonna read it? Maybe he was just hoping Chagget's so retarded he doesn't know how to read. It just kind of like, this is the shit you just kind of think about at night and you never mention to anybody, even your wife. Grim.
So this is
maybe the dad's more culpable than I thought.
After a few minutes, I picked up the phone to
like
call
Chagget's
my
a dense and
parents.
retard responsible for his own decisions, but like, you know, what led him that way? You know, he's autistic, but you know, these people raised him.
Our decision to leave Dylan at the mental institution, and they would offer to do anything to help us. I needed to hear that, but when they picked up the phone, I couldn't even talk. I started crying all over again and couldn't even get the words out to tell them we left him at a mental hospital. Those words, mental hospital or mental institution, have such a horrible connotation for so many people. Images of movies they have seen where crazy
Thanks for coping
people
about me, Dad. I love you. Like, he wouldn't say that.
Nurse Ratched.
No child would.
Spring Harbor's not like that at all. It's a clean, warm, caring environment.
How do I drain the water here?
The nurses and doctors were all very understanding of the difficulty we were going through that night. But saying the words, "We left Dylan at Spring Harbor," was so hard, I couldn't get them out without sobbing. Okay, it gets even crazier.
Look, I'm like actually dying here.
One of the big dilemmas we were facing while Dylan was at the mental institution was that we had already booked a Disney cruise for the following week.
No way!
So they actually locked him up in the fucking mental institution.
They locked him up in the loony bin and they were gonna go to Disney World to celebrate?
Disney fucking cruise, buddy. You went on the Disney cruise while he's fucking, and their son's like 13 years old.
I'm actually crying. This is the most I've cried laughing like in so long.
Fucking crazy.
Oh my God, dude, no, seriously, look, I'm actually like,
I don't know what to say. That is twisted.
They didn't want him because he's such a piece of shit. They didn't want him.
Oh, they're talking about Chagget. Yeah, minor locale from the sector from a few years ago.
By the way, you got $250,000 man.
He's a Baked Alaska hanger-on, if you remember that gentleman.
Is that it had nothing to do with the car seat being thrown or anything. They sent him.
He's admitted to some gross shit, like
because they didn't want him to ruin the Disney vacation.
What did he admit to? Something with a teenager. But his dad wrote a book about him and how he's autistic and raising a son with autism.
And then took all of his sisters and his mom and everybody to Disney World. Woohoo! Okay. We had already booked a Disney cruise.
And he's kind of like a social pariah. Goes around
Disney
embarrassing himself for attention
points.
and clicks and money.
The trip was a little over
As of late, he was on TikTok dousing himself in hydrogen peroxide on his sores to make them burn, and then he would just like pick at his scabs, and that was like his content.
They're fucking stinking rich. So, like, the cost of fucking rebooking it's
No, not the bathtub guy. That's someone else.
You know?
Because that was Bathtub Ross. Chagget is someone else.
The cost of refunding our canceling our Disney trips and flights was the underlying motivation.
This book is bizarre. If you're trying to write a book to help other parents with autistic children, shouldn't you have advice on how to cope, how to help your child? This is like a Kiwi Farms thread. Yeah, that's like...
You
should have consulted some sort of professional for writing this, right?
What would they do? What would they recommend? We were actually surprised at their response. I think they could see a family.
Seems to be like an autobiography where he just felt his son for however many chapters the book has.
He needed a reason to leave.
But if you wanted this to be like an actual guide, reading material for parents who have children with similar issues, maybe consult kind of like a professional or something, a doctor, a therapist or something.
Actually, be into this or not?
This is amazing. This is fucking top tier.
I limited the material. So they actually went and
Provide
told
sections of the
Dylan
book
at
for
the
parents to
hospital that
actually
they were
reference
going
for
on
their
the
own
Disney
children.
cruise without him. Okay?
Provide some advice.
And they were disappointed when he wasn't upset. They were disappointed that he wasn't upset. They wanted to hurt him. That's exactly right. They actually wanted him to be fucking angry about it, and they were disappointed he wasn't more upset. Well, we got Casino Night Owl for 10 subs.
Please shit, bro. This is so good. Oh, I can't wait till this is on the clip channel to read comments. Oh my god, hit like, by the way.
Unfortunately, no one's gonna fucking watch it, but I
knew the book was out there ever since back then. I never took the time to go through it.
Through this shit for weeks to get this shit.
I did not know his family hated him this much.
This is incredible. Everyone, give a round of applause for Ashton and some subs. Like, holy shit.
Imagine actually writing this story and thinking it makes you sound good, like publishing this.
Yeah,
that's my thing about it. Why would you do this? Was this like a load off his back?
Like you find stuff
Oh my god! Finally, I felt in my son into the eternal ether. I can finally, I can finally rest easy.
I did. You're killing me, bro. This is so good.
Okay. Okay, so we didn't feel right leaving him in the hospital to go on a Disney cruise. We expressed this concern with the counselor and the doctors, and they were insistent that we should go. They said we had to go. The doctors said.
The doctors said you should go.
We were gonna do
Take a load off.
We
Keep it as a trophy.
Had Dylan's plane and cruise ticket. We planned on 6 of us for the trip. Amy suggested that we take her mother because she had never been on a cruise before. That would allow us to have time to ourselves with a built-in babysitter. These people are fucked!
Fucking demented.
They view the
What
mom
kind of
as
thought?
simply
Yeah, let's take your mom so we can have a
babysitter
babysitter on the
so they
cruise.
can go off on the cruise and get drunk and shit. I was oh man.
Again, that's stuff that parents probably think about.
I've always gotten along well with my
probably isn't something that you should put to paper.
A Jewish family that gets along with the mother-in-law.
Wow.
The kids enjoy her company, and she would be helpful, especially with Serena being only 4 years old.
He's still going. He's got to end on a W.
Would allow us both to go in the swimming pool and participate in the fun activities on the cruise with Lily and Mariah that we would not be able to do if one of us had to hold the baby. Amy called the airlines, and Walt Disney World, for a relatively small fee, was able to change the tickets.
Buddy, this was planned from the beginning.
It was. I straight up believe, bro. They sent him to the mental hospital for this cruise.
Phil's still going. He's searching for that elusive W.
Oh, this one's amazing. Okay, so this is at the point where they had to send him to a school for the disabled, like the mentally disabled. Yes. And this is the Christmas event. So this is like the Christmas concert, okay? So he goes, it's hard to describe our feelings at this moment. And I can't speak for Amy when I say that I just wanted to cry. I wanted to curl up in a ball and cry.
He's crying.
The kids on the stage were doing the best they could. They were singing, some of them much louder than necessary, and they were all enthusiastic, but they were all over the stage. Some of them didn't even realize what was going on around them. Some of them were spinning in circles and their hands were flapping. This was a group of special needs kids. When I was young, we would have called them retards.
You can still do that today.
That's not a politically correct term anymore. It is now considered mean.
No, Trump's been reelected. It's now based again. Phil said we can say retard again.
This book over 35 years old who grew up before political correctness. You know what I was talking about. Here we go.
Phil is supposed to end halfway on the hour, so at 11:30 dingus/Tevin time. As in, it's 30 minutes of overtime, officially.
It is a retard alert, bro.
He's definitely not supposed to go on this late.
My only son. This guy thinks he's like God, you know? My son, my only son, was singing on stage with a bunch of retards. And it was one of the most overwhelming and depressing moments of my parenting experience with Dylan.
I can't die. I'm gonna die, bro.
Your progeny, sir. Your son, sir. He's retarded, sir. He goes, I know I sound like a complete jerk. Yeah, you sound like a fucking
you sound like a
asshole,
monster, actually.
And I feel like
the worst kind of
these
parent.
Words myself, it had nothing to do with the kids
short of
on
just like
stage.
straight up abusing the kid
kind.
physically. I don't know. Maybe we'll get to that chapter in a minute.
Okay, so this is now we fast forward.
Oh, we're gonna fast forward straight to debuts.
Shagget is now a teenager, I think, or he's like, I think he's like 20 years old when this happened. So he didn't have any friends, and the only way he was able to get friends was like by taking his allowance that his parents would give him and spending it on people to buy their friendship. So he would like buy them clothes and buy them like music albums and stuff like this, and McDonald's, and take them shopping and stuff to buy people's friendship with his parents' money. Well, eventually his allowance wasn't enough. So what he did was he stole his mother's credit card.
What?
And charged $2,000 in charges to his mother's credit card to buy friends. So here's the dad writing.
He was a tard sugar daddy.
It's sad.
I've never laughed as hard in so long.
So he goes, it did not take me very long to figure out that Dylan was using our credit card. I called Amy and asked her about all of these charges and if maybe she had taken the girl shopping lately. She said she hadn't, and we knew what was going on. Dylan had stolen Amy's credit card and was using it to buy friendship. Dad felt him. Once again, our emotions were mixed. We were irate that Dylan had racked up over $2,000 in charges in less than 2 weeks. Charges that we would be responsible for unless we told Visa that they were fraudulent.
You know what else you're responsible for?
Obviously, we could not turn our son in as the hacker. Now, let's see if
the fact that there was even a thought, like, it's kind of nuts, but okay.
Let's just say we got hacked and turn our son in as the person who hacked our account.
Sure.
In the follow-up to the credit card being stolen and the charges. So the dad takes Shagget around and returns all of the clothes that Shagget bought, like forces him to strip down. And
how many clothes did he buy?
The clothes to try and get refunds, and a lot of the places won't take like the clothes back as a refund
if you wear it and stuff, right?
Yeah,
because you wore it. So he demands that the stores throw it in their garbage so that his son can't have it. And then at one point, Shagget had bought an Atlanta Braves hat, and his father makes sure to point out that Shagget is not an Atlanta Braves fan and doesn't like baseball. Why he pointed that out is beyond me.
Because it proves that he's a poser.
Right? So
but he should still be allowed to have the hat, even if he doesn't like the team.
Off his son's head and goes into lids, and he demands that they give him a refund. They settle on store credit, so the dad gets a new hat because apparently his big thing is that he loves hats and he wastes a ton of money on hats. So he gets this new like University of Maine baseball hat, and he comes back to the car and he goes to Shagget. How do you like my new hat, son? Pretty
what
sick,
the fuck?
Shagget and him start screaming at each other in the fucking car.
Fuck you, Dad! Turning in my hat for store credit, and you're getting your own fucking hat. Fuck you!
So petty. Oh man!
We're looking at porn on my phone back in the day, and the data bill cost my parents $500. What?
Because he knew it bothered Shagget and made him more upset to be referred to like
I'm guessing
a child
they found out about
having a
that.
temper tantrum, and
how'd
he
you get out of
admits
that one?
That it was childish. Okay, so now this is where Shagget
did you have to
gets
pay that
sent
off
to
yourself?
Florida to go to college. And they set him up in an apartment. They pay first and last. They're paying his rent. They set him up with everything, okay? And then less than a week into him being at the apartment, they receive a complaint from the people living below Dylan.
He is the worst neighbor ever.
He urinated off his third floor patio onto their barbecue grill.
Oh my God, no.
Took a piss off his fucking balcony onto somebody's barbecue.
Look, he's probably saw it in a movie.
Bro.
Didn't get out of it. The guy at the store didn't want to tell him. I got grounded for a long ass time and had to cut the grass to pay it off. Oh man, and I had to write about what I did was wrong. Dude, he hit him with the essay.
And asked him what he was thinking when he didn't just walk inside to go to the bathroom.
That's wash your mouth with soap, a bar of soap tier.
Well, he was sitting outside on his patio
Hopefully you learned your lesson,
He would sometimes have to go to the bathroom. He didn't want to put his cigarette out just to go inside to go to the bathroom. So instead, he'd piss over the edge. We experienced the same kind of behavior at home. He would sometimes urinate on the driveway. Occasionally, he would even urinate in the garage. And he was known to urinate out his second-story window at home. Sometimes not even taking out the screen and having his pee splatter all over the windowsill. He didn't seem to think much of it. It defied logic.
He's gonna
to
die.
us, but somehow he was able to justify his actions to himself and continue to do it.
Through the screen. This guy is fucking mentally insane, dude.
So, we go to the next slide. Okay, by the way, he was warned about this and told to stop doing it. He kept doing it and was then evicted from the apartment. Okay, so now here we have the Sears theft. Dylan's experience with watching his friends in Maine steal with no consequences, even when caught, came to bite him in February 2011. Dylan was caught and arrested for stealing a shirt from Sears. He spent the night in the county jail and was charged with theft.
Over a shirt?
He was trying to look as tough as possible.
The fuck? Why did that happen when I worked retail?
With a simple search
All the
of his
bandits
name.
I could have gotten
Dylan
arrested.
could not believe they had actually arrested him and made him spend the night in jail. Because
right? Like, what the fuck? They actually did their job?
That a store wouldn't pursue charges for anything stolen under $50. He actually thought that it wasn't even technically illegal to steal anything under $50. And the thing is, he's out in California homeless today, and he does the same thing.
Yeah.
He steals, and he's like, well, under $1,000, you can steal anything. So that's how he survives today, is stealing and like selling the items on Facebook Marketplace and just like stealing whatever he needs from stores. And he was bragging to Baked Alaska
He's a thief.
on his most recent stream that's
Through
what
the
he
retail,
got.
why are you at the beginning? I'm done. I beat the game.
Yeah, he was. So instead of being remorseful
Doing
for his
post-game.
actions, he was resentful that they would charge him for such a ridiculous crime. We tried to explain to him that stealing is stealing. He couldn't comprehend that the size or the dollar value is insignificant. We explained you could be charged for stealing a pack of gum, just like you could be charged for stealing a shirt or jewelry.
I can't let those
Taking
bandits
someone
get away with
else's
it.
property without paying for it is against the law. Period.
But yeah,
Mind
I
you,
beat
this
the
is a
game
guy
on
in
this
his
stream.
20s.
Yeah.
See?
Our voices were unheard. Dylan was too hung up on this
We hit the
$50
credits.
theory to listen
Then
to anything
Pauline
we were
left.
saying.
And then she came back. And Phil will see all of this 3 months from now.
Here we go. So this is after he attacked the van with the baseball bat. So they get a collect call from the Cumberland County Jail. Dylan had been arrested for a hit and run and violating his bail conditions for being out after 9. Dylan came on the line and said he had been arrested, but he didn't do anything wrong, and it wasn't his fault.
Did nothing
Maybe
wrong.
He was black after all. We told him we didn't
Way
want
back was
to
a cart
hear
pusher at
about it.
Walmart. We were
There
back
was
up loss
nothing
prevention. We
were
could chase
going to
people as
do
long as they were on
that
store
night.
property. We stopped
spend
after
the
the company
night
got sued
there,
for
maybe
injuring
even
people.
longer.
Holy
All
shit,
the
that must have been a fun
frustration
time.
From Friday morning
Even
was
get some free
back, and
exercise
we
in
had a
there.
2-hour ride to think about. We talked on the ride home and
sure
decided
you got
we were
some
not going
stories
to
from
bail
those
him
days.
out. He could stay in jail and learn a lesson and maybe we could have a break from him and some time to figure out what on earth we were going to do next. The next morning, we called our lawyer, told him what happened, asked him to get involved. Apparently, Dylan had been in a shopping center in South Portland with a bunch of kids 17 to 20 years old or so. According to the police report, one of the girls was saying something that
Wage
made
quit
him
on the
angry.
horizon. I want to believe he'll finish
she
it.
rejected him for a date.
I could be wrong.
Okay.
He got in his car and she stood in front of the car.
Believe.
Clearly not thinking, as it was a chaotic situation, Dylan left his foot off the gas and accidentally bumped her with the car. Now, who
Most steps where
believes the
girls
dad's
stealing
account of
cosmetics
this?
was fun
I
when they
don't.
tried to run.
What actually happened?
Imagine some of them are in heels and they trip over themselves, or they're fat and they trip because they're
a woman
fat.
who rejected him with his car. And when I questioned him about this, he justified it and said that he did nothing wrong in this situation. What? Because women are bitches and they deserve it.
Is that or Dylan?
Chagget. When I spoke to Chagget in the debate with impartial moderator, this is actually the shit that he said to me.
Wow.
She was not hurt in any way, but some of the boys that she was with started threatening Dylan and saying they were going to beat him up, so he took off. Well, yeah, because he's a fucking psycho that nearly killed this woman with his car for the crime of rejecting a spurg, okay? When he left, they called the police. The police came to the scene, and although she was not hurt, they called Dylan and told him they had reported
No,
a
Chagget
hit and
is the
run
son,
and
strange
needed to come
times.
back and answer some questions.
Chagget is the son. The father is not Chagget.
Conditions as well as the hit and run. The local media was going to have a field day with this. Now
I think a good comparison would be, think of a locale as much of a social pariah as Chagget, and just imagine if their own father, like if Dave Sr. wrote an entire book about the struggle of raising Dave, but it was more about like a whole bit of like just dunking on Dave and making fun of him. Now, sure, we would find that funny, but in reality, the morality of it would be questionable to say the least.
More importantly,
yeah, right.
Really?
Not heels, but booty shorts or other things. When two best runners get the person to get off property, they get Patty and ask for it.
Where's
my purse? I don't know
man,
you.
I feel bad for the mom. Holy shit, dude.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so then they ask one of the guards at the jail, okay? So we knew one of the guards at the jail. His wife and her ex-husband had friends of ours when the kids were little. Their oldest son is also on the autism spectrum, and although our sons were different, went different directions over the years, we stayed friendly. When they got divorced and she remarried, we saw her new husband quite often at school events. He promised us he would keep an eye on him and make sure he was safe. What we didn't know was the best place to keep him safe in jail was to put him with the sex offenders and homosexuals. These were the people that were most often targeted for violence. They had their own area of the
Grab her
jail
purse and try to pull it back. She makes it a sidewalk, but I have her purse. Give me my purse. No, it's my purse now.
To keep Dylan there, we were very uncomfortable.
Just have all her shit. You have her ID. You have her wallet. Fuck you, bitch.
We held firm and walked out of the jail that night without paying his bail. So there's a lot to unpack there. First of all, his parents just abandoned him to the pedophiles and rapists, which is fucking joke. Second of all, little did they know that by this point, Dylan had already committed 1813. He had already molested a 13-year-old.
So he deserved to be there.
Yes, he deserved
Oh,
to
okay,
be
that's
with all
what
the
he
other pedophiles because
that's what he
himself
admitted.
was a
I had
pedophile.
forgotten the specifics of the crime that he admitted to willingly, but it was that 1813.
Oh my god, so this is the pepper spray incident. I picked up the phone.
And that's what the Triple V had pressed him on when they talked with Godwinson.
As Amy's mother
Nah, that must have
on
been like
the
4
other
years
end
ago.
told me that Dylan had
I think it was
sprayed Lily in the
pre-Kino
eyes
Casino.
with pepper spray. He was 21 and she was 14 at this time. I told Amy I had to go.
Potential explosive daily crap. Raw Phil chat is saying Phil deleted the CVS2 stream. Did he? Well, I mean, doesn't he delete every stream? That doesn't mean anything. Or, well, no, he privates every stream. Oh, this is bad. Okay. I definitely will be on the lookout for the rap. Let's go to the manager and be like, I didn't stop her, but here's her purse with her identity on it, and we go turn it in and go felt her later. They hang on to it when the girl comes to the back. They call the cops to get her trespass. Goated.
Grab him and throw him out the door. telling him this was the final straw. He had lost his right to live in our home. I told him to get out and I would deal with him later. My primary concern at the moment was taking care of Lily. Ian looked at her and explained the pepper spray was not permanently damaging. Holy
man.
Mango, we're gonna get to the Chagget music videos after this, okay?
Music videos? Oh my God, he did make music videos.
Let the water wash her eyes out as much as possible, and eventually the burning would go away. Lily, still crying, went upstairs to take her. This is his sister.
14.
That he grew 14 years old, that he grew up with his whole life, watched her first. Like, this is sick. This is sick stuff. That night, I also had to deal with a completely overwhelmed mother-in-law who had never witnessed Dylan in his full fury.
Like a dudes who were faster than me got away, but yeah, harassing girls was the fun part.
Physically control Dylan
very curious sentence out of
She told me
context.
this entire incident was over.
Look,
the
I wasn't allowed to put
volume
hands on the bandits at
television.
all. So my whole fucking existence was, you know, the one that got away.
As he often did.
The one that got
We were
away, except all of them were the
constantly
one that got
telling Dylan
away.
to turn it down. He rarely cared if someone was trying to sleep or do homework. On this particular night, Lily wasn't feeling well, so his sister
The
was
trans
sick
bandit
when
was
he
one
did this
exception.
too.
That
she was
person
trying
straight
to
up got
get to
banned.
sleep early. Our house has all hardwood floors, so the sound of the television sends an echo right up the stairs.
And I
Lily had come
almost
down
threw
the
hands
stairs
with
2
the
or 3
stinky
times
bandit.
asking Dylan to turn down the TV. Each time asking less and demanding more,
wonder if that guy's
as her
dead.
initial polite requests were ignored. When she came down the 3rd or 4th time to insist that he turn down the volume so she could get to sleep, he reached under the pillow where he had pepper spray and sprayed her in the face. We never figured out why Dylan had pepper spray to begin with, and we'll never understand what he was possibly thinking when he used it on his 14-year-old sister. No matter what he was thinking, there could be no excuse or even a warped logic to explain his behavior. I knew this was the last time Dylan would be allowed to live in our home. It was the beginning of a new chapter that we would have to deal with because living with us was over.
Wow. And he was kicked out?
No, you think so, Worski?
After he pepper sprayed Lily, I made an executive decision he was done living in our house. I collected Dylan's clothes, his toothbrush, and some bedding, and I brought them downstairs and told him to get in the car. He asked where we were going, and I told him he had burnt his last bridge living in our house. This was the final straw. I was going to take him to the other house. And he could live. So he put him in his fucking vacation home.
Oh, man.
Imagine enabling
Oh,
this
so he can
kid
wreck
to
that
this
too?
fucking degree after all of this shit, dude.
You'll figure it out. Where we go.
He then had the audacity to tell me I was overreacting, which made me even more angry at him. On top of his insistence that I was making a bigger deal out of this than it was, he also insisted he did nothing wrong and that Lily deserved it because she yelled at him to turn the TV down. It was the most ridiculous argument I ever had with him, and that's saying something. However, to think that there was any way a 21-year-old that weighed 250 pounds could justify pepper spraying a 14-year-old girl is so outrageous that it is beyond logic.
Yeah, they're reading the
I drove him
Chagget
to the
book.
street in South
The whole
Portland.
episode is about Chagget today.
There was no furniture in the house, nothing except a running toilet. But as far as I was concerned, that was all he needed and all he deserved. I told him to go inside, lay down on the floor, and go to sleep. So he's again treating him like a dog, which is pretty base. We would deal with getting a mattress and anything else he
Oh,
needed
and
to live there
I
the
didn't
next
say,
day.
but
Why get him a
Saturday they are
mattress?
doing the
Fuck
Fuck Gator Festival with
So
Josh
what they
Moon.
ended up
He'll be
doing
on as a
after
guest.
a couple weeks of him
I
being
don't know
at
if I'll be
that
able to
house,
restream that.
They decided, you know what, this is insane. We're sending this motherfucker to Utah to live with the Mormons. Okay. So as we saw in the video, there was the ultimatum where you're either going to this
Gator.
Mormon program in Utah called Crossroads,
You gotta take one
or
for
you're
the
going
team.
to the homeless shelter. So he goes to Utah, and what does he do? He gets arrested for a bomb threat.
Oh, man.
He calls in a bomb threat on the Crossroads Center. One night out of the blue, we
You want
received
it?
a phone
It's
call
yours,
from
my friend.
Magnum.
Only if you have
Magnum was
enough
the head
rupees.
guy in charge of the program. There had been a misunderstanding in a text conversation between Dylan and Magnum, which led to Dylan being arrested and charged with a bomb
I'm gonna
threat,
shit on
a
VTubers
felony.
and Gator dingus.
This was the most serious charge
And I'm gonna
Dylan
get
had ever
felted by
faced.
them when they
We
react
were
to it.
devastated to learn of this setback. The next day,
I'm gonna get
Dylan
called
called
out
us
by
from jail
Kirsch.
and we asked him what happened. He told us a few days before a couple of the guys in Magnum had been talking jokingly.
Yeah, they're just gonna go over Gator Lore. They're not gonna
scares.
actually have Gator on the show.
I do not know the exact context of the conversation, but I do know it was lighthearted. The previous night before he got arrested, Dylan was using an anonymous online texting website through his computer and sent Magnum a text telling him there had been a bomb placed in the building. Dylan, under the strange misconception that because the number was coming from a 206 area code and Maine is a 207, thought Magnum would know it was him and he was joking.
Oh my God.
Just a lighthearted bomb threat.
Lighthearted bomb threat. That's it. A little.
Oh, it's a misunderstanding, bro.
A little joke.
They couldn't understand how Dylan would come to such a conclusion, but that's the way his brain works sometimes. Maybe he should be locked up forever. Forever. Magnum asked if it was a real threat, and he said yes. Magnum told him he was going to text the police. When Magnum said he was going to text the police instead of call the police, Dylan thought Magnum knew it was him. And it was just a joke because nobody texts the police. People call the police.
It was
This
just
sort
a prank,
of black
bro.
and white thinking is very typical of people on the spectrum. Because of this response by Magnum, Dylan played it up more, talking about a bomb in the building. Magnum had no other choice, so protecting
But on
the
that note, don't you
safety
think the
of other
ability
kids
to
in the
text the
program, he
police for your
called the
emergency
police.
would be pertinent
When
if you're in a
the police
situation where
arrived,
you
Dylan
can't
came
call the
downstairs
police?
and told them it was him all along.
Like you're in a hostage situation or an abusive household.
But the police turned around and arrested him on
Well, like the book
charges
says,
of
artists
calling
don't
in
think
a
like that.
bomb threat. The police asked Magnum if there was any concern that
Yeah, I
this
thought
was
the
real
final form
and
would
if
have been
they
a
should
swimming
search the
form.
building. Magnum quickly responded, "No, absolutely
Seems
not.
like
I'm
that's
not
like
concerned
the
at all.
one
This is
thing we're
just a
missing, the ability to
misunderstanding."
swim.
The police, who have to do their job, though, had no choice but to take Dylan in and let the authorities deal with it, whether it was a hoax or not. Magnum felt terrible for turning Dylan in, but we were not angry with him, obviously. He had to do what he had to do given the circumstances, not knowing they were dealing with someone on the autism spectrum. Listen, it doesn't matter if you're autistic or not. Listen,
people don't...
there's tons of...
Yeah,
Listen,
there are
there's tons of
artists
autistic
that can
people who manage to live
conduct
lives
themselves
that are
well
fucking
enough.
successful and fulfilling.
Yes, that's
what
true.
What are we talking about here?
It's just an excuse to justify your bad parenting.
Crutch.
It really is, bro.
Look at Phil, he's hella autistic. Now he's not that successful, but he somehow managed to exist and persist this
He
long.
got arrested. We told him that was the end of our bailing him out, and so we left him there. He stayed in jail for 2.5 weeks until a judge released him back into the program. When we asked Dylan how it was being in jail in Utah for 2 weeks, he joked that it was a pretty nice jail. Not as nice as the one in Cumberland County, but nicer than the one in Florida. Okay, so I'll tell a little bit more details. I honestly thought that people
The
might
dad's
not give a shit
coping,
about it, but people seem to be
yes,
pretty...
that's true.
It's fun. This is great.
He doesn't want to take responsibility and just blame it all on the autism.
They remark that it's fascinating that their son had so much experience with jail that he could now compare different jail experiences. And Shaggy was upset with his parents because they had sent him to a... As they wanted to make him a stand-up comedian or whatever.
He's making me laugh.
Okay, so that's the end of the book excerpts. There was so much more I could have done, but we have to get through more. We're 5 hours into the show. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is
Short
the merchandise.
show today, right, Ash?
Yeah, this is the merchandise that his dad would sell. So he sold autism awareness cards. He said, "Do you have a child or grandchild with autism? Have you ever felt the need to explain your child's behavior to someone at a store, restaurant, or public place? Now..."
Oh, did I mute? When did I mute? I muted the thing, and I was gonna make a point about asking Phil. I was making a point for someone to ask Phil if he ever texted the police, and that would be the litmus test for his autism. Or muted me at the same time. God damn it. Right as you muted Kudo, we didn't hear the Phil part. Oh, okay, well, I just said
Someone tomorrow should ask Phil if he's ever texted the police as a litmus test for his autism. If he says it's impossible to text the police, or you can't text the police, or why would you ever want to text the police, it proves he's autistic. There you go. And then I said, hello, Rent Check, and hello, Goon. And I was reading Goon's post about Viper, and then I was like, well, I mean, yeah, it doesn't look like a King Billy 2.0 situation, Goon. But you were the person telling me about him. He was the guy who had the lady in his garage, right? The dead lady in his garage, but it was in question whether he really had anything to do with it.
Somebody just print out the fucking cards
Sorry
themselves.
about that.
Ash,
okay.
This is the greatest segment ever. And there will be a group of people who will not appreciate it because it's not the mainstream.
I know. I said to one guy before the show started, you're the sort of person that crucified Jesus. You don't appreciate this stuff. I'm casting pearls before swine.
Yeah.
Anyway, so here we have a clip that this is like frozen in time.
Yeah.
This is, so we have the Dick Show with Sean still as co-host. Ethan Ralph is still friends with Dick, and Chagget is in the studio, and
definitely a
Chagget
time
is
capsule we
gonna tell
got
us
here.
the story of how his father forced him to get a vasectomy so that he wouldn't create more people like Chagget. But we got midnight streams.
Oh yeah, she wasn't dead. That was another body they found. Okay, yeah, I was mixing up the stories there. There's a body, and then there was a lady there that was imprisoned, and it was in debate whether she was a sex slave, right?
Man, this is good. Man, I remember this stream too. Holy fuck! But okay, here we go.
Gremlins escaped the core and were roaming the layers. I hope that would have been the case.
But
oh well.
Get out of jail free card.
Ralph's thinking, he's like, I should have had a vasectomy before I knocked up that Faith Vickers bitch.
Look at Ralph
Holy
here.
Fuck. It was better times for Ralph. He was truly happy back then.
Is he wearing the Joker shirt?
He is, yeah.
Wow.
If you had a vasectomy?
Yeah. By the way, you notice Dick is wearing a Kiwi Farms t-shirt.
Oh. Does he still own that?
Times have changed.
Wow. What was this?
How times have
2020?
It must have been 2020.
Wow. Oh man.
Oh yeah, because I don't want kids. The whole idea is just. Plus, you can undo it.
Do you think this game warrants any substantial DLC or expansion content to come later? Doesn't warrant it, but it would be much appreciated. I would not say no to that. I would be all for it.
Be undone should you learn that from Seinfeld? Ever change their mind? No, did they say that on Seinfeld? Oh, shut up! You know that it's from Seinfeld.
Oh my god, Dick's show was even. It's just noise.
It really is.
It's just like everyone's yapping, and it's like
he's yapping.
Yeah, they got a vasectomy for Elaine. Yeah, you got a vasectomy. Yeah, at age 25.
Hell yeah! You know what's crazy? Ralph's bigger here, but he looks healthier.
I know.
Like,
I know. He's on like death's door these days.
Why would Ralph care to get a vasectomy? He's broke. So Ralph is just here as part of the clip. They're actually talking about Chagget Goon. His name is a combination of two words. I'll let you figure out which words those are. The whole show is about this Chagget character.
The dad's like, son, I don't want grandkids if they're coming by way of you. You are already enough. Another Chagget.
What do you expect from the DLC?
What a nightmare,
Continuation of the adventure or other characters? Continuation of the adventure, more than likely. I just want like one or two more layers.
And Ralph's laughing, but he wouldn't be laughing for much longer.
Fall off here, that's it for you.
How did that happen? He asked me. So I do speaking gigs with my dad about. We wrote some books and we do some speaking.
This voice right here is Chagget Goon.
Yeah, you have to be on camera.
Imagine, by the way, he's going on all these podcasts to promote his dad's book, which we just read, which has got to be one of the most embarrassing felting documents ever penned in the history of the world. Yeah. And he's telling people to buy the book.
Son,
he thinks for him it's clout.
Yeah.
Right? That's what he always thinks.
Don't want you. Let's go to the doctor. Son, I'm going to prevent you from making the same mistake I did 25 years ago. Oh, you going to put him there?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay,
So-
this is your book. This is your book.
that's my book, and it's a sequel. My dad actually
Bad
wrote a
choices
book.
made. My Life with Autism.
Yeah, yeah.
Bad choices
This
made
studio
people
thinks
wrong.
is
My
actually
Life with Autism.
way smaller in
I
person.
wrote the
It's just four
sequel
adults cramped in
to
that
my
sweaty room.
autism's journey.
First book with emojis, by the way. It has emojis through the whole thing.
The first
You're
book with
autistic.
emojis.
Oh yeah. So my dad.
Oh yeah, buddy. You know what I'm hella autistic.
Rocco, you couldn't tell, Sean.
My Life with Autism.
The first book with emojis, by the way. It has emojis through the whole thing.
You're autistic.
Oh yeah. So my dad.
Oh, yeah. No. Well, I do see an emoji.
Yeah, emojis
I like
through
this.
the whole thing. Yeah.
Wait, what was it? You said that on my show too. What was it about the
With
emojis?
emojis.
Okay.
I was trying.
Is it really? Yeah.
I was trying to figure
Is
out
that
his sense of humor.
like? How did you
I think the
determine
first
that?
And last book with emojis.
Yes.
So my dad wrote a book.
We've identified it.
My dad wrote a book before this about his
Wait, my niece
life
has a
raising me
Minecraft book with emojis in
and
it.
We did
This
speaking
isn't
engagements for
true.
that book, and somebody in the Q&A asked me, what would I do if I had a child with autism? And I said, that's why I'm saving up for a vasectomy. And then my dad later that...
Wait, and then his dad's like, you know what?
And he's like, that's a really good idea. The dad had like fucking like Vietnam War flashbacks to dealing with Chagget his whole life.
That's
It's like, I must put an end to this bloodline. Hey, son, how about I pay for you to get your nuts?
Wow.
And I was serious, and my dad later that night, my dad was like, are you serious? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, well, do you want to do it? And I was like, sign me up. And so we got that shit shot.
It's like a dad taking his son for his first tattoo. You know, like you're like 18, you're like, you want a tattoo, son?
Chopped up and tied up.
How did it feel?
Oh, it was not bad. They put you under, and then for a couple days,
Oh, they put you under.
They tell you can't jerk off for a week. So after that, it was.
That's a lie. It's gotta be.
They made sure to tell him that.
Dick is so cringe. Oh my
It really is.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all we need to see out of this. That's pretty wild stuff, isn't it?
I can't even believe it. Oh my god.
All right, so now we're going to go through the various arcs that Chagget went through after the events of these books. So his parents were desperate to find anything for Chagget to do, and they funded his life. They like sent him to
Probably shouldn't
improv
have.
comedy. They sent him to stand-up classes, this and that. So just come back out of there. We're gonna start here with the rapper / parody music arc. Okay,
folks, this is the greatest.
I vaguely remember a couple of these they would play on the streams
so
at the
imagine,
time
like, this
back
was
then.
6-7 years after the parody music video thing was a real trend.
Yeah.
Chagget decided that he was gonna get super YouTube internet viral by doing parody music videos. So this first one here is called I'm Not Gay, because everybody thinks that Chagget is gay, okay? And
There might be a reason
you
for
just
that.
have-
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
We know. We come on. It's okay.
I mean, he goes by the name of Chagget. So look at, oh my god, brutal.
You know, it's okay if you are. I mean, have you ever thought about being with a guy before?
Look at this.
Seriously?
This guy, the gay guy's putting his hand on Chagget's knee to try and fucking.
Chagget.
Oh man.
Okay, yeah, I get it.
It's not like that.
I'm cringing, dude. This is tough. This is.
Fucking Lady Gaga parody, really?
This is Tony, cool gay guy.
Is there a real phone number here?
Yeah, so it turned out Chagget was only. This is based off a real life experience that he had.
I'm gonna call Tony.
The only friends that Chagget could make were gay men. And the problem he kept running
Not
into
that there's anything wrong
was
with that.
That all these gay men would try and hook up with him and fuck him in the ass. But he had to explain to them that he wasn't gay, but they all thought he was gay.
It's the Ballad of Gay Tony. Yo, this number, I want to call it. Should I call it?
Oh man.
Using Lady Gaga isn't helping with the gay allegations. It's not what it looks like.
He's not gonna hang out now just because I wouldn't get with him. What's a straight guy gotta do to be friends with these gay guys?
How about don't?
Guys, I'm gonna warn you all, you guys.
What's a straight guy gotta do to be friends with gay guys? Maybe find straight guys to be friends with?
Gay guys.
This song may be the most
Mama.
song you'll ever hear. It's bad.
Hey guys, what's up? Man, that Super Bowl was like...
I'm gonna put all these songs for the next intro of our show.
Please don't.
Why is there a football game going on at this Katy Perry concert? Am I right?
Mama.
Oh my god!
I wanna chill with him and watch the VMAs. Go out, eat some salad, talk about celebrities. Love to hang with gay guys cause we...
Okay! Whoa, what a bar! Love to hang with gay guys because they click right from the start. He's gay!
If they click, doesn't that mean you are gay if you're clicking with them?
This is like real experiences he had where the gay guys would try and fuck him in his apartment. They'd put hands on him and try and make him bottom.
Whoa. Can you please stop trying to take my shirt off?
By the way, so it's clear to see based on the earrings that he's got in and the way that he's like dressed, his entire vibe is that he's gay.
Yeah.
And he's like obsessed with Lady Gaga and Katy Perry, and he doesn't talk about sport. Like, he was gay.
He doesn't have any straight friends to talk about sports with. It says so in the song.
Whoa. You sure you're not? Just give it a shot.
Give me a break.
Thought I said, I thought I told you that I'm not gay. But dude, you watch Sex and the City.
Which is true. Which is true. He actually is a Sex and the City mega fan. And he, to this day, marathons it constantly.
Well, not anymore. I don't think he has the brain for it.
I don't know.
I think he's insane now.
I swear I told you that I am straight. I've seen you jamming out to Britney. You can't judge me just on my musical taste. You saw Kathy Griffin live, are you insane?
Oh my
That's also true.
I wanna roll with the gay guys and go shopping.
Okay, he wants to roll with the gay guys and go shopping. He's gay!
I'm sorry, guys, but I gotta hit it. He's gay!
This is fucking unhinged.
I hate sports, I watch whatever is on the E. No action movies, I like romantic comedies. I try to make friends with gay guys, but they call me a tease.
Yeah, whoa is right.
Big ups, Wigglebottom.
Oh, buddy.
Welcome to the Donkey Kong post-game. I beat the story earlier. It was massively epic, as they say. I'm listening to this.
I still really wanna be friends though.
I swear I told you that I am straight. I've never seen a guy this metro.
When I go out, I drink Long Island iced tea. I dyed my...
Even the gay dudes are drinking beers, and he's drinking the Long
He's
Island.
even gayer than the gay guys. And he's, by the way, he's super insecure about his sexuality. Like, if you call him gay, he will freak the fuck out. And he, like, okay, he'll show you, like, pictures of him with a girl to prove he's not gay. She's like, look, dude, this is my girlfriend. Like, I'm not gay. Look, I have pictures with these girls. It's like...
Yeah, he would.
I hope you had a fun time on your stream as well yesterday.
His girlfriend, like, all the time, like.
Oh, what the hell? I never went to this area.
It wasn't really his girlfriend. It was a hired actress his parents paid to portray the role of his girlfriend. And I'm not even fucking kidding. That's actually what was going on.
Yeah, and that's true. Yeah.
Hair blonde last summer for a week. I don't want nothing sexual. Let's just be bros. I'm just saying, I'm not bluffing. I'm not lying.
This the DSP anthem?
Orientation.
Nah, this is not the DSP anthem.
They're There's a lot to unpack with this shit.
It's crazy. It goes deep though. It goes
Primarily because he's married, dude. Follow the Lord.
That was cringe.
These fucking detractors are they're so idiotic. They're morons. They're mouth droolers.
Okay.
They literally think I'm gay even though I'm married.
That song is Andy's favorite. So as we said, Chagget at one time believed that he was black, and he was a black supremacist, and he said that he got along with black people more than white people, and all this crazy shit, right? He decided he was only gonna date exclusively black women on his love quest. The thing is that no woman, white, black, yellow, red, would ever sleep with him because he's such a freak. But anyway, here's this music video. This is wild.
This is crazy.
Oh, 106 in Park's about to be on.
No, Girl Code is on.
We don't need to watch more Girl Code.
This song is called Black Bitches.
Black Bitches.
I need to see if I can wear Ugg boots after Labor Day.
106 and Rich.
Yeah, so his rapper name was Dylon.
Yeah, it's like Dylan, or as like Dylon.
That's how he was introduced on the Big Alaska streams, and then he got better known as Chagget because that's what the chat called him.
All right, girl, I'm done with you.
I'm pretty sure that's how Chagget, the Chagget name came about.
Where do you think you're going?
It was a poor show of Chad and some other word.
Oh, you think you can get some black girls with that swag?
Whoa. Like,
You think you get some black girls with that swag,
he's
Carl?
using the term swag in 2016. Whoa, buddy.
And his shirt says, I want black bitches? What does it say?
Yeah,
black
it
bitches
says
is the
black
only thing that I want.
Is the only thing that I like.
Yeah,
That's
right?
the chorus of this song.
No, I ain't got no type. But really I do though. Let's get it. I don't got no type. Nah.
What the hell?
Is the only thing that I like.
Okay, this
he doesn't like
yeah, I want him to pause it already. Alright, got one more on this layer.
Don't like them white. Starbucks with the Uggs. I can't be about that life. Hell nah. Don't care dark or light. Nah.
Wait, would it be the chip exchange?
But if they ain't black, then I'm yelling, take a hike. Go on, girl. Usually I'm right. I'm usually right though. Cause white girls' favorite thing to do is go on hikes. Color coordinated outfits.
Mind you, if you just think about it, so
He rhymed hike and hike.
Yes.
He said hike twice.
So, but just to put this into the perspective how insane this is, he tried to be a white nationalist while being Jewish and also having a music video where he says he doesn't like them white. Black bitches is the only thing that he likes.
Yeah.
And he tried to enter white supremacist spaces where he would routinely use like the K slur and the hard R. And
I mean, actual white supremacists aren't white half the time anyway, so.
What?
I mean, technically it would fit right in, right?
The weirdest white nationalist I've ever seen in my life.
Weaves and hair extensions. No time for Jennifer Caitlins. Asking you if they can touch it.
Cut your hair.
Girls with fresh kicks. And girls who use kick. Girls who don't like camping. And
Bigfoot says wouldn't claim them. You know, maybe secretly they would have watched Sex in the City together while eating ice cream.
For Latoya, I'ma spend it all. If a name Jasmine, then I'm a call. If a name Monique, then I'm a ball.
Did I get the amiibo for this too? I did. It gave me a special little costume.
Bad, bro.
I saw Alpha Lead also did it, and he did a hand cam reveal of it. But yes, I do have it up. It's me! Of course I have it!
He left the camera audio to mix with these
But
songs.
damn, they really upped the price on amiibos though. I had discounts on it, so I didn't pay the full price, but like, damn, the MSRP was like 30.
I don't do corny lines. Keep it real. But girl, is you on Tinder cause I dab swipe you right.
Remember when amiibos first came out? They retailed for 14, I want to say.
Must be living right. I'm living right.
Look at the black girl. Bring it back.
left.
Did you see how uncomfortable she was? She's
scared.
How big's the amiibo collection?
6 pixels.
Fills up
but
a whole
even
shelf
through
on
the
my
fact
computer
she's
desk
only
here.
6 pixels. You can see how they're both so creeped out.
I got all
They're
of the
like, how
Fire
much
Emblem
is he
ones for
paying
sure,
us?
and I want to say
How
all the
much is his
Xenoblade
parents
ones.
paying?
A couple of the Smash ones, the Mario ones for the characters that I give a fuck about, and some of the Splatoon ones, not all of them.
But I'm in Austin and I'm having a really hard time.
And then some miscellaneous ones. I have that retro 3-pack for like Duck Hunt and Rob and Mr. Game & Watch.
Every store with the words beauty supply. What? I'm seeing girls for the race.
Oh, the plush one they made for Yoshi Woolly World on Wii U. I have that one. The blue version.
By the way, we had a few donations.
Okay, go ahead.
At least the amiibos are repurposed like Funko Pops. Yeah, I don't like. I'm not into Funkos at all. They just look like
Married
ass.
fellas, this gave me my last dono for a while. Appreciate you both.
I'm
Cheers,
surprised the
well,
amiibos have lasted this long
congratulate you on the
versus like
nuptials
you
there. Hope
know
everything
they
goes
did the
well.
Lego
We got
one,
Jeb's got
Skylanders.
Lena White for $15.
What was the other
Homeboy
one?
did a
Disney
whole-ass
Infinity.
book,
All that shit's gone now.
documentary, and
Only
TED
amiibos
Talk
have
to
persisted.
shit talk his retarded son. Amazing content.
Nintendo
thank
drone,
you.
absolutely.
It's wild, and he went on like so many podcasts with
I'm
him.
not gonna
and also,
fake
like,
throw it
like,
in the
so
trash
much
like Phil did with the
of him
Wolf
just
Link
dunking
amiibo.
on his son. And then we
Digs
got
it out right
Legato
after
for
he stops
666.
recording.
Thank you
Pathetic!
for bringing this to us
Can't
tonight,
even commit.
QB. Our lives are enriched by your curated Kino, and we appreciate you.
You curated Kino?
Okay.
Oh, so fucking funny.
A bunch of them at City Trends. Nervous, but I'm finna act confident.
And Lee. Thank you, and 1337 with the raid with the party of 9. Welcome in, welcome in. We were of course doing Monkey Game, DK Bananza. Hello, Anne. Anne's ready to fall asleep. Anne, scam, Anne, scam. The stream was supposed to be 24 hours, Anne. You scammed us all again, Anne.
You killed him.
Big ups to Luke 1. Anne, you make me angry, Anne.
Oh, does he have a bug on his head?
I ain't helping you. Go to hell.
No, please. No, don't leave me alone. Don't leave me
Man,
alone.
remember
Don't leave me
Lethal
alone,
Company?
please.
Thank you for the raid. And scam, and scam. And could have gotten a Switch 2 already, and he could be playing Mario Party Jamboree Switch 2 update with us tomorrow. But he lacks it. He cannot join us. I'm sure he'll have fun watching, though. And, as you know, we had completed the monkey game. I'm in the post-game looking for leftover bananas and fossils. The lady Pauline left us in the ending. It was very tearful and emotional. I didn't agree with the justification for her leaving. It didn't really make any sense. But then the credits happened, and then the game resumed, and Pauline came back immediately. She was like, oh yeah, I came back to hang out with you, DK, haha. And then I got my miner helmet back from the prologue. He had a little miner helmet, but he lost it. I got the helmet back. And now she's got a little mining outfit, and it's pretty cool. And now my DK is golden. And we're watching Kino Casino. They're talking about this Chaggett dude. His father wrote a book on what it's like to raise an autistic child. And I actually think the dad might be worse than him.
That he didn't go viral and become a massive celebrity from this?
I don't.
You got a bad
Rap's only 9
aftertaste
minutes.
from potato chips, buddy. I got evergreen.
Oh, it's close to being double digits in length.
You are witnessing autism.
I will look at the rep. Whoa, Blooper's playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. Where's Blooper at? It's been ages since anyone's seen Blooper.
Running through these packs till I cash out. I'm stay tossing rappers even in a drought. I swear to God, I'm so gummed out. And if you ain't got gum, get out this convenience store. I've been blowing bubbles since the 5th grade.
It doesn't even rhyme. There's no flow. It's just what?
Asked for pieces, now I run the game. Used to chew gum with sugar, now I'm sugar free. Look at my teeth, you won't find no cavity. Tell them watch out for this one though. This new shit here, y'all ain't ready for. Get it quick, man, cause it's only seasonal. I ordered candy cane gum about a week ago.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Buy that for
I'm having a mental
$1.
breakdown live right
Bro,
now. Like,
it's
am I like
fucking-
losing my mind? Like
Do we go to the next track, lads?
Yeah.
All right, next track.
Okay. They want me to
So
keep
this
playing
is-
it?
Is this the repeat?
Yeah, it's a repeat.
Okay. Or is it? Hit play on it.
That one, yeah, that's Black Bitches.
I'm done.
It is.
Believe me, I know my Black Bitches song. All right.
All right, we got one more, and then we'll move on from his attempts at a music career to his sketch comedy career.
Oh my god, of course.
You see that new World Star video?
Pardon me? Did you say sketch comedy arc?
Whoa,
Yeah,
Worski, you got some
comedy
input here?
Let's fucking go.
And then Psycho, so we're gonna get to the RV. We'll get to the RV, don't worry.
Yeah, yo, Young Thug is so gay and
Yeah, the gay song was actually good. If that was like 2012 YouTube, that might have went viral.
But he stopped. Hey, where you going, man?
Don't get mad. When your cat leave you, run across the street.
What?
To come eat my canned food. That right? That cat's gone, man. He's gone.
That cat's gone, man.
She got me rubbing on her belly. They saying I should let it go.
This one's just ass. They front loaded his musical career. The first song was the best one.
Alright.
And even then it's kind of like cringe.
Bros, I'm trying to fucking drive.
You're blasting the system with this, huh?
Bumping this in the Wendy's parking lot.
So that was his rapper / parody music arc. Now we're getting into his sketch comedian arc.
Oh boy.
So here's his this is his 2015 best of compilation.
Okay.
Gas prices be like.
Wait, did he actually fucking like spray gas?
I was watching Dingus get the credit screen on monitor 3 while grinding Pokemon Black to beat the Latina lady. Yeah, I saw you were doing Pokemon again. This game is Kino and
Gas prices be
it's
like.
better than Odyssey. I felt it, the giant green crocodile, and
He's a fucking menace to society, bro. For a fucking
I got a lot
vine
more
that's
bananas
6
to find.
seconds long.
When you try to make a video where you're spraying gas in the air.
Dude, these are TikToks before TikToks. This shit was like, he was doing it for the Vine.
And goes, what the fuck is wrong with you, you son of a bitch? Oh my god.
You can buy me nothing.
Wait, what was that joke? Hang on.
Alright.
Room at home.
Room at home.
Okay. What?
That's terrible, bro. Is that really a joke, or is that just his real life where he's making incomprehensible tard noises and creeping out everyone around him?
This is like, I've never seen, how have I never seen this?
23 and I'm already.
Buddy, I was on a deep dive with this shit. Like,
yo,
Yeah,
this is like,
Triple P has to have seen some of these before.
I would consider 40% of this lost media.
It is.
Like,
a lot of this is gone, and there's stuff I
And
wanted
nobody,
to get. I just
it's
can't
lost media
find.
that doesn't want to be
You know,
found.
if you go to his Kiwi Farms thread, and it's fuck, motherfuckers need to learn to archive.
Hey, Patchy.
You go through page
Play a
after
sexy
page,
woman
and
in
it's
Wu
just
Chang?
Video has
That explains
been
why he doesn't want to
deleted
buy
due
it.
violation of
Why he
terms
hasn't
of
mentioned it at
service.
all.
This channel has been violated due to terms. It's like
The fucking troll chat is how I even know about that game's existence.
Yo, bro, I saw that. We'll talk
Is that
about
a sequel to
later,
Wolong?
man, right? Thank you so much.
Or a similar sounding
I wish
name.
it were more lost.
How am I 23?
Why is it found media now?
Already putting like aging shit on my face to stop wrinkles. My niggas, you serious?
Bro.
Did he just drop the end?
I know, right? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, jeez.
Whoa, buddy. Don't worry, he thinks he's spiritually black because his parents sucked at raising him.
9 out of 10. Con was listed as appeals to the Gooner crowd. Cellerblade moment. Hopefully we get a Synthetic Man review.
I love this is somehow that's the best of. Like, come on.
That's like, I mean, oh, gay guy Tony just followed the fucking.
That adds up.
Yeah, there's something.
Want a way to drink in public? I'm kind of famous on MySpace. I got like 5 million views on MySpace.
Famous on MySpace in 2016? Like, is that the joke? I honestly have no idea if he is being sincere or if he was joking there.
I'm kind of a big deal on MySpace, you guys.
It must be he's trying to be funny. It must be a joke there, but it's hard to tell because everything he does is so lame.
Hang on. The guy in our chat just DM'd me. And he called the number, gay guy Tony. And the guy is going on a rant on how much he hates Chagin.
Stop.
Apparently the guy hates Chagin. He's talking to one of our viewers about how much he hates him.
I guess we should have called the fucking guy and got the exclusive interview. Hey, we saw this.
It's too late now.
This motherfucker put his fucking phone number, which hasn't changed, I guess, in over a decade.
Would it be on him for not having changed it at this point, though?
Do you know this guy Shaggy?
Let me
I wonder if I can buy different hat types now that I have my helmet back.
Wait, are you kidding?
Does he have Discord?
Does he have
Discord?
Are we getting gay guy Tony? The one, the gay guy Tony who followed us is real, and now he's watching.
No, it's not actually the real gay guy Tony. Surely not.
No, I'm dead serious. Let me ask him. Okay, this.
Get him on Discord. We'll fucking fire it up. Gay guy Tony interview.
Oh my god! What the fuck up? All right.
He's gotta be lying. He's gotta be lying. There's no way it's real, dog.
He just asked him. Okay, that's fucking funny.
Put me up in your top 8 certified
We got Young
MySpace
A-Log for 5 subs.
That. Thank you, Young A-Log. Let's fucking go. Okay, so I'll keep you updated.
We got Can't Stand for 5 subs.
Let's go, Can't Sin. Let's go. Thank you so much. Big support, yo.
Impressed with that?
PCJ impression. You got my attention, baby. Go do what you do. He goes.
Saru! Big up Cerulean86 for the raid. Is there a banana counter remaining? There is a counter to let me know how many bananas I have left to find. There's 777 in the game. I got 200 left to find, it seems. Big up Cerulean86, raid with a party of 12. Big ups Pancake Mix, Cerulean86 here. I saw you were playing Wii Punch-Out. It's pretty good. I'm surprised it wasn't, like, you'd think that would be good to go for a lazy $60 remaster, but they never did it for some reason. Probably because stereotypes, even though, as we all know, all stereotypes exist for a reason, with a little nugget of truth. But Stereo, I completed Donkey Kong Bonanza. The story is done. We had the big, amazing final boss. Look, I gotta agree with the people who were bigging it up. It's one of the best final bosses Nintendo has ever put out. Period. Point blank. And unlike the other bosses in the game, in the road up to that final boss, it wasn't over in less than a minute. So my goal now in the post-game is to find the remaining bananas and the collectible fossils. I defeated Punch-Out on the Wii and I got fucking pissed. How was it? I assume you did it full motion control style. How was that on your old arms there? Getting carpal tunnel yet? It's like a mid-tier Souls boss. His name, the name of the final boss is like a Souls boss name. I think they were a little inspired. Apparently you can rematch him. I wouldn't mind showing him off again.
King Bone right now. Hey, he turning up. She gon' give me from a bus. Act like I don't know that. bitch when we in public. I don't see nobody fucking with my clip. I walk into this bitch like I'm the shit.
What is
happening? I honestly, let's just fucking move on. Let's
fucking happen.
Let
me doing the daily crap? Yeah, I'll do it.
Fucking
no, hang on. Let's watch another one. Come on. Let's give him a chance.
I just decided.
Ooh, I gotta lower these before I start them.
And if I don't look hard enough, not wet. You know how people look sexier when they're wet. So from now on,
what?
This
way we got
everywhere.
We cut. Capo 813.
Let's see what we got.
5 subs.
And no gas before I become sexy.
All right, I have this Discord. I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, we'll come back to these jokesters in a minute. But before it gets too late, because it's already 1 in the morning, I will abide by the bans to see the crash out that is sure to come with $34 in the tank for Darkseid the guy. It's only 9 minutes. How bad could it be? What do we got? My sub box isn't loading. Oh, damn you. Mario Kart World Review? Death Stranding 2 fun. What happened to CVS 2? The Daily Wrap, July 23rd, 2025. Donkey Kong. Alright, let's load this up here. Whoa, eerie silence. All right, here we go.
Good evening, Phil here. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Wednesday, the 23rd of July, 2025. An interesting day.
Hello, everybody.
A mixed day.
A mixed
day of,
bag,
I don't know, I
if
see
you
a little
will.
bit of confusion.
Confusion? Where was the money? CVS2 usually does well. Like, I don't know what went wrong.
So what am I talking about? Well,
Now let me
today
explain.
was a day of variety. We had a podcast coming back after not having the Level 1 podcast yesterday. It returned. We also had a big stream of Death Stranding 2 for big progress in the game. And then we had a night stream of CVS2. Now, admittedly, I almost never play fighting games in the middle of the week. It's always Friday Night Fights. But this time I wanted to do a bonus stream. I actually had an extra stream in the middle of the week. And I wanted to see how it would do, because I've been playing a lot of CVS2 recently, Capcom versus SNK 2, that is, and I've actually been leveling up and getting better and better at the game.
Man, it
so
talks
I said,
like Arlo, doesn't he?
Why not play an extra stream this week?
was
Maybe see
doing
if I
the
can level up.
thing.
And the funny part was, some of my former FGC comrades had been talking with me behind the scenes about the possibility of doing some challenge sets tonight, setting them up and being able to do them. And I said, all right, that's cool. If that's what you want to do, that way I'm not just playing randoms like usual. I'd play some challenge sets against you guys. That'd be all right. And so,
Don't do the hand check in the middle of the Daily Wrap.
let's talk about what happened. So today's podcast.
Thank you for the hand check.
Why? Well, on the podcast, we accomplished a ton of stuff. Number one, I was able to give my final opinion on Mario Kart World now that I had actually played it for about 20 hours.
And now it's a 25-minute video chopped out of the pre-stream. It's kind of funny because Sarah was watching this fucking VTuber geezer, one of the Goatman's friends, and he was doing the same thing, just chopping out a segment out of his pre-stream, then uploaded it as a separate video for more pennies of ad revenue. Now I do the same thing, guys. I'm gonna be honest. The expanded highlights on my channel, guys, those are just cut from the streams. But I do note that they're highlights and the YouTube is not monetized. Yes, I do those for fun, for no reason, no benefit to me whatsoever.
And done everything there was to do in the game. I did a full review, which I actually made as a separate highlight video, and I've uploaded it to my DSP gaming channel already. I actually did it right before my late stream tonight. So I hope that you guys will give it a look if you want the truth about Mario Kart World. What I will actually do is post it up as an individual highlight. It is there. It's actually my highlighted video on the channel, but I will post it up on
man,
Twitter
he wants
and
this to
on a
go
post
viral.
so everyone knows it's there.
Does he really not think that the Mario Kart community isn't calling out Mario Kart World? Like listening to what he said, like he really felt that his opinion was so unique that like everyone is just a Nintendo glazer, Nintendo cocksucker. I pay attention to what the fucking sector is saying, and I know if you don't pay attention to it and you really only get your Nintendo opinions from me and the fucking Nintentards that I listen to like Arlo, you might be of the opinion that everyone in the Nintendo sector is glazing this game too. But no, there have been I call it the honeymoon phase. Now the honeymoon phase is over. People are waking up to the flaws of the game. They definitely don't like the intermission tracks. They don't like that there's been no confirmation of like the life cycle for updates on the game. Even though it's so obvious that updates are planned, given stuff like Donkey Kong and Pauline not having enough costumes. They don't like the update that fucked with the online. There's a lot of things that the new one lacks that previous games did have. You know, some people feel there's not enough carts. Some characters don't have enough costumes. It's like all this. There are issues of the game that people are having. They're waking up. They're going woke. Now that they've sobered up, the dust is settling, and people are speaking their piece about the game. You know, it might even happen with DK after a couple months. Maybe I won't be as soft on the game as I was tonight when I hit the credits. It'll be like, you know, with Silent Hill 2 remake when I was like, oh yeah, that was kind of okay. And then a few months later, I was like, actually, no, that was kind of not needed at all. I don't think I'll be that harsh on DK, but it's kind of the sentiment I'm expressing right now. And we're a month out. People are expressing their faults with the game, but DSP doesn't hear any of that because he doesn't look for any of that actively, so it's not in his algorithm. So he looks at his For You algorithm on Twitter and sees everyone glazing the game and just assumes that everybody is glazing the game and nobody's talking shit about it. So he truly thinks his individual, independent, unique opinion is one truly all his own, and not just one he either willfully or unintentionally parroted from somebody else.
Because I feel like a lot of people online either just have the rose-tinted glasses on, or they're kissing Nintendo's butt. I was very honest about Mario Kart World, okay?
I think a lot of people have, especially now. I think a lot of people, the rose-tinted lens have worn off, and they are being a bit more crucial and critical on the game, especially the people in the quote-unquote competitive community. Because, you know, Phil was right to an extent. People do play Mario Kart competitively. These aren't motherfuckers who turn items off or anything. These are the guys who like bag and shit. They play optimally. Optimized gameplay. And they try to stay in the middle of the pack and shit.
Then we also talked about the fact that I wasn't going to be playing any more Mario Kart World, and also that
Basically,
GTA
they play
4
good.
with mods was going to turn into a night stream. And as a result of that, what we were going to do was have it so that we have open streams in the daytime and we figure out what the next new game is. And we actually determined we're going to do a variety, trying both Ludo and the Tony Hawk 3 and 4 collections next week, and see how each goes and go from there. Okay? So actually it was a really good podcast. The only thing we didn't finish talking about is what the next marathon will be, and we'll talk about that coming up on Friday's show. Then we started with Death Stranding 2. And today we had absolutely great progress in the game, including major story updates, but also heading into the whole northern part of the Australian continent, running into some characters from the previous game, which was also cool to see them integrated into the plot of the new one, and some good unlocks and stuff as well. And we delivered a pizza. I'm not kidding. We actually delivered a pizza too.
Did he see the rabbit? I feel like people would have made videos on it if he did. But wasn't the rabbit supposed to do with the pizza?
I guess thumbs up. So it was a pretty interesting variety of stuff that we did on today's Death Stranding 2 stream. And
okay, that's coming next. Okay.
We got great support. We basically exceeded a goal, which is excellent. We didn't hit 2 goals, but we exceeded 1 goal. Very happy for that, okay? So now we're at 77 out of 80 goals, and I was glad.
Can exceeding the goal make up for the failure of the night stream?
For either GTA 4 or for the late stream, excuse me, of Mario Kart. So I said, man, you know, that sucks. Hopefully we can get back on track.
Man, I guess we're felting Mario Kart now, right?
tonight's late stream was Capcom versus SNK 2. Now, I played on PC for 2 reasons. Number one, because I was going to try to do challenge lobbies with some people I knew, but also last time I played on PS5 and I actually got my account up to Diamond and I kept winning. So I was like, oh, this time around, why don't I revert back and go to PC so this way I can get both accounts on Diamond. I literally instantly did that. First match I won, I got to Diamond. I was like, wow. But then after that, basically I had a couple matches against people who I hate to say.
Really makes me think again, if you exchange the point system in Mario Kart World for the ranking, if you exchanged it with like a Street Fighter style, Capcom style ranking where it's like Master, Diamond, Platinum, Gold, Silver, Bronze, would he like it then? If you changed nothing else, you just changed it from numbers to like Bronze, Silver, Gold, would he give a fuck about it then and then call it meaningful?
They're not good, but they've played enough and abused lag enough that they got to Master ranking. Spider Dan, whose ass I whooped last time, actually was on there again, and he was monstrously abusing lag, like to the point where he's not even using game mechanics, he's just using lag mechanics, and I'm like, wow, what a sore fucking loser, because last time I beat him in the set, this time he's literally roll throw.
Yeah, Phil's never been a sore loser,
throw,
never.
Mash, roll throw.
Go ahead and click on any Mario Kart
Dude, what are you
stream.
doing? Like, this is sad, because everyone knows that with lag, that shit is so abusable.
Lag
he's
mechanics.
Just, he's pussying out. Like
Nintendo's favorite lag mechanic apparently is hiding the lag. They're the most immoral corporation, and because they checks notes, hide the lag. It's one of the few gaming companies who doesn't treat their employees like dog shit, doesn't enforce crunch. There is no crunch at Nintendo. The game is done when it's done. To the point where if there needs to be a pay cut, the CEO takes the pay cut, and so that the employees retain their salaries. But no, they're immoral because they space their game releases out, which is the thing that he asks other publishers to do. He gets upset when publishers all release their games at the same time, but he wants Nintendo to release all of their games at the same time instead of spacing their releases out. But other publishers should space their releases out and not release all their shit all at once. You get it, Chief?
He is a pussy. He's a bitch. He bitched out and played like a pussy bitch because he couldn't beat me last time. He got upset. So now he's doing everything he can to win, abusing the lag. So it was really sad. And then there was another guy, I can't even remember his name.
Easy money.
He was a grandmaster. Okay? A grandmaster.
Whoa, what kind of grandmaster are we talking about? I'm not familiar with Capcom. Let me get my white hood. What are you talking about? Their Japanese normal day of work is considered crunch. Why, yeah, I guess for them it's not easy money so much as hard, debilitating, suffering money. _2.
And whenever he picked C groove or N groove, he would roll mash and he would hit me every time. But then
I don't think the current higher ups at Nintendo would take pay cuts.
Roll mash, I beat him easily.
Well, we won't know. They gotta fail first. We gotta hope for another Wii U to see if they'll take a pay cut or not.
Roll.
They might not ever need to be in a situation where they got to debate about taking a pay cut.
But then, if you play straight up because you don't have a groove where you can abuse it, I win every time. So I did gain some points, but it was disappointing because I would have liked to get better matches. Then for the end of the stream, I fought a guy named Minibach, and apparently he's a Canadian player who's very good, and he used A groove. And let me tell you,
you lost to a Canadian? Some patriot you are.
Admittedly, I do think once or twice he just random activated his A-groove combo and hoped for the best, and it worked because of the lag. But still, we had a great set back and forth. I would have liked to keep playing him, but I was out of time. I actually stayed late. It's really late right now because I was playing so many good matches with him. I wanted to keep going.
Yeah, you guys were telling me he was going over.
Because I played 3 master players in a row. The first was the guy who I spanked last time. This time, he literally just abuses lag to win.
Dude, he's stalling. Carl, it's almost like he doesn't want to talk about the money.
And I beat him every time he doesn't abuse roll mash. And the third guy is a great A-groove player who I respect because he wasn't trying to cheat, and those were great matches. Overall, I did level up a lot. I got a lot of points. So anytime I won against one of the masters, I won like 150 points. So I did level up a bit tonight, even though I didn't win all the time. They were great matches.
I know he's saving it for last. The money's always saved for last. That's why they call it AES.
Matches in this gameplay from tonight. But the support was nearly non-existent. Now,
you made $34.
I don't know if it's because the matches were non-stop. Like, no lie. It was like, got a set, immediately into the next
It's
set.
not merely non-existent.
Like, there was no time. I could barely even do shout-outs and update the leaderboard for the few contributions that were there. So, I don't know. It sucked. Like, I was playing my heart out, and I was doing well.
You got nothing
support
for
just
it.
never happened.
I got nothing for it. It just never happened.
$10 on YouTube, $10.
$10.
There was a couple small tips and 1 sub. So overall, at the
That's very dishonest. He wants you to think it's only $10 because he won't say the full amount. Like, what the fuck? If you want to say nearly non-existent, like, why? Because he knows that people can make an argument that it's not nearly non-existent if he just says $34. Just say $34. Just say it. Why are you so... you're such a weasel. You like how he did that? He divvied up how, because you know he takes support from both YouTube and Kick and all these different methods. So to make you feel extra bad, he divvies it up. He never does this. He never, ever, ever, ever does this. But he does it tonight and says, it was basically just $10 from YouTube. I'm not going to say how much it was for the other platforms. You don't need to know. It was basically non-existent. I may as well have been working for free.
$30. That's awful.
Dirty.
Sorry, it just
dirty. I self-felt it. He did admit
That's
it.
one of the worst streams I've done all
He
year.
said 30 instead of 34. He wants you to think it was
Playing
lower.
CBS2 previously did well, right? So it's kind of weird. Like, even a night if I made like $90, $100, I didn't hit the goal, but at least it's good. $30 is...
Remember when he made 120 for DK on the night stream? And he said that was a total failure and I'm canceling it for Friday. Now, today, Wednesday night, he says, well, you know, at least it's not a total failure. If I made like, you know, $90, you know, that'd be considered successful. Like, you know, we wouldn't hit the goal, but it would still be something. But when you make 120 on DK, which is $30 more than $90, he says, oh, that's a failure. That's awful. That's cringe. I'm going to change my entire schedule because we were $30 short of the goal. 120, we couldn't hit 150. No, I'm changing my entire schedule to reflect that. Fuck you. It's just, it doesn't make any sense. Like, listen to how he says it.
Done all year. I don't know what happened. Playing CVS2 previously did well, right? So it's kind of weird. Like, even a night if I made like $90, $100, I didn't...
Dude, he says 90 and 100. A night where he made 120 is so significant that he changes his schedule. But here, to make the failure of CVS2 more prominent, he says he'd be okay if it made $90 or $100. But we just got done with a night stream where he made 120, and it was enough that he was so shocked and in awe and disappointed that he changed his entire plan for the next day, less than 24 hours later. Yeah, that's just... I didn't even notice because I was focusing on the game here. I'm not doing anything. I'm just running around. But he's got a big first phase going on here.
The goal, but at least it's good. $30 is terrible, right? Like, I could have been playing any other game and done better than that. So I hope this isn't the beginning of the end for CVS2.
Would you have done better if you played Mario Kart? Maybe we should play Mario Kart tonight.
And now that I'm getting better at it and playing better players and having good matches, now the support's drying up. That's disheartening. Okay, maybe it was just a one-off bad night. Keep in mind, I'm playing CVS2 again Friday night.
Is this on purpose, Carl? You were saying last night the failure of Mario Kart was on purpose. Do you think this was on purpose?
Overall, I am enjoying myself.
We're just gonna get rid of Friday night fights.
I'm getting much better now. Like my Vega, I'm actually starting to use again. My Guile, I think, has gotten way better actually.
Thoughts on this?
So I have like 6 characters that I can kind of alternate between and have a good
DSP
time.
podcast say in a nutshell.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Continuing moving forward and playing.
Yeah,
but so far
that's pretty good.
I am having a great time. I'm getting better. I'm ranking up. I'm playing better players. I just don't know what happened with the support tonight. All right. So we end today at 77 out of 80 goals. Tomorrow's a new day. Now tomorrow,
quick and dirty edits like that are the best.
Because I want to get a ton of gameplay in of Donkey Kong Bonanza. So
oh boy, he's gonna go back to that.
4 hours of Bonanza. Hopefully.
This is the last chance, I think, for it to really wow him, because he could potentially get 2 Bonanza forms. He's going to get the Zebra form in the Ice level that he's going to play when he starts up, and then he's going to get the Ostrich form if he continues and is sent to the Forest layer. So he could get 2 Bonanza forms in one stream, and if he's not feeling the flow, the rhythm, the ebb and flow, and the jive, the shuck and jive of the game by then, I don't think it'll ever click for him.
Will show up and engage and support with Donkey Kong Bonanza because I want to keep this in the rotation. I have to make progress in it. That's why I'm doing a big stream of it. Hopefully things go well. Remember, I just joined the ice level or the snow level. We'll see how that goes. And then tomorrow's late stream is American Truck Sim. Yes, with drinks and driving. It should be fun. It should be chill. The truck stream has always done well. If we stay on pace and we hit goals tomorrow, we could possibly do the new DSP Tries It on Friday, which I would.
So we've had a DK stream failed, we've had a CVS2 stream failed, we've had a GTA stream failed. I might be missing something. There was something else that didn't hit the goal. But yeah, I'm saying all this to reflect on what Sari was saying. When will he realize it's not the game?
I'd love to do. That would work out really well. So please, let's see tomorrow. If you're going to come by, please support the streams. Let's hit those goals. And let's actually do DSP Tries It on Friday. Okay? Let's try to recover, because again, sucks. Yesterday I hit no goals. Today, the first stream, I exceeded the goal, but then the second stream, I got almost nothing. Not even a third of the goal. That's terrible. Awful stream. So hopefully things will turn around and this isn't a pattern. Okay? Everyone, please have a good night. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace out.
All right, there's the daily wrap for you. So you can go back to Kino. I want to try K. Rool again, just to see if I can get better at his moveset, understanding his attacks. You guys said I could face him again? Put the casino back on.
And we'll go back to this chronological retelling of his life after the sketch comedian arc and everything.
And I don't do this at all. But when I was 18, I hooked up with a girl who happened to be 5 years younger than me.
Oh boy, this story.
I was at an Airbnb with some guys.
He willingly told this to people on the street. He does not know this person.
And dramatically went to their rooms and sulked. And
no, teleport is always there. I just never had a reason to teleport Coggers.
What I'm saying is that
I didn't do much backtracking. I just kind of kept going level to level.
So my maturity level was like
I'm not used to doing that, given my completionist nature. I thought it was going to be like Odyssey, where more bananas open up in the post game.
So, what is your guys' honest opinion?
Hey, it's Vic Alaska. That loser.
13. She was 13, he was 19.
And your dick was 19 years old. 18 years old. Yeah, no,
you didn't Carter though? Huh?
Do I have to do anything special for Jamboree, Dingus?
You didn't Carter?
Just make sure the game's updated.
No, I knew her age. It's not like it was like, oh, I didn't card her. She looked older.
I knew I wasn't doing anything wrong because it was somebody at my exact level when it was somebody in my circle of friends.
It was someone in your circle of friends, yes.
Yeah.
But the fact that she's 13 and a lot of women are more mature.
The update should be out now. It's Thursday.
And because you suffer with autism, that's still on a crutch.
Oh, there it is.
Well, it's a reason. It's a valid reason. People who
Tony, you hearing this?
That counts for layer 100, even though I'm on layer 101.
Were you diagnosed at 18?
There's 10 right here that I don't have.
So there was that, and there was
New harmful
also,
vid. I am
went up
aware.
to like 20 other people.
No, yeah, and he did the same thing, but just play it to the end because
It's the one about the false hype train, or not the false hype train, manipulating hype trains. I can't believe people even do this. So long and short of it, Pirate Software pays, he pays his mods, and his mods pay him back to keep hype trains going on their alt accounts. It's cringe.
Not a baby.
He's a sick man, and he.
And she's mad.
Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, hold the phone. Cerulean 86 has dropped 3 months of Nintendo Online for free. Ah! Every big streamer does this. It's more common than you know. Why can't you just let organic things be organic, man? I appreciate all my hype trains.
I am the divine dragon.
Like this one. Well, it's not a hype train, but it's like it's Carl's tier 2. Thank you, Carl. 27 months at tier 2 for 34 months. Make sure to pay me back for this sub. I'll be sure. I'll send it to your alt account. Hey, __ Carl. You should have picked a more subtle name. Thank you for the tier 2.
Hit me that in just 2 short years, the teenage girls that drove me so crazy would be off limits. What? For the record, Holy fuck. And to be very clear, no, I am not attracted to females unless they are at least 20 now. But when I was 16, you'd better believe I was. In my 16-year-old brain, spending the rest of my life not knowing what a 16-year-old girl felt like was such a terrifying thought. It jolted me up off the pillow like in the movies when someone wakes from a dream.
Do you enjoy that final boss?
So this is really foreshadowing that in just 2 short years from that point, he would act out on
Dude,
those
that ending was
fantasies
Kino.
to sleep with a teenage
I want to do it
girl
again.
and sleep with a 13-year-old.
See if I can give him a
because he didn't
rematch.
want to miss out.
That's demented.
And that's something that I just discovered on this watcher. Now this one, I don't.
Thing is, I was just now getting the code and putting my Switch card in my mouth for a moment. Holy fuck, so but why would you do that? You're a strange old Canadian man.
So he says this buddy Nick hit him up on AIM
Big up,
saying he
Salva.
had a girl
Congrats.
he wanted me to meet. Her name was Amy.
I started
which
the
was and
post-game.
still is
I'm
weird
200
because that's my
bananas
mom's
away.
name. Without giving the details,
200
on a cold
bananas short,
December night
777 in total.
2007 in the back of a 2001 Mazda Protege.
Missing a lot of fossils,
I didn't just
too.
get my first kiss.
I'm gonna try to 100%
I
it,
got
dude.
my first everything, and wait for the twist, she was 21 years old. A 21-year-old was my first time. Thank you, Nick. Now, this was my friend. He could have never talked to me again, and I would still...
Okay, Alpha's got a effort post for us, and owes us an effort post too. He's trying to weasel out of it. I would say though that Void Kong is overall a wasted character, barely gets any screen time. When he finally gets some, he gets One Punch Man, he into the sun. The moment is very funny, but yes, Void Kong is unfortunately wasted as a character. He doesn't have... It's almost like he's a... Like, the goal was to have K. Rool back. This game was used as a stepping stone to bring K. Rool back and have an explanation for why he was so gone. But in order to do that, in order to have the explanation for K. Rool being gone, which is that he was sealed away in the underground, you need to have some other antagonist be the driving force for DK's ambitions throughout the game. So it almost feels like Void Kong is a wasted clown cartoon character on purpose, because otherwise, if he was more of a character that people saw promise in, like Zant from Twilight Princess, people would actually be pissed off if he got replaced if Void Kong got replaced as the antagonist by K. Rool. If people actually liked Void Kong, it would make it more annoying that he gets, usurped by King K. Rool. Whatever you think of K. Rool. Because people liked Zant, and because they liked how intimidating he was, and even when he went like full psycho, it was like a different side. Like we don't usually see Nintendo antagonists like him. And then he just gets replaced by old Ganondorf.
To brag about sleeping with a 13-year-old when he was 18. So obviously he knew it was wrong.
You guys said I could redo it.
Right. He says at that time he knew it was wrong, right? Even when he was 16, he knew, he says. But then he went on to do it anyway.
There it is.
Yo, what up? You at summer camp? You look like you at summer camp with the bunk
Okay, and
beds.
then this is like another thing where it's like these Omega streams, like he's talking to guys and girls that might be underage and stuff like this, and he called it the Troll Project. Holy cringe, buddy.
This was a very good moment right here. It works even if you have never played Country 1. And then you have the unique logo. I could have stole that for the K. Rool overlay. Does it only redo the finale? We can't redo the first fight? Okay, it goes straight to this segment. I want to redo the first fight as well. Where was he hiding the copter, though? Where did he have the copter stuffed? Okay, Ann has his wallet text.
He's thinking about guys' dicks on Omega.
For Pun My Update, Pun, I am doing okay. Work has me reviewing a lot of data and doing compares for the last 2 days. I'm playing some Pokemon chess before I go to bed, and looking forward to getting whatever this Miss package was this afternoon, because I will be working from home tomorrow.
Big ups, and he's working from home. We love to see it. What's your package supposed to be? Do you not? It's just. Are you expecting a package? Did you order something?
Me?
Oh, okay. There you go.
I'm 20.
Gotcha. You have an accent?
No.
You sound like you got a little bit of an accent.
Bro, this is
I don't
bad.
think so.
Oh, he's so racist. It's hard to watch.
This is the worst. This is
brutal content, man.
How old are you?
What's this called? Project Prank?
No, it's called the Troll Project. Project Prank.
How old do I look? You better not say older than I am, I swear.
19.
All right, very nice. I'm 23.
Really?
It's Project Creep. It's Project Creep.
The reason why she said she was 20 is because she thought he was underage. I'm pretty sure she's surprised that.
You look in the face.
People tell me I'm older than I look. If I say yes, oh, that's the worst. It's like, how old do I look? 26. Are you like in Minneapolis?
I can't believe she hasn't skipped. This is a spastic circus show. Look, she's concerned. Like, look at her eye. She looks like she's being held hostage or something, you know? Like, oh, man.
It's a fucking, like, torture video.
Hopefully, whatever it is, I don't remember ordering
I heard
anything.
that, like,
It has
everybody
Anne's
has blonde
Astolfo
hair
statue.
there. It's like Sweden. Is that your real hair
Mine's my
color?
hair color. Yeah.
No, like, is blonde your real hair color? And you just dyed it to be different?
I like your backdrop.
Oh yeah, it's cute, isn't it? I saw the design in Better Homes and Gardens right out of the magazine.
God, all right, we got we have to move on.
Go private at CBS 2 stream immediately. He's going to edit out the toxic rant. Probably.
Do another one.
There's another one. Hang on.
Is Jamboree free update or no? No, it is a paid upgrade.
Project
You look familiar, bro.
I do?
Yeah, is your name Michael?
Yeah, how did you know? That's my brother's name too.
I really do look like a Michael that I know.
Yeah, well, Michael's my brother's name too, and my sister.
Oh, hold on a second. Did you ever work
33 Canadian dollars? What? The state of Canada.
Yes!
Got him!
It's only
Dude, right on.
$19.99
And
over
this is-
here.
and I'm a host at Chili's, kind of the same
Shut the fuck
thing.
up.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
I
What
will
kind of car
not.
does he drive?
He drives a Solera.
What kind of car?
He's whipping that Solera. A Solera drop top.
This guy actually thought he was going to be like a stand-up comedian, a celebrity, like
the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
It's brutal. Should we
Like
just
the
go to
Saturn
him
shit?
on the RV?
Saturn shit? Solera.
Yes. Yes.
It's time to just go to him on the RV.
Project Troll.
Is the Mario Party update worth it if you're not going to do that new camera game show mode? So the Bowser mode that comes with that, as well as the coaster mode, those are local only, no online. The Mario Party mode does receive updates that are online compatible. There's a TV2 mode for the board game, as well as the Frenzy mode, which is 5 turns, but everyone starts with a star, 50 coins, and double dice. And the dirty new minigames that'll be added with the mouse controls will be available in the the regular board game mode, so long as they're enabled. It's like enabling the motion control minigames. Ready for tomorrow? All right, big ups. Thank you for I guess taking the hit. Big ups, Canada. But that's transparently that's what's available. So I guess if you don't have. You said you had a family. Maybe they'll want to do the mode with you. I don't know if the camera is required for the Bowser or the... It's not required for the coaster mode. The coaster mode is just the mouse controls. The camera can be used in the board game mode if you want, but obviously not required. And I think it might be just straight up required for the Bowser mode.
rules where they like you get fucked
Pretty good
with
backdrop,
hard.
right?
Like the text
Look
to
at it.
speech
Look at that shit.
sticker is
He did all this in like
constantly
5
going
minutes.
off, berating you.
All right, let me try this again for a second time.
Everybody on board is trying to aggravate you and troll you and break you.
I want a second shot at that final boss.
You know, if somebody steps to you, you have to max them out like you're in jail and fight them. Well, Dylan Shagget was not a good fit for the RV at all.
You don't
because
say.
he is a soft, sensitive bitch. And he got eaten alive, and I don't even think he made it 2 days aboard the RV before he quit. And here he is getting pressed by Carl.
Wait, wasn't he supposed to drive the whole
Not
time
that Carl.
too?
He was supposed to be the driver, but I don't think they trusted him to drive. And they're like, there's no way you're fucking driving. So he kept trying to sleep, and they wouldn't let him sleep, and it drove him completely insane. You see there's only Use Me Blade over on the couch, who's notoriously known
That
for
guy.
pissing himself and shitting himself because he gets way too fucking drunk.
Hey, well, Shagget's also
His
known for that. He
toes
pissed
are,
on his
like,
neighbor's
rotting
grill.
from like untreated fucking diabetes and all sorts of crazy shit. And this whole RV, you just have to imagine, like, it's super loud, super obnoxious. It smells terrible, okay? And you've got this autistic freak on this RV. That's just hit play. This is some good shit.
Wait, we still got service out
There's
here?
me.
Okay, I need to get this fucking phone charged. Shoot. So I don't want this stream to end.
Leave me alone! Let me go to
Carl is, you gotta remember though, this is the lead up to this is just like 2 days.
Is there a time you got in mind,
straight.
Saru,
They
for the
won't let
thing?
him sleep.
I think you said you were available the whole day.
Relentlessly pressing him, making fun of him, and he's just crashing out in this. Let me sleep.
Period. It's not me alone.
We gotta find a fourth as well. UNF said he was ready earlier.
You're either gonna be a streamer or you're gonna be a nobody.
Maybe see a Chowda. Maybe Rebsy are available. Where's Mario doing this? It's a prequel. Mario's a dumb babby.
That RV.
What's funny is as he's crashing out, Lucius was just no one gives a shit. They're all just ignoring his plight. Okay, so then this is where Dope District comes in. And for those of you who don't know Dope District is black, and Dope District is a violent criminal. Like genuinely, so this guy, Dope District, what was his name? Aldi? He took him, first of all, he maxed the guy out. He knocked him out.
Dude, imagine Yoshi's Island was going on while this shit was happening.
RV ramp.
No, you're misremembering that. The
DK64 reference is so cool.
And then
they're just so low key.
He waited until all
It's
the
cool
passed
even if
out
you don't even
drunk.
know the reference.
Yes.
And then came back, and while Aldi was drunk, grabbed his feet and then pulled him off, and Aldi's head.
DKC games were happening on the other side of the planet from the Mario games.
We were sure he was dead.
Yeah.
It's strange because in the intro for this game, I thought New Donk City was in the background of Ingood Isle, but apparently it was just on the other side of the earth. And Ingood Isle is close to DK Isle, so yeah, I guess it was on the other side of the world. Anyway, here's King K. Rool again.
This is like so cool.
Let's see how I do with this a second time.
And Chagget's now been tasked to sponge bath this guy. It's so gross.
Big up Skokie sending me a screen cap of Phil
so
with
tired.
the
He hasn't
name burst
slept
face.
in days,
I see
and
it.
He's just getting pressed by this violent, angry guy.
Oh, I didn't charge the right punch in time.
I'll put him through a car wash. Alright. Chagget's fault for real. I'm snitching on dude Karen District right now. I'm snitching hard on Chagget.
I'm gonna be during the day as a driver, so you can see here.
Yeah, see, he thought he was the driver.
He thought he was the driver. They lied to him. They didn't let him be the driver. Who was the driver?
It is so fucking kick-ass when the final boss is the villain using your own power against you.
Demon Andy was the driver. And like, would you trust this guy to drive the RV? I would.
No.
Everybody would have died if they let him fucking drive the RV, man.
Yeah. No, Aldi honestly almost died. Not exaggerating, but he survived. So. But it was like internal brain bleed, right? It was like brain bleed and
bad.
shit. Yeah.
I'm glad you're okay with that. Because I was gonna sleep there.
Oh wait, he's dead now.
Yeah, as I said, I think he's dead now.
Oh,
sorry.
I didn't
He didn't die from that incident, but he died from something else.
Oh, damn.
As if you weren't okay with it or not.
You mean when I'm not here?
Just whenever I get tired and I gotta sleep, buddy.
No, don't come sleep on top of me.
I'm not gonna sleep on top of you. I will literally pull you out of the bed. I'll drag you out of the bed.
Oh, he's seething. He's seething. Buddy, he didn't understand the assignment of the RV at all. Like, he just didn't get what it was gonna be, because it's just a torture session for everybody involved, where everybody's trying to assert their dominance, and this guy's telling him, I'm gonna drag you out of bed. That's my bed, Chagget.
Yeah, everyone's saying Aldi isn't dead. Everyone's saying that, but apparently retarded after the head injury.
Oh no! Oh man!
Yeah, okay. He died of it.
I gotta sleep.
Talking about pulling me out of the bed in the middle of the day.
Bake's just laughing at it. Like, I love how you say complaining to Baked as though Bake's gonna do anything. Bake doesn't give a shit about you, bud. It's the cause. He's like, Bake, this guy's telling me he's gonna pull me out of the bed.
And Bake's just laughing.
Oh man!
I would be on another level of respect.
May I say?
He was told he was gonna be on another level of respect. No, bud, you're Chagget. You never get respect ever. Come on.
By the way, I was this Chicken Andy or what's his face? The guy we were in contact with for a bit. What's his name?
Casey.
Casey. If any of you are watching,
Casey.
Yes. If any of you are watching and you do the next RV, we will promote, we'll watch it, we'll clip it.
Well, maybe we'll sponsor the RV.
We'll sponsor the RV, yeah.
RV, whatever it is, they're on 13, sponsored by Keno Casino.
Yes, we will. We will put money, because we can't wait for that.
I'm the co-pilot now. You're not a
someone tell Casey.
driver anymore. I'm a driver for the rest of this trip.
Yeah, you're a streamer now. You might as well turn on your stream, buddy.
No, I don't want to be a streamer because of this right here. I don't want this.
Imagine thinking.
Chagget's saying he doesn't want attention.
You're gonna go on the RV and you're not going to be a streamer. What was like? He's so stupid.
He just wanted to have fun and make friends.
So dumb. Oh man.
Bullshit. I don't want pranking. I don't want disrespect.
There's no praise.
I don't want pranking. Okay, guys. No more pranking. You gotta be 100% super serious.
No more pranks on the RV.
No more pranks on the RV. Yeah, sure, that's gonna go over real well. Yeah, 100%.
I'm serious. You said that we could work out a situation where I'm a driver tomorrow. Okay, let's talk about philosophy. Carl, go ahead and start us out.
Talk about philosophy during the RV trip. Ah.
It's like a game of cards. Turn that off.
They're not gonna shut off that light much. Yeah. Oh man.
Cards, you know, you never know what card you're gonna get. You know, sometimes.
Please turn it back on. Please turn it back on. By the way, the irony of Chagget wearing this shirt that says all these flavors and you chose to be salty, as he's being the saltiest little sissy boy.
These do reference his cannonball patterns from the second game's fight.
He's doing the cope sip.
Right? That's why. You never know what you're gonna get. You know what? Right? I was gonna take your jacket.
A lot of cool references here for the people who played the trilogy. But his cannonballs would like bounce, and they would go in circular motions.
I don't need that bad.
I thought you said your girlfriend needs to pay her bills.
Yeah, I have enough money for her. I don't need that bad to be a part of this.
No.
Wait for it.
This is the best part, because if people don't realize how badly this guy spurgs out and crashes out. Which, by the way, Chagga, you didn't have any money. You've never worked a day, and you're fucking like, we've gone through the 50 jobs you were fired from. Your parents have money.
Yeah.
And your parents pay your rent, and your parents paid for you to have a fake girlfriend that pretended to be your girlfriend. It's crazy. It's crazy.
He's feezing, isn't he?
He
went on a TV show with the girlfriend, if I remember.
He was feezing before feezing was even a thing. He was ahead of the curve. The proto-fees.
The proto-fees.
Okay, then I'd rather fucking go home than be a part of this. I don't want pranking. I don't want.
By the way, this is.
I don't want pranking.
This is such a light pressing that he was getting. By the way, they didn't do anything to him. Nobody took a piss on him. Nobody dumped beer on him. Nobody painted him blue while he was asleep.
Oh, this might be
Nobody started assaulting him.
He's
Nobody
getting desperate.
threw eggs at his head. Like, it's
I don't want pranking.
Nobody groped him like Blade groped that girl.
Oh, I
on
didn't
the
notice
RV.
Pauline joins in for the final punch.
No.
It's not prank time. Yes, he is. We're pranking. We're just streaming, having the fun. I don't want all this silly bullshit.
Gonna be a USB to USB connector for tomorrow, dingus.
Wanted the serious.
Dude, it'd be cool if you could get Kirby in there. If you can do it, if you prove you can do it, I would not be against finding a way to do it myself.
Fucking Looney Tune, you know. But what's amazing
It's
to
such
me as
a-
I think about it is, you know,
This is such a Kino finale, Seru. That's truly is. I wasn't commenting much because, you know, all my commentary I had for the first time I played it. But I did it without dying, just like last time. Genuinely one of the best boss fights Nintendo's ever done. It would not be my model? Well, the way you described it, it seems like there might be a way to make it happen. I don't know, I'm not a tech wizard. I did use like a can of apple juice for the fight, but yeah, okay. Pretty good. You can't redo the first phase though, before he goes Bananza.
washer and maid that has to sponge bath him after he poos himself in a drunken stupor. Look at him here. He's like throwing a temper tantrum like he's 5 years old. Look at him. Look at his
DSP 2015 style.
He's so upset.
I'm pointing the camera at the monitor.
He's sitting like a toddler.
Oh man.
Alright, that was fun. Genuinely one of the best boss fights Nintendo's ever done. We need more like that. Like, man, if there were, well, I guess if there were more fights like that, that it wouldn't be as impressive. You know, if every fight was of that grand a scale.
7, I think this was.
But like, come on, if Elden Ring can get away with it, like, fuck you.
You were right.
You got a full fucking genre of
How
fights.
stupid could I have been?
We have a whole genre of games that have every boss fight be as magnanimously spectacular as that boss fight. When is Nintendo gonna get with the picture, as Spill would say?
The problem is, like, it kept getting banned over and over and over again.
Yeah, man. I'm sure IP2, that guy has it. I might DM him on Twitter because we follow each other. So if you have it, guys, please send it. Oh man, it was so funny, the Keemstar Dono.
If I actually do get a Nintendo Dark Souls that isn't that vampire game coming out, I probably will just see. Remember when I played the Crab game?
He sends in Dope District to assault these women, and it's insane. It's insane.
Yeah. But yeah, so if you have it, please DM it. We'd love to do a retrospective on it.
When Bake scared the old lady at the fucking gas, like she almost
I love you.
And she like,
get away from me.
He's such a scumbag, dude. What a bastard.
I did way better than the guy.
Get away from me. And
I don't remember it being that way.
RB5? Somebody saying that was.
I remember he took less attempts than me on some of the bosses.
And then like there's like the cocaine on the fucking RV. And like it was like Casey was
Oh,
like
you're right. He struggled with the eel so bad I did a comparison video for the eel.
That was the only one where he did significantly worse than me, I feel.
And like, it was insane.
It's so Kino, bro.
There were so many times they should have got arrested for like they committed so many crimes, and like Casey was just able to smooth talk it all away. Like somehow, the guy's like mysteriously wealthy and like connected, and nobody knows what he does or anything. It was crazy.
Yeah. And by the way, a retrospective of the Sammy
was
arc
using a
might
guide?
be a great thing.
Yes, if we can find, and when they
I know where they are.
Sammy's
I know where they are. Well, no, there's that one, but the ones before even when he met her, that whole arc
with
is
the hockey
so
simp,
good. Oh.
the hockey simp getting felted is one of the greatest moments in Kino.
It's so fucking good.
Right? Streaming is a business. Shaggy, you're a business. Leave me alone. You know that. You get a business. You know what I'm talking about, right? Just leave me alone, please. Of course. This is exactly why I don't want. I want to be a driver of business. Otherwise, I'm fucking gone. That's the condition.
He was just spastically flailing his fucking arms around like a tired. Like, what is he doing? Oh man!
I didn't even need to tell me where my car was.
Oh my!
Yeah, he tried to bail, but like Baked hid his car from him, so he couldn't escape.
Okay, I am missing 10 bananas in this layer. Literally one of each fossil. One of each fossil type except for the whale. Not that whale.
Bro. I wish they just should have dumped him in the middle of the Nevada desert and let him fend for himself. They should have taken his phone and everything and just sent him out into the middle of the Nevada desert.
Demons.
Look at him!
It looks like I should be able to raise that part that's submerged underwater.
I'll make it.
That's the best sticker ever, bro. Like, there's so many stickers where he turns into a cryptozoological entity, where the compression makes funny. Look at his mouth. It's so wide agape and it's so black. Like there's like no teeth in his mouth whatsoever, and his eyes are like gone. Like they're just gone. The compression.
Let me make this stick. What the demon Andy goes, are you scared of a black midget pulling you out of bed? That's the face he fucking made. Hang on.
He's terrified. He's terrified that Dope District's gonna pull him out of bed.
Holy
shit. It says he has the full Sammy saga. Maybe we'll do that next Wednesday. We'll see.
Yeah, man. I'll edit one of the clips. You edit one of them. We'll split up the editing because it's a fun song. I love that saga so much. Hang on. I could call this Chad Get Shocked. Yeah. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Hey, how was the finale? I really enjoyed it. I just got done doing it the second time because I found out you could rematch with them. But yeah, I could not help but agree. Genuinely one of the best fights Nintendo has ever done. A plus. I did it both attempts. Both times I did it without dying.
That's like AEW fucking seen Home Alone.
It took me a while to realize there were a couple of references to his past fights. You could toss a cannonball back up his vacuuming blunderbuss.
I think this is where
cause of the malfunction.
Casey pulls out the belt.
All right, there we go. Let me slow for that. Okay, all right, guys, the stickers there.
But games beat, so I'm doing listening to a podcast while doing some banana hunting.
This is Casey's had enough.
Missing 10 bananas here, plus 1 fossil, which is amazing. Sticker. It could be anywhere. Anywhere. DK Odyssey is better than Mario. DK Bananza is better than Mario Odyssey. I was being very nice to Mario Odyssey during my little mini review over the credits. But
impressed to where he's seen.
I think I would. I think I would go expand on
He was
the end of
not
the day.
gonna make it on this RV, dude. He's like a little guppy.
It doesn't mean that
in the
Mario
Shark
Odyssey is a bad
Tank,
game.
bro.
Just say they learned lessons from that game to help them make this game.
Piranhas, and they just feasted on him and left nothing but the bone.
But that's his name.
Very interested to see what becomes of the next 3D Mario in a post-Bananza world.
One more?
But yeah, very fun game. Definitely in the running for my game of the year this year. Really not sure if there's anything else that can top it. If that new Silent Hill game ends up being not garbage.
And when people get out of line, he takes off his belt and whoops them with the belt. And so, because Chaggett's being such a little bitch, he's just decided he's gonna fucking belt him unless he shuts up. Starts actually
Too early to judge, or should have said DK Bananza's better.
I
think maybe people will have more to say critically on Bananza once the dust settles, but I really enjoyed my time with it. They did a great job.
Alaska a lot, right? They tried ignoring us, but Casey and we were like pals on Twitter.
The Kong is fucking back, and it feels so good.
While live, he goes, "The Kino Casino sends their regards," and then Bake's just like
throwing the gauntlet down on
like,
that opinion. I am.
He was just seeing. Remember that when he was like, when fucking Casey was doing it.
It was Kino. It was Kino.
So funny.
One more time, you get the belt. Tell them to leave me alone. I am. It's not working. One more time, you get in the belt. You want the bad end or you want the good end? Which one? Tell him to leave me alone. Leave him alone. All right.
Leave him alone, man.
He really does. He really thinks that that's gonna happen. It did. Spoiler alert: they did not leave him alone.
Do you want the good end?
Oh, what the hell? It's over here.
Z donated $3. Chagget took your phone blade. Chagget took your phone.
Oh man.
DK Bananza is straight up better in every way. I still love Odyssey. That would be how I would quantify it.
Yeah.
The really good RV was RV.
Doesn't mean Odyssey is bad.
Okay.
This was RV6, which wasn't as.
Which wasn't good.
Yeah, it was like mid. It was yeah.
It definitely feels like people soured on Odyssey over time, or they became more critical of it. But all the issues that I had with that game got ironed out here. It was really different of them to make it so you don't even need to collect any Banandium gems to finish the game. But I like that they went that way, because it never means your progress gate at any point. Whereas in Mario Odyssey, not to say that they were hard to collect, but you were progress gated, forced to collect moons to progress to the next kingdom, so on and so forth. Which is it's like a carryover from Super Mario 64, the days of Spyro, and Jak and Daxter 1, if Sly Cooper 1, where you're forced to collect things for the sake of progressing the game, rather than collecting things because you want to collect them. And so you're not forced to collect any of the things here to progress, but the game is able to make you want to collect everything in the game, because they contribute to things other than progressing further in the game. King Cobra JF's idol, the man he modeled his whole personality over, died. His reaction was a 1-hour video drinking Everclear, which is buried between several boring food hack videos. What does this say about the notice bad boy when a significant event like this has little to no effect on his day-to-day slob lifestyle? Well, I mean, I was watching the video that he had put. I was told he was going to crash out epically. It was going to be amazing. He was going to have the meltdown of a century. Maybe it's because he made the video a day late, but he was kind of plumb about it, nonplussed at all. Very normal. Hey, Catsper. Went back to Odyssey because of Switch 2 game performance improvement. Yeah. I think you had told me about that recently. How are you finding the replay? Biggest issue with DK Bananza is that one damn challenge I can't say because it spoils, but it's so freaking hard and Yeah, if it's post-game, I probably haven't gotten to it yet. You don't need a single Banandium gem to complete DK Bananza. They quite literally are just mainly just for the skill tree. Yeah, I realized that as I played throughout the game, that I wasn't getting progress gated. But I'm saying that is what makes it an improvement over Odyssey. Is that the way it worked in previous 3D platformers, if you play the game the way you want, sometimes that may result in you having less than the amount of required items to proceed, Whether it's Super Mario 64, you have less than the amount of stars needed to open the next level, or like Spyro, you don't have enough dragon eggs to open the next portal or something. This game tosses all of that out, but still manages to make collecting the Bananza gems appealing, and their solution for that was the skill tree. So as you collect the MacGuffins, you progressively get stronger, and it gives you a reason to go out of your way to collect the shit. If you were not given a reason to go out and collect them, you wouldn't collect them. They were able to make the collecting the shit. They were able to make collecting shit viable without tying it to progression. But enough so far. But I'm only just after the city right now. Under 20 moons in. Yeah, the city, the part with Mecha Wiggler. I feel like that's the midpoint for me. No Bananza run. I think I'll leave that to the pros. The only thing that would make this game better is if it was $90. Well, I'd pay $100 for a game this good. Speedruns are the most hype I've ever felt watching speedruns. Even topping Mario 64, I'm not backing down on that. DK's Bananza speedruns are the best I've ever watched. Recently learned about recency bias. Definitely my favorite bias ever. I love it. It'll be very interesting to see the speedrun community develop. That's for sure. Hopefully it's filled with normal people and not crazy people. Anyway.
Back with the Baked versus Chagget arc.
Last fossil.
The cops called
it first or no?
I got
okay.
it.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'll put on a song and I have some sushi in the fridge. I'm starting.
It's filled with crazy people already.
We're still going. Let's keep doing it, guys.
Lovely.
Let's put on a song that I know you'll all like.
Not that song. Yeah, we'll wait for them to come back. One hour and 30 minutes for the what? 1 hour and 30 minutes world record. I'm assuming that's very low, any percent. Fucking mash start all the cutscenes and go 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 go. Man, just the thought that you could do something like that on day one, you know, just to get to the hype part of the game, that part. But I feel like, you know, if that was my first impression of the game, like that would ruin it. That would spoil it a little bit for me. Ah! I'll leave that stuff to the pros. Skip whole layers, skip the ice layer and the race layer completely. That's awesome that like major skips like that have already been found. I'm one fossil short. Where could it be? Am I just gonna look for maps? Yeah, it's cool to watch for sure, but I could never do it. Saru's done a few of them for Noita, and he got a real good record recently. But I couldn't. The fastest that I've ever like gotten to like consistently beating the game was like Ratchet & Clank's Size Matters for PSP. But I wasn't doing any tech, or this was like me casually playing through the game, not researching or doing any tech research. I think I could beat that game in maybe 5-6 hours. Just like skipping the cutscenes, and I would do like the helipack jump, skip around. You do like the front forward leap with the helipack. This was ages ago. Like I was on a particularly lengthy road trip, so I had that game. That was the game I was playing at the time. So I was like, you know what? Let me just do challenge mode over and over and over and over and over again. Just skip all the cutscenes and see how long it takes for me to get through the game.
Yeah, I didn't think we were going to go more than 4 hours, but...
I love the idea, too, about on the
race layer skip is actually a skip I already thought was possible when I played that layer, and I see it's already implemented in runs. Is it just flying to the trophy as the ostrich?
You guys like the, like the shake up, right? Good, right? You like it? All right.
I gotta say, Gay Tony's arrival was incredible. So
Kinda?
obviously we can't do all of Baked and Chagget. I mean, we've done it a lot of times on the show.
Yeah.
Some
we're
weird
gonna
rock
do one
jump.
of their fights here, and then we'll show him and
Chump
Ralph,
jump
and then
into
we'll probably
roll
close
jump
off
combo
after
to
that.
ostrich form,
But,
something
we're
like
probably
that.
still gonna be here another hour and a half. So
Yeah, and then we have Friday, and then we have Saturday as well. So Saturday, different show
Yeah,
too.
the
so
Gator show.
Yeah, guys,
Gator.
Here we go.
53 cents. One in chat is baked gas this Ashkenazi.
Whoa!
But why did you object to me?
If I told you something is against TOS, I clearly didn't want you to do it. So shut the fuck up before you get my channel in trouble, dude.
Chill.
Whoa!
I will beat your fucking ass, dude. Shut
Whoa,
the fuck up.
buddy.
No, you fucking.
Oh my god.
Bro, Bake's just so fucking done with him, just pressing the fuck. Like the one where fucking Chagget thinks his arm being hurt is like,
You can actually triple jump with the chunk if you jump the first frame. You pick up the jump.
Do a part 2.
Is that the one where you paused it on your video and his eyes were glowing?
Yeah, I need practice with shit like that.
Stop! Get the fuck out of my car, bro. If you're gonna try to get my channel banned,
I'm not trying to get your channel
Shut
banned.
the fuck up!
You told me to do.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up. Don't talk about it
You're
anymore.
saying IT on stream, you honest Fajid.
For the record, Twitch, I'm listening to other people. I am not yelling at anyone in the stream. This is the sound of me, the streamer, and I'm watching this for the purposes of ridicule and critique. Thank you.
Man, it was Alice. All right, here, so we've got, this is the car fight, and then the cops end up getting called. This is some Kino stuff.
Twice. They get called
This
twice.
is actually this is promoting his Telegram. And he offered
that
to
it?
give everyone who followed his Telegram $1. That actually happens in the Ralph arc, actually.
Pays everyone $1?
Yes. Yes. And then after he paid them, they all unfollowed.
Listen to these guys. Was a girl awake when you fucked her? What's the big deal either way?
So this is following 1318. So he's getting pressed about sleeping with the 13-year-old, and they're like, well, was she awake or not? You know?
Alice has AIDS now, apparently.
Buddy, who knows? She's dirty.
Yeah, she's a
The punch with the ostrich that lets them glide longer before losing height. Ostrich lets them climb in some places, but that's not implemented into the runs yet. Feels like it'll be a matter of time before they do stuff like that.
The TTS.
This requires more research in the Discord, you guys.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this part's so good, guys. Watch this, watch.
Touch my property. Do not touch me. Pull over.
Bro, look at this shit. Bro, there it is. Bro, his eyes, dude. He's going like Super
So
Saiyan
cool
or
that I can
some
do that.
Shit. Oh,
That's the perfect
man.
pause, isn't it?
Demon mode, isn't it? That's a sticker. Let's get 10 subs, guys. Let's get 10 subs for this demon sticker.
Guys,
Demon Chagget sticker. Even mode. By the way, Giglio Daniel for a sub, and Smoke Rocks with the cops for a sub as well.
Big support tonight, guys. Holy shit. Thank you. As always. Who's the funniest thing?
Wow.
We're making fun of Cozy
Wusa.
and all these guys all the time.
Press for this
Baked
game
walks
already
into
extremely
Wusa's
hype.
room.
I
Bake's
love it.
watching Wooz is watching our show.
Wusa was not happy.
Bake was like, "What are you watching that for? What the fuck?" He was so pissed.
I'm not a platforming god, but I don't know. I feel like I've got a grip on controlling DK in this game.
Get him out. No, get him out right here.
I've had some moments where I'm like, damn, I can't believe the game let me do that.
So somebody asked whatever happened to Wusa, and we're sidetracking a bit, but what ended up happening is Wusa took Smiley to Columbine, like the real Columbine High School.
Yeah.
And they showed up with guns and were lurking around the property. Now, the guns weren't real.
It feels
but they
like
looked
home
real.
controlling DK.
And
Very
they
intuitive.
were
Yeah.
replicas, and the cops were like,
It just feels
"What the
great. It feels
fuck?"
great and fun to
just
run around as
felted them,
DK,
and
big
then
old monkey.
It was all a dirty
First, it takes some getting
scheme
used
by
to,
Baked
especially if you
Alaska,
go and
where
expect
he
it to look like
ordered
Mario
Wuja
Odyssey.
to sacrifice himself to take out Smiley because Nick Fuentes had to cover up the fact
But where we're
that
going,
Smiley
we don't need
was
stamina
groomed by Ollie
bars.
Alexander, who is one of Nick Fuentes' top lieutenants. And so because Ollie had raped Smiley when he was underage, Nick, like, in order to destroy Smiley's reputation, sent him to Columbine. It was insane.
Yeah, and they're hearing pumped up kicks.
What a recap there, Mark.
In trench coats.
Oh no, that's just a
It
plot
was
relevant thing.
actually fucked.
Holy shit!
It's $5. State Senator Amy.
You just admitted to assaulting me. No,
Look at him go.
Yeah, it was as though they transitioned DK from a 2D to a 3D space perfectly.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Kevin took
I was assaulted.
33 cents more worried
What do you
about
expect when
Big
you have a
Alaska's
camera
opinion
pointed
in the world
at my
than
face?
Cheetos.
Low impulse control, so you can just attack.
No.
No, what you would do the exact
Fuck
same
Shaggy
thing.
took $3. You're done, Shaggy. You will never be on a Bates Alaska stream anymore. Bates was nice enough to
Somehow,
help you out, but you
even after all of this, he was brought back in 2025, man. He was brought back in 2025 to the Baked Alaska stream, even after all of this.
You pedo fucking feminine voice gay ass dude. You're done, Shaggy.
Fuck no. No, you're a fucking bitch, dude. You're a fucking bitch. Why don't you fight me like a real man right now?
Max Chillin took $3.
Huh? Oh, I threw out your elbow. You're a fucking pussy.
Yeah, fight me IRL.
I'm filming you? Yeah, you fucking bitch. You dumb bitch, dude. You're such a faggot, dude.
3D levels of DK Bananza made me realize just how accurate he controls and how at home he feels compared to DKC. I love the tribute levels, but I wish there was one that had that was a tribute to Country 3.
Parking lot that he's a pedophile as the guy flails like
Or
a
tributes to
spurge
Country 1 and
at him.
Country 2, but no Country 3 tribute?
I wonder if Gay Tony
Country 3
is
always
still
getting the shaft.
You know, I wonder if I hope
I did appreciate the Chaos Foss though, that was
tuned out
nice.
At some point, you know. Oh my god, I really dodged the bullet. Fucking monster, dude.
You're a fucking pedophile, dude. You fuck 13-year-olds, you piece of shit. You are a pedophile.
Playing through the Country trilogy again. This is an interesting dialogue I'm listening to here. Playing through the trilogy again, I gained a newfound respect for Country 3. I really liked what it did. I don't mind Kitty. Kitty Kong. No, he's not the worst Kong out there.
Did I show up at the police to get my stuff? Put it outside. They're gonna arrest you for assaulting me. Okay.
This was the day. These were the days, weren't they?
And there's no content like this now, man.
Because you're a fucking pedophile, and I'm exposing your pedo ass, dude. You
There's way too much context here for me to explain what exactly is going on. But the situation amounts to I think everybody in this story should not be alive anymore.
Now snakes him and goes, "You're a pedophile." Like, what a dirtbag.
I was actually exposing you the whole time.
Oh, that goes a bit too far. I think everybody in this story should have bad things happen to them.
Yeah, but Big is exposing him by platforming him for months.
You're a freak, dude. Dude, just leave.
You got them at in Chicago, the cookie store?
You know what? I didn't put it in, but I do have it. I thought it wasn't that great.
It's so funny.
Maybe we'll have to do, because honestly, there's a lot more. We might do a follow-up stream if people want it, but I know it's a lot of Chagget, so
there it is.
We might wait a while on it. But
Insomnia cookies, yes, Kibblebits, you remember that?
Insomnia cookies, and he starts dancing in the.
Oh, would you know to look for it here?
Start dancing to that song. That.
Yeah.
Leave. You leave. You leave. If my elbow doesn't pop. Hi, I was assaulted by a man in my car multiple times. I have it on video. I'm
The shit they want you to buy the strategy guide for.
And now he's trying to get away and run from the cops. And
He's drunk.
He's running.
Meanwhile,
He's running away from the cops.
Baked Alaska was force feeding this guy's 4 locos all day, every day, and then uses it against him that he's drunk.
I cleaned out.
I don't know. Tri-City Vein Center.
He's running from the cops. Bake's clearly just standing right there.
He's dangerous. He's armed. He may as well have said he has a gun.
Like they already carry the burden of being a trash human being, so I just wish they become a better person. Yeah, everyone in this video is from that, I don't know if you're familiar, but like IRL streaming community. I'm sure you've heard of the Johnny Somali character. They're not directly related to that person, but to give you an example of the type of person that these people are, yeah, they're like of that tier.
No, you assaulted me. You hit me in the face. You hit my phone. You're gonna assault me over a camera? You yourself know to not hit people over a fucking camera, dude. I told you to get it away. And so you can just hit people? What am I supposed to do if you won't shut that? So you can just hit people? Hi.
Oh man.
Okay. Tri-City. I don't know where this is. We had to pull over. Dude, we almost got in a car crash because he was attacking. You were attacking me. Yeah, because you wouldn't put the camera out of my face. We're doing a stream. You can't attack people. You can't attack people. You came here to stream, nigga. Why can't you make your own?
Whoa, bud. Disavow.
Because you came here to stream, nigga. You came here to stream. You're on the stream. You're getting shout-outs. You're getting free drinks.
I'm watching this for the purposes of ridicule and critique.
No, I don't think this part. You're getting a shout-out. You're getting free drinks.
I know what the deal is.
Usually they screen the content that they watched.
Shout out.
He assaulted me and he almost crashed our car. What do you mean? That's attempted murder. That's attempted murder.
Okay.
What?
No, Shaggy's attempted murder. What the fuck?
No.
Dude, don't bitch out. Did you see him?
Woos is so baked. Like, look at his eyes. Woos is like saying, don't call the cops. The cops have already been called. Woos is so stoned that he doesn't even know that the cops have already been called for like 2 minutes now. Like, what does he think that the operator, who does he think that the operator on the phone is? Crazy, bro. Wooza was like Bake's manservant. Like, Wooza had to give Bake and rub his tummy when he was sad. Like,
if I look at you weirdly, do I attempt murder?
He had to sleep
police!
at the foot of Bake's bed to give him comfort while he was depressed.
You did it knowingly!
Oh my god, Yoba TV.
Yoba TV, those were the days.
Oh man, year 1 of our show, classic.
Yes, you did. You admitted to it. I've got video. Guys, send me the clip. No. And why do I? No. Oh, what do you have?
He was pushing me, Carl. It was tantamount to assault.
You already admitted it.
He knocked my phone out of my hand.
Let's see what they have to say.
Did it knowingly.
Don't press charges. It doesn't look good with all the people who assaulted on the RV, even the actual streamers.
Sure, let me
Man, don't.
Shush. And we
Shush. Bro, this is insane. This interaction where Bake just completely mind fucks the police and like starts rizzing up the female officer and like it's like Jedi mind tricks on everybody. This was insane.
He's very drunk. Hey, shut.
He's drunk. This is like something out of fucking Trailer Park Boys here.
Funny.
God, this man is clearly drunk.
We love our cops, our law enforcement. We love our military, they're important. We love our cops, our law enforcement.
People in chat were saying that Baked is just heavily medicated now and just stays inside all day watching Disney movies. Like, what the fuck, man?
Oh,
that's rough, dude.
Fuck.
No, he's gay. I do like a YouTube live stream. We're streaming in the car. He freaks out, starts hitting.
The officer's like, what if I walked into the look at his eyes, dude? It's just like, what is like, really? I have to deal with this, and it's Officer Boone.
Officer Boone.
Are Where's Officer Boone here reporting? Already, he's like, is this another gay couple having a domestic?
I'm doing fine. I beat Bananza earlier, so now I'm in the post game looking for bananas. Bananas and fossils.
He's very drunk.
Very Kino finale. We have been a very strong but fair 9 out of 10 plus Game of the Year contender.
Did he just say he's drinking and driving? He's throwing loose under the bus.
He's drunk.
I was driving. Drinking, driving, and it was dangerous that he attacked him while he was drinking and driving. Just throws his manservant Woozer right under the bus. This is such a great clip, dude. This is one of the greatest clips in the history of the internet. Like,
My phone, assaulting me.
yeah, Snitch Alaska can't help but snitch.
I think this will make the clip channel. This is really good.
Who's very drunk.
Hey, Ivan.
I'm sure Flake's gonna have
Why
fun
not 10 out of 10?
I
I think for me, I would like the bosses to have a little bit more challenge.
Pull over the car, and we almost crashed.
All for less than 10,000 views.
I get that it's supposed to be a power fantasy, but some of the bosses were over in under a minute. But the final boss is, it doesn't make up for how all the bosses and the lead up to him, you know, last under a minute. But the final boss is amazing.
And we were about to crash the car. Yeah, so I don't. What can we do to help you?
And we were about to crash the car.
Well, he's like, well, at this point, the situation's kind of resolved.
Yeah.
Like, can you guys just all go your separate ways and stop wasting my time?
Oh, that was the last fossil for this, this floor.
He's gotta be put in jail.
No, I mean, I'm fine, but it's like. Do you, okay, no injuries? Do you want to press charges? Or do you.
Look at him! He's looking at him. He's like, look, I really don't want to fill out this paperwork. The officer is pulling like the Kevin James movie. He like puts his hands in his pockets and he's like, please don't press charges, dude.
Charges?
He's looking at you.
Come on.
You know what would be cool? Post boss rush, but with amped up bosses, a new mechanic that they have.
He's not.
Dude, some of the boss rematches have that, and they still end too soon.
Did he assault me? Yes or no? Who's up?
But Odyssey had boss rematches.
Be a truthful Mormon. Bait's sick, dude. Bait's such a manipulative piece of shit.
Bait is the worst.
Be a truthful Mormon. Did he do it?
Yes or no?
Big Kirby. Yeah.
You didn't see him hit me. Oh. You saw him shove me out here too. So he's admitting it. And I had. Yeah.
Kirby games usually have like the true arena and shit.
Resources like I've ever.
Guys, should I press charge?
I think for a game where you play as a giant ape, punching everything, not having a boss rush, proper boss rush is pretty. Seems like a missed opportunity.
Press 2 if we let him off. You decide. Should we do a poll on whether it's fucking farce, dude?
Holy shit!
And get and talk to Grumpy Kong. Yeah, he told me to go to the Warp Gong and then talk to the. Well, afterward, I got Pauline back and then talk to the elders, which I haven't done yet.
How about this? If he admits that he assaulted me and he's
right,
gonna
here
stop,
comes
kind of messing around tonight.
Okay, but I don't want the.
If he admits he insulted me, I won't press charges.
If he admits he committed the crime, then we won't press charges.
If he lies,
it's like dirty federal agent training coming into play. Like
bullshit of him saying he didn't hit me because he literally did. I have it on camera. So.
This cop wanted to chill tonight too, you know?
I'll talk to him again.
The super chat's joke.
To help with the investigation. They were arguing over whether he was lying before or he lying now.
Oh man.
Was he lying before or was he lying now?
Oh man.
Okay, so let's get a little further.
Press charges on him. We pushed him hard and he's mentally deficient.
Hang on. So this happens, right?
Yeah.
$3.33
The trolling. Okay, I think there's another part here, right?
Turn it down. Yeah, what's your
Oh, there's a lot to this with the female cop, and it's all right though. It's we've covered this clip.
I thought we were heading to the second part.
Oh fuck! I don't know if I have the second.
Oh really? Oh, I thought it was in this. That's why I fast forwarded. Pardon me, guys. Didn't mean to pull an R to you.
Yeah. Yeah. So like people donate songs and stuff. So yeah, that's what I think.
Gun drawn, female cop.
It's called IRL, so we go around and kind of, it's like a reality show.
I think it's called nuisance streaming nowadays.
Hang out. But then this is like real stuff. Yeah. Well, where did you get you?
Kevin smiled.
Just like.
I love how the TTS is going the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh man! All right, let's hear this out. Let's hear this out.
Times and ended up hitting me like in the face.
Oh no! It's the duck. Oh! Life is like a. Oh, dude, Andy has flashback.
I have PTSD from that, bro.
Oh no!
We could not play that on Kick, bros.
Yeah, we were on the freeway.
The cop coming.
Yes, to be perfectly honest, like I said, I do have a PO, by the way. I don't know if that's relevant information to you, but for like a misdemeanor trespassing, disorderly conduct. Yeah.
Oh, you're just a misdemeanor. Yeah, it was happened to be January 6th. Yeah, I have a PO for, January 6th.
It's a pending trial.
It's pending, don't worry.
Is it, what's the jurisdiction? DC.
What jurisdiction? The red flags start going up. Oh, says at the Capitol. Yeah, I was there. But I was there.
So, I know.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, man.
So anyways, look, like I said, I'm not hurt. I'm fine.
What jurisdiction? Washington, D.C. Like a week after the fucking January.
Look at the officer's face here. It's actually... Zoom in.
This is like so surreal, dude.
I'm totally fine. So that's good news. It's just I can't have someone literally hitting me in the face and knocking my like.
Oh my god! All right, you know what? I think we go to the Ralph saga. So after he was thrown out of the Baked Alaska circles and the Groiper circles for being a
then he started
pedophile,
shilling
there was
himself
really
on the
only
kill
one
stream.
place left to go. And that was to Ethan Ralph. And
the bowling, the
Kingpin tournament, where in order to get forgiven for being a pedophile, like he somehow believed that Ralph had the ability to absolve his sins of molesting the child, even though Ralph is literally like a revenge pornographer pig.
Convicted revenge pornographer.
He agreed in exchange for
I don't think
Ralph
Grumpster is here.
Him for
Where'd Grumpy go?
It's insane to get.
He isn't
pepper
where Poppy
at
is
the
anymore.
bowling event. So here we have the pepper spraying of Shag. This is basically as low as you can possibly go as a human being, submitting yourself to getting abused by Ethan Ralph in order to get Telegram followers, which he was begging to get 700 Telegram followers, which I initially said he got. He then corrected the record on Kiwi Farms to say that he only got 368
right here before,
Telegram
but now he's
followers,
gone.
which it's like, I don't know what. He's like, quote me accurately. Okay, bro. Then he had to pay everyone who followed him $1, and then he did, and then they all unfollowed him. So this was all.
All right, what do you got going on, Grumpy? You got a project? Poppy and I teamed up to start our own construction company. Say, you wouldn't be interested in putting some construction projects around here, would ya?
It won't cost much. Just a piddly bit of gold, and it'll buy quality work. Parts and labor will be 5,000. Is this like the moon rocks from Odyssey, where it just gives me more Banandium gems to find? Look at that. Look at that. He loves counting my money. You got yourself a deal, DK. Battle Rush is open for business. It's a whole mess of battle challenges, back to back to back like Drake. Go on, try it out. Might even earn yourself some bananas. I have to find him on every layer for one of these. Pretty close to the real deal, ain't it? The warp gong, I mean. I even turned to summon that eel. Took a lot of trial and error, but we got there. Now talk to him again. I've got another big-time construction project in mind. I need you to invest another piddly bit of gold, but you'll be buying even more high-quality work than last time. Parts and labor were costing you 10,000. My gold money! Boy, you got yourself a deal, DK. Nobody calls him Donkey Kong in this game. Time to go to work. Boss Rush is open for business. It's a big old gauntlet of boss battles, back to back to back like Drake. Hop on in there and give it a go. Earn a few more bananas. Wow, there you go. There was a boss rush the entire time. Yo, Dingus can have a bit of challenge. I can. I think I'll save it though for another time. At least I don't have to wait for some kind of post-launch update.
Telegram at Real Chaggit. Telegram
The battle rush is what makes you go insane.
Ralph just had enough.
Before I got Pauline back, I was doing some of these Banandium challenges without Pauline. I was losing my mind and thought I hit like a post-game difficulty spike.
And Vlate, we have to cut that out of the clip. That has to be blocked out of a black square.
Telegram, Real Chaggit. Sorry, bud.
1, 2, 3,
He keeps touching he gets it out of his eyes, and then he keeps touching his hands back to his fucking eyes like an idiot, making it burn more.
Oh yeah, dude, I remember this.
He wipes it
This
with
was
his
Ralph's
shirt
bowling event.
and then touches his eyes with his fingers.
He was still cool with Ralph around this time. He agreed to get pepper spray to get absolved of his crimes. It did not absolve him of his crimes, actually.
This is Lily's revenge for Chaggit's crimes, and he finally got a taste of his own medicine.
Oh, he's got another project?
Oh my god! 20 more seconds!
Stop!
Seconds? Oh my
Stop!
Yeah! Stay strong! Yeah! 10! Stay strong! 8! Strong! 7! Oh my god! 5! 4!
And he touches his eyes!
Go!
Milk humiliation ritual.
You got it, bud. You did this.
This is how the spraying addiction started.
You know that his dad jerks it to this shit, doesn't he? You just know his dad's like...
Somehow never got that one.
Suffer, son! We're saying this is like at Oil Can Harry's. I love that we got the new lore of Oil Can Harry's. This is one of my favorite streams of all time.
Me too,
I'm
man. No, today's show, honestly, I'm not even joking about it. If you watch back, I actually was crying. I had to wipe it. I had tissue to wipe my fucking tears. I was laughing so hard.
Is that it, or do we play more? That's pretty much it. Which brings us to today, where he's spraying hydrogen peroxide all over himself, basically homeless. After this, Chaggit really didn't have a place anywhere in the sector. There was nowhere for him to go. And so this was him on Christmas Eve.
Grumpy Kong is the GOAT. I did enjoy Grumpy Kong.
He
needed a little bit more screen time, but he's got that hard jerk with the heart of gold energy.
Good. Suffer, Chagget. All right, that's it.
All right, guys. So much fun today.
Tonight. Guys, remember, we're going to be back Friday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern, covering all of the regular lolcows that we didn't cover tonight. We'll probably cover iDubbbz and Darkside Phil and all those. And then Saturday, we have the Gator Gamer stream, special guest Josh Moon. So lots of content still to come this week. We'll see you in the next one. Peace. I know.
Oh, okay. The PvP cut himself off. Yeah, very interesting show. I'm gonna have to watch the whole thing through on the back end because we turned it on like midway through all of that. Wonder what prompted them to do, you know, the Chagget show, because he hasn't done anything relevant recently. The stuff of him just shoving peroxide down his sores is like that's all he's doing as of late, right? I guess they just wanted to do something different out of the norm. Just, hey, here's one of these guys we cover, and here's a crash course in all the fucked up shit he does. Yeah, it might just because it's slow. Slow that even just doing only 3 shows a week isn't enough to have enough content to talk about. Yeah, Grumpy Kong was just doing his gig. He was just doing a job. He's an honest guy, a blue-collar worker. He did nothing wrong and did everything correct. I missed this one too. No, before all this Kremling stuff, all the Kremling speculation ramped up, I thought like Poppy was gonna like betray Void Kong or something, but nah, she ended up being all right. I don't know. She just had she had secretly eviler than the main big bad energy. Little did we know, there was another big bad. It just wasn't her. Oh god, I'm missing so many fossils.
Should we teal him?
Don't bonk your head, DK. You know better than that. There's a whole gem over there, too. Ah, okay.
How the hell would you know it's here without a guide?
And another one?
Here's a banana!
Well, I can see that, Pauline. Thank you. It's an area I just completely ignored when I played the first time. Oh, I see, because it requires dropping all the way down here. How would I have known to do that? Alright, I gotta check what this final Rumpy project is. I say final, then
Should we teal him?
watch him have like 10 more for me. Well, I sure do got a project. My mind's made up. I'm ready for the biggest construction project of my whole career. This right here is gonna be the site of a Boomtown restoration project, now open for funding. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. This one's gonna cost way more gold than the other projects. A old Kong like you ain't gonna come back down from an investment opportunity like this, are ya? Parts and labor will cost you 120,000. This is what Izuna was referring to when he said I would have a gold grind. Gold grind. Maybe a couple trips through the planet core will help me grind up the gold that I need. Fair enough. We got one more thing to purchase from him. But I got these two things unlocked, so that's good. Okay. Guys, I think that's gonna be it for me as well. Oh god, it's already gonna be 3? Oh, time flies when you're having fun, I suppose. Big ups. The story of the game has been complete, but I will continue playing for the purposes of completionism. The game is a very strong 9 out of 10. Points deducted for the bosses. Literally, the bosses are they're good. They're good. They're great. Great even. I love the power fantasy idea, but they end way too short. Bro hit his goal is leaving now, shaking my head. Yeah, I'm running. I'm running away. I gotta hit the hay. I gotta be up in the morning, and tomorrow is a Mario Party with Seru and UNFW1. Whoa. And maybe a 4th. We'll wrangle a 4th. We'll tard wrangle them if I have to. And Friday... What's going on? Is anything going on Friday? I feel like there might be something going on Friday. I'll take a look at things. At your performance, a 6 out of 10, 20 deaths, and your swollen dingus this whole playthrough. Better a swollen dingus than a limp, flaccid dingus.
That's what you get over there with the other product. Remember when people were saying that for like a week? Oh, now that guy, nobody talks about him anymore. Okay. We're roosting. I hope they do something with this game. Give it a content update or something. Give me more levels to mess around in. I had fun with it. It was the most fun week ever. Well, now that week of fun is done. All the mysteries and surprises have been unearthed. All I have left to do is to run around, collect the remaining bananas, suffer in these boss rushes, battle rushes. And then once that's done, once all the bananium gems and the fossils are ranked up, I will have nothing. And then the wait will begin again. The wait for the next EPD game. What a wait it'll be. I run hot. Oh, we're hot tonight, brother. I can't speak like how he speaks. I can't do a good impression of him. I wish I could, but I can't. This is music. Yoshi Safari. Yeah, that's more like it for this stream. And we'll find someone to raid. We got challenge runs and DK Bananza GeoGuessr, Bar 64 mods with DK Bananza maps. Oh, you mean like putting the Bananza maps in Mario 64 to run around and fuck around in? I'll exhaust myself of the stuff to do in this game, surely. I always go for completionism. Okay, Tevin is on BRB. Who else do we have? Oh, Miso Corny's doing Death Stranding. Oh, she might be on BRB. Oh, I think she might be. This is just a regular track music, but with Shy Guys. Shy Guys whinging over it. All right. I think we got a joint. Oh my god, he's going on BRB as well. How many people are going on BRB right now? Ah! All the prospective raid targets are on BRB. It's over. Oh well. We'll do farewell, and maybe that'll give him time to go off BRB. Miso just got back? Okay. Maybe we can do Miso after all. Alright, Pablo. Take it away. Thanks for stopping by! What a great game, man. They don't make games like this anymore, guys. Remember when games used to be fun? Games can still be fun, but more often than not, you have to make your own fun. It's very magical. Takes you back to a different time. When you were a kid, filled with wonderment and amusement. The magic in your eyes, the sparkle and glimmer that is not often there anymore in the now. Not as present as it used to be, as it once was.
revived again, if only for a little bit, by Japanese people across the sea. Well, you'll never meet in real life ever. These faceless people. Or whom you have to thank for the magic you still feel coursing through your veins this week. Thank you everybody for stopping by the stream. Please come back for more. Open up Streamlabs here. And if Miso is back, we can go hang out with her. She's playing Death Stranding 2. Oh, she is back. Awesome. Yeah, we'll raid her. It's been a while since we raided Miso. Thank you to... Hey, Carl. The re-up tier 2 for 34 months. Cerulean 86, rate with a party of 12. Anli, rate with a party of 9. Hate Army, the re-up tier 1 for 4 months in a row. 10 months total. And he says, don't let him ook in your duker. He was saying this during the K-Rule fight. I tried my best. I believe I was able to get K-Rule away from me. I was able to prevent him from duking in my Ooker. Okay, Miso Corny is playing Death Stranding 2 on the beach. And we're going to be on the beach with her as well. Due time. Bye-bye, Adios, maybe time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I could see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. But yeah, I'll continue DK. Maybe whenever there's a casino restream, you can, do some Banandium collecting. Because now I don't have to... Now I can have shit on, watch shit, because I won't be focusing too much on the game. Mario Party later today, because it's already tomorrow. I was going to say tomorrow, but it's actually already tomorrow. It's going to be with Saru, and UNF, and maybe someone else. I was going to ask Shroom, but Shroom said he's unavailable. It's so over! Shroom, why? The raid message is, we so raidin' on the beach with you. If you're not already following the lovely Miso Corny, you should do so when you get over there. Or else you're evil and you're heartless. You have no soul, no heart. You're not even human. Bye-bye. Take it easy.